Yeah, I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, that's no thing. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back on my ish walk with a ditty bop. Yeah. Baby keep licking her lips at me, I see her mama. But I proceed to strutting my stuff. I'm listening to the Black Album, no love for the suckers. I got my shoulder brush. Money is folded up, jeans is freshly pressed. I stop to fold the cuffs, I'm smoother than butter, baby. Love it, baby. Swiping the text on the sprint, epic. I spit excellence, get it together. I'm the next to blow, like a car with over 500 horses. It's hard to catch the flow. So anything that's in my path is just a stepping stone. Only of course a beneficial, I connect the phone. No time for idle chatter, I would rather just be left alone. It's only money on my mind, trying to collect the dough. I'm back with another episode. Let's go. So if you're too slow to see that I am doing my thing, I gotta show them that I'm living my life. You can't stop me now. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, want it with me. I am smoother than peanut butter, still I'm rough around the edges. Like you ain't cut the crust from off the bread. My talk is slick enough to get a fiend to loan me $1, but still I'm thug enough to bust a head. Listen, I bring the balance just like one of them wristbands, and stay grounded while you dudes is sinking like quicksand. I'm always up like a bike with a kickstand, so if you think you'll ever catch me sleeping, better switch plans. I grab the latest flavors off the kickstand. My dress code is always on point like a snitch hand. Yeah, I got the same desires as a rich man, so I can't leave the earth without having a pot to piss in. I'm only twisting up the pot when I'm pissed in. I know for a fact that if I can't smoke the fifth gin, y'all old dudes are playing dirty like a pig spin. I give them not a minute like a clock with no big hand. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am feeling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young dog. Come on, go hard. Y'all don't want it with me. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I am smelling myself and I should, cause in my mirror is the face of a young king. Yeah, it's no thing. No, don't want it with me.
Winners aren't losers. They're winners like me. A loser's a loser. Which one will you be? Winners do deals and winners get rich, while sad little losers sit there and bitch.
Yo. What's good? What's good, everybody? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what it is. We on later today. We on a little later today. It's summertime. Let's just sit back and unwind. Yo, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Little Izzy. Yo, shout out to Little Izzy. You know I got to cover stuff up because people is a trip. But shout out to Little Izzy. Can y'all see this? Can y'all see all the A's on Little Izzy's report card? Shout out to Little Izzy and all them A's. Congratulations to Little Izzy. Let me make sure. Yeah, congratulations to Little Izzy and all the A's, man. Yeah. You know, I know some of y'all is Inspector Gadgets and y'all be trying to dox people and stuff. So I ain't trying to put Little Izzy information out there. But shout out to Little Izzy getting all A's and doing his thing. You know, graduations was happening yesterday. You know, the children's is getting out of school. You know, it's summertime official. So shout out to Lil Izzy. I'm so proud of him. You better not be watching, but I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. All A's. Salute. Hey, and that's what we do this for. We do this for the children's, man. Yes, sir. What's up, Jay Stevens? Yes, sir. Uncle Emperor Co. Yes, sir. Hey, man, we trying to raise them right. So congratulations again to my son, little Izzy, for the A's. I'm very, very proud of him. You know how we got as kids, our dad goes up towards the end, we get a little lazy with it, but he pulled it out. So I'm proud of him. He pulled it out. He pulled it out. Shout out to Shotty. Shout out to the Shotty. All right, but listen. Today's show is Fame Ain't Free. The hidden cost of fame no one talks about. Fame ain't free. It ain't free. You know, they say the best things in life are free. Yeah. but we know that freedom ain't free, right? We know that freedom ain't free, especially in America. Somebody somewhere is paying the price. So listen, before we get into all of this, shout out to Jay Stevens. Thank you, family, for setting it off right. Before we get into all this, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely positively free. Likes are
Nothing.
You absolutely.
Nothing.
So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button. Likes are free 99.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
The likes, LIKES are free, but the likes, LIGACS, the likes, they cost money, they cost manyan, it costs bread, dinero, cheese, gouda, guap, it costs all that. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure you support the show, support the stream. I mean, we gotta have a hell of a show. Be like my homie Jay Stevens setting it up. Oh, sorry, let's Lord ADS, man. I'm sorry, Jay Stevens, I automatically just put you with the bread. Shout out to Lord ADS, my homie Lord ADS setting it off and setting it off right. I see Jay Stevens right here and Lord ADS right here, and I automatically say, Jay Stevens blessed me with some dinero. I appreciate you. But thank you very much, Lord ADS, setting it off right in this month. Y'all be like Lord ADS to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Lord ADS. Thank you very, very much, brother. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
That was just the prophet in me. That wasn't disrespectful, man. The disrespect is untoppable. Hey, listen, Jay Stevens is a dope dude. You could be compared. You couldn't be compared to a better dude, man.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
My apologies, good brother. I was getting my prophet on because my brother Jay Stevens, I knew my brother Jay Stevens was coming through too. Shout out to brother Jay Stevens. Thank y'all so much, man. Setting it off and setting it off right. Both of y'all, I really appreciate both of my brothers, Jay Stevens and Lord ADS. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. I mean, I think my voice is leaving me because I've been screaming and yelling. Ah! Said, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Y'all know how it is. It's graduation time. Shout out to all the graduates of 2025. Shout out to my niece through my son's mother. Salute to you and congratulations, young lady. Shout out to all my cousins and friends and family that graduated. You know what I'm saying? My daughter graduated college. She graduated. Oh, Lordy. Yo, I'm proud of you, baby girl. You can watch the show. Proud of my son, got all A's, proud of you. And congratulations to all the graduates, all the young people starting out on life, getting they thing together. Young people doing their thing. Yo, speaking of, I thought I clipped it, but I guess I didn't. Shout out to that young lady. Yo, there was a young lady. I think she's from, I don't know exactly where she's from. But a young melanated young lady had all the awards, had all the cords, and got like $1 million in scholarships. That's exciting. Shout out to her. Congratulations to her. She got $1 million in college scholarships and scholarships. That is awesome sauce. I mean, listen, she looked like Mr. T with all the awards around her neck, all the cords on her cap and gown. So shout out to her. That is very, very dope and very, very exciting. We gotta start getting back to celebrating the best of us, because there's a lot of bright young melanated people that are doing their thing, that are moving and shaking, that are moving in the right direction. And I think we just give too much credence and too much attention to those people who are not really doing the right thing. So shout out to all those folks who are doing the right thing, who are moving and shaking, who are making it happen. Yo, shout out to you. Kudos to you. Man, Ibrico, my eye springs is not quite springing. I might have to be Avatar Izzy today. Lord have mercy. My eye springs ain't quite springing. What's up, Taylor Bell? What's the deal, man? Good to see you, Taylor Bell. Bucket 88. What up, brother? What up? Bucket 88 in the building. Raj Will's in here. Salute, Raj Will. Ignorant TV. Hey, Rufus Toofus, sup? What you Rolling Stone? Hey, what? I don't know what you got going on. What's going on, Ignorant TV? What you going on? Thank you again to Jay Stevens. Thank you again to Lord ADS. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. What's up, TMKC is in the building. Hey, sis, how you doing? Yo, salute. My God. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Yeah, I come close to all A's back in elementary school. Come up short every time. Them three the 3 A's hurt a little ninja. Yeah, man. The three. Wait, hold on. Let me my eye sprays, man. Hold on, my eye sprays. I can't see that coat. Let me get the real glasses. Hold on. Let me bless y'all with a little bit of Queen Sanaa while I go get my glasses, man. I'm gonna start acting like I could see without them. I'm gonna stop pretending like I could see without my glasses. I'm like Fred Sanford right now. I need the glasses for the glasses. Let me stop acting, trying to be all solidified and stuff. Put them damn sunglasses off.
Beautiful day. Me, I'm no, there's no way through it, and I hope you do the same. When positivity is setting the stage, laughing at my troubles, blowing clouds away. Nothing can go wrong, and I can guarantee it, 'cause I'm feeling good today. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I'm waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. So many people wanna take the easy road, and I don't. I can if they're trying, 'cause at least they have a goal. A goal that's gonna get you off the corner if you want it. You want to go. I know, 'cause I got mine. It's time to shine. I got my foot on the gas. Let's go. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a minute, and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's my day, and I'm really feeling good today. Spread sun rays, shuffles fade, and I'm really feeling good today. Don't you want to be right here on this cloud with me? I'm on cloud nine. I'm on cloud nine.
Yo, it's crazy. We gotta do something about this light setup. We're gonna fix it, but We gotta do something about this light setup. We're gonna fix it. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. He said, yeah, I came close to all A's back in elementary school, came up short every time. Them 3.8s hurt a little ninja. Yeah, shout out to that, man. Shout out to the brilliance of the Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Hey, my apologies. My eye springs, brother. My eye springs. It's this light, man. The light is bright. The light is bright in a black man's face. Hey, we got right. Yeah, your eye springs really bad today, Izzy. You need an eye transplant. Go back to lens. Hey, yo, listen. I had on the goggles, man. I had on the goggles, and you know, those are not the medicated goggles. It's all good. It's all good. What's up, Daniel Barry Spence? Highlights what's going on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, let it play. I let it play. I got you. You're gonna have to turn them joints down. Yeah, I gotta turn them off. I'm gonna have to do my Teddy P. Turn them off. Hey, listen. So it is summertime. Shout out to all the graduates, all the young folks doing their thing. Congratulations. Uncle Izzy says congratulations. Shout out again to GQ graduating, doing his thing. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, GQ. I see you, player. I see you. Shout out to the Nisi. Shout out to my son and my daughter that graduated college. Yo, salute. Hey, yo, listen, if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, make sure y'all support the show. We got a dope show for you today. Today's show is Fame Ain't Free. The hidden cost of fame no one talks about. Yo, you know what's crazy, right? I'm gonna get right into it today. So, shout out to Blanco. I give Blanco a hard time. Blanco give me a hard time every now and then. But he said one of the rare things that he said that I absolutely agreed with was that this particular case with Diddy is interesting. It's very, very interesting. I'm gonna tell you why, right? The crazy thing is this. Think about how long Gene Deal, and shout out to Gene Deal, man. I'm glad that you getting your just due, Gene Deal. Gene Deal is a celebrity now. Gene Deal, you know what I'm saying? He was bodyguarding, he probation officing, you know what I'm saying, parole, whatever he was doing. Shout out to brother. I don't know the brother life, but he was doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? He's an OG in the game. You know what I mean? Putting in work, putting in pain, doing this thing, right? But Gene Deal has been saying for almost 20 years about Diddy. And people laughed him off. People joked him off. Some people believed him. But let's be real. A lot of people didn't believe him. Yo, Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Jaguar Wright. Good, bad, ugly, lover, hater, liker, whatever the case may be, has been talking about Diddy for years. And people said she was crazy, whoa, so forth, whoa. Yo, we comment on the fact that Cassie did a she did a lawsuit and it seemed like she got paid the next day, but we failed to realize that she had been trying to get Diddy's attention since what? 2017, something like that. Where she was trying to get, so almost 7-8 years before she got paid. We say she got paid the next day, but really it wasn't the next day. She wrote a whole book, the Book of Diddy. And she said that she was going to release it. And that's how this whole thing started. But is it how this whole thing started? Is it really? Or was it that quietly Puff, Diddy, Brother Love, Sean Diddy Combs, Sean John Combs, is it that he filed a lawsuit against the liquor company and he won? Is it that really Diddy filed a major lawsuit against the liquor company and won? Did he get like 100 or 200 million? isn't it rather odd that after this, that all of this stuff came out? Gene Dill been saying it, Jaguar Wright been saying it, the rumors have been in the air, the hood been talking, the streets been talking. We've been trying to figure out who did what to who, to when, to where, to how. And ironically, it was all good until. Now, is Diddy innocent? Absolutely, positively not. Unequivocally not, right? Now, is Diddy doing anything different than a lot of those billionaire boys are doing? Absolutely, unequivocally not. Now, there has been, and I got to shout out to the brother Flo. Shout out to Flo. Listen, I watch him a lot of times on Instagram. I played a couple of his clips. Shout out to him. He's on YouTube. So when you get a chance, make sure you check out the brother Flo. He has a YouTube channel now. So shout out to him. Y'all know him from Instagram or TikTok or maybe back in the days, but shout out to Flo. He did an excellent job this morning of breaking down the fact that, a RICO is not what we think that it is. A RICO, in the sense of what they're saying, conspiracy to RICO is what they're charging Diddy with. And conspiracy to RICO just strictly means that you use your business for criminal means. In other words, a criminal enterprise. So if you have your assistants, if you have your artists, if you have your bodyguards, if you have your maids, if you have your janitors, if you have your executive assistant, if you have whoever you have on your payroll, if you have them doing things that are criminal in activity, in essence, that is a case for the RICO. You know what's crazy? And I didn't even think about this. One of the jurisdictions, we think about R. Kelly, we think about Chicago, we think about Illinois, right? But a lot of times, at least it slipped my mind, that R. Kelly went before the court in New York City as well. R. Kelly was charged and convicted of the same crime that Diddy is now being charged and fighting in court. And R. Kelly got 30 years. Let me say that again. R. Kelly got charged and convicted for the same crime that they had Diddy for, and R. Kelly got 30 years for that. R. Kelly didn't own no major record label. R. Kelly didn't have no hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of so-called victims. R. Kelly didn't have hundreds and hundreds of $1 billion. R. Kelly was on a much, much smaller scale than Diddy. Let's get into it. We got to get into it. Shout out to KP for KC5. Hey, they Bama Ninjas with one-man RICOs. Yeah, hey, listen. When you run the show, shout out to Chicago Loso Church. What's up? What's up, Casey Dark Fire? What's going on, man? Shout out to y'all. Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in, all right? Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. So, I always said back in the days, which is what took me so long to come to YouTube, I always like running my mouth, right? I've always liked to run my mouth. But I've always wanted to be a person that was like my name ring bell. I wanted to be like a legend in the sense of people knew my name and they may or may not know my face, but they, you know what I'm saying? But I was rich. And you know what I'm saying? But I did my things behind the scenes. I never wanted to be an in front of the camera, on front street type person. Because to me, even at a young age, fame seemed too much equation to slavery. Let me explain what I mean, right? So not only see, I worked for you. Let me be honest, right? I work for you, right? Y'all are my employee, because if y'all don't support, if y'all don't contribute, we don't have a show, right? I have to even though I'm doing my thing and I'm being myself, I have to be as entertaining as possible. I have to be as whatever as possible. And it's really, we on a performance. Like y'all have to rock with me and be feeling me and feeling my content in order for me to get the support, in order for you to support, in order for me to continue to do what I do, right? Now, if I have sponsors, which I've been very reluctant to try to get, if I have sponsors, then I am subjected to them. I work for them as well, right? I work for you, then I work for the sponsors. Then I work for the industry as well. If I'm on a grander scale, I work for the industry as well, because again, they are the people, and I'm talking about when you're famous, right? I'm not talking about myself right now. I'm talking about when you're famous. They are the people a lot of times, especially in legacy media, that are pushing you. They are the people that's pushing. So not only do you have your label and or your you have your family, the people that support you. You have, I don't like to call people fans, but let's just say you have people that rock with you, and you have the backers, the people who pay you. Because let's be real. Money comes for someone. The people that pay, exactly like Uncle Shay Shay. Great observation, KP for Casey Pop. We're gonna get into it like Uncle Shay Shay. True power is beyond the throne, huh, Izzy? Shout out to that. What's up, KO Black? Salute, good brother. How you doing, right? So you not only have to pay, you not only have to please your people who rock with you, who are consuming your movies, or consuming your music, or consuming your fashion, or whatever the case may be. Then you have to please the label, or the studio, or the director, or whatever the case may be. And then you have to please the people that pay you. God doggone it. You have to please the people that pay you. Shout out to Brandon 86. What's going on? So I never wanted to be famous, because to me, fame was akin to like a slavery, right? In the sense of you had to be captive, or you had to be held hostage to the public's opinion, right? What the public thinks of you, what the public wants to do, how the public wants you to move. And especially if you're a person who's a people pleaser, or who really chases behind the fame. If you're a person that chases behind the fame, then you're absolutely a slave. See, the hidden price of fame is your freedom. The hidden price of fame is your freedom. Think about it. Like, and I guess I learned this early because I was fortunate. Shout out to my uncle who did the shows. Who did all the shows for the local radio station in Raleigh. And back in the days, and he used to bring major artists. And I used to be like quasi security, quasi stagehand, quasi assistant runner, whatever I needed to do. And the driver, I chauffeured, whatever I needed to do for the artist, I did, in order to make sure that my uncle's business was running smoothly. He had me, I had his back, and I made sure whatever he needed me to do in that regard, whether it was be security for them, whether it was keep whoever in line, whether it was help with the stage and the production, whether it was whatever, within reason, because my uncle never asked me to do nothing crazy. Shout out to my uncle. Whatever within reason, hard work, we did it. I did it, right? And but it taught me something. I'll never forget. Immature. There were IMX at the time. It was without the young brother. It was just the three of them: Batman, Romeo, and LBJ. What was that, Batman? Well, yeah, Marky Schuster and Romeo and LBJ, I think the brother's name was, right? And they came and they was there. And it was 300 at least 300 screaming, howling, wilding out girls that was outside the sound check. We was just at the sound check, and it was crazy. It was pandemonium, right? I'll never forget, Boyz II Men came to Crabtree Valley Mall, and they couldn't even, as soon as they came in the mall, people spotted them and was running through the mall, chasing them. They had to run out the mall. Christopher Williams in the height of his day, and again, this is back in the days. I'm only going to speak for back in the days. I know this is a little bit dated. These are names that some of you younger folks might not be familiar with, but the people my age know. You know what I'm saying? Because they was hot back in the days, right? Everybody got their time to shine, their time in the limelight. So Christopher Williams in the height, right after New Jack City, right after Don't Wake Me, I'm Dreaming, Girl, Don't Wake Me. That after that, he comes to the mall and basically shuts down the mall. I seen all of this. And, that's when, and I talked to the artists. And sometimes, a lot of times, especially back then, they were very famous. They were very famous. At the same time, they were not, their pockets did not add up to what their popularity was. Their pockets and their popularity was two different things. Their popularity was on 9,000. Their pockets was on, oh, help me, please, help me, please, help me, please. Oh, man, damn. Christopher Williams using to crack me up by the way he sings. Yeah. Because it don't seem like, you know what I'm saying? It don't seem like, you know what I mean? That would be his voice. But yeah, I feel you on that. That didn't seem like that would be his voice. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. We're going to open up the panel in a minute. I want to chop it up with y'all. We got a little bit of time. It's summertime. 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 Shout out to Cajun. He met Paul McCartney once. Shout out to that. Now, so when you're meeting people and they're at the height of their popularity and their names are buzzing and their faces buzzing and people, yeah, Immature was B2K before B2K. They damn sure was. Hey, and they changed their name to IMX before B2K came out. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine in the building. Salute. Thank you very much, Bishop. Y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. Help us reach our goal. We just need 22 more people because of Bishop J. Jermaine to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank y'all very, very much. Let's do good business.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Facts on facts. Because of Bishop J. Jermaine, salute. We just need 22 people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Yo, y'all all little Izzy's uncles and aunts, throw a little something for him. Let's encourage the children. Throw a little something for little Izzy for getting all A's. I showed y'all, so y'all know it's not a fluke. You know what I'm saying? I can't show y'all the school and all that, but y'all know it's not a fluke. Let me see. I know how people do. Yo, ears be trying to. Let me show y'all. Y'all see the A's? A. 2020. You see the year. 2024, 2025. A. Shout out to little Izzy. Y'all, all little Izzy's uncles and aunts, show some love to little Izzy. Help him get some ice cream or something for the summer, man. Help little Izzy get some ice cream or something for the summer. I'm gonna do something special for him anyway, me and his mom. But y'all make sure y'all show some love to little Izzy, man. We gotta start really encouraging our little brothers and sisters that are doing well academically. We gotta highlight them. We gotta support them. But anyway, so shout out to Emperor Cole. Appreciate you, man. You know I show love. For a little Izzy, read all my comments and play my theme music. Shout out to you, Emperor Cole Jack 303. I read all your comments anyway. Thank you very, very much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate my eye spray is a little off, so don't be trying to put a whole bunch of comments in the thing. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, appreciate you, Jay Jermaine. Thank you, brother Jay Jermaine, for the double up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because the Emperor Cole, Jay Jermaine, my peoples, Laura ADS and Jay Stevens. We only need 20 people, at least $5 a piece. All hail the Supreme Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Either bow down or get put down. Biatches, dilly, 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 dilly. Shout out to Emperor Cole. Thank you, KO Black. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to little Izzy with them straight A's. Yeah, shout out to that, man. Salute, salute, salute. We changing the narrative over here, y'all. We changing the narrative in a dope way. All my brothers, y'all pour in support for little Izzy. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying some, you know what I'm saying? Do something nice for him. I'm going to do it anyway. But, you know what I'm saying? If we could change the narratives, we stand for our younger brothers and our younger sisters doing our thing. We stand for the kids, the children. We love the children, and we want the children to keep succeeding, keep moving forward. We're going to start celebrating education instead of incarceration. We got to start celebrating the people who are the smartest among us, the brightest among us, the movers and shakers among us, instead of celebrating people that just get out of prison. So shout out to KO Black. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bishop J. Jermaine, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, Lord ADS, and Jay Stevens. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
I got money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, KO Black. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building. I was a C student, so let's change the narrative. Absolutely. 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 I am standing in the church. You foul mouthpiece. Huh? But I ain't even said nothing crazy. Hey, listen. You might, I don't know, you might want to turn your phone down. Exactly. We need to celebrate the smartest among us. Absolutely. We need to start celebrating the smartest among us. We need to start celebrating the brightest among us. We need to start uplifting them, celebrating them, make them feel good. Because you know what the craziest thing is? Like, I'm not gonna lie. When you go to an inner city school and you're around a lot of melanated people, if you do good in school, they'll call you an Oreo. You'll be an Oreo. And be like, what's an Oreo? Well, you white on the inside. Because I'm smart, I gotta be white on the inside. Yeah, you black on the inside. I didn't say no B word. Hush your mouth, woman. Are you hearing something? Hey, yo, put a one in the chat if I said a B word. I didn't say no B word. I said he got all A's. I said my son, little Izzy, got all A's. He got all A's. Let's celebrate all A's. Let's start switching up the narrative. Like that sister, that young sister got $1 million in scholarship, was doing her thing. Shout out to her and congratulations, right? What's up, narratives? Law salute. I was a C student on purpose because I hated homework. LOL, I know that's right. Right. once puberty hit, I went from a 3.8 to a 2.5 to a 3.0 student. Yeah, man. Yeah. I used to be called Gabe. What's Gabe mean? Oh, you mean Gabe? What's that Ogo Network coming soon? What's going on? Oh, that's what you said. Biatches. Oh, that's Emperor Codes. Oh, I get it. Well, hey, it is what it is. Chalk said, I went to black schools and it wasn't a negative to be there smart. Shout out to you, Chalk. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And that's what we need to get back to. We need to get back to celebrating the brightest among us, the smartest among us, the ones that's doing the right things for the right thing's sake. That doesn't make you an Oreo. It doesn't make you white on the inside. It just makes you intelligent, makes you trying to do something better with your life, trying to excel and trying to push forward. That's an excellent thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Once puberty hit, I went for all A's and B's and C's. Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie, me too. I saw so many kids this week graduated with honors, and guess what? They were all alleged supposed black men, young black men. Shout out to that. Shout out to all the honors. Yeah, I showed the report card. Little Izzy got all A's too. I'm very, very proud of him. We gotta, encourage that behavior, right? Encourage that behavior. All right. If y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I'm going to donate the proceeds from today's show to Little Izzy. I'm very, very proud of him for getting all A's because he was close. He was tripping. And I had to get at him a little bit. He was tripping. I'm like, man, you going to wait to the end to start tripping, boy. You better get your stuff together. And that's the importance of having a father around, because the father, mamas love their kids. Like, why you want to make him, why are you trying to force him to get all A's? And it don't have to be that serious. But when he got all A's, she was just smiling from ear to ear, just as proud as she could be. Yeah, because the daddy because mom put my foot in his butt and told him, boy, if you don't get right, you're going to get left. You heard? If you don't get right, you're going to get left. Shout out to GQ. We already shouted him out earlier. Shout out to GQ. GQ is graduated a year early with honors, and he will be giving the senior speech at his graduation. Shout out to GQ doing your thing, man. We're very, very proud of you. Very, very proud. Very excited for your future, young man. Salute to GQ if you watch it. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? So, fame, the price of fame is your freedom, right? Let's be honest. Let's be real. The price of fame is your freedom, right? Nah, it was the opposite in my house. Pops didn't get in all that. He knew I was doing my best, but my mom used to cuss me out for bringing home less than 8. Now, I don't curse him out, but like, you know what I'm saying? I give him the talk, but like, is that the best you could do? I give him the talk. That's the best you could do. Is that the best? That's all you got. And you know what I'm saying? He be like, no, sir. I was like, all right, you need to do your best. What happened with this? Like, you know what I'm saying? And you got to kind of check behind your kids, unfortunately. Like, even my son, as good of a young man as he is, I got to check behind him to make sure he do his homework. I got to check behind him, make sure he do what he's supposed to do. Because every once in a while, he'll try to slack off and he'll try to get into a chill mode. Kind of like the daggone New York Knicks last night. What the freak? See, this is why, before we get back into this is why I can't get with the New York Knicks. Because they always do this. How they was up by damn 14 points with less than 3 minutes left in the game and they lost the freaking game. They let daggone, now Tyrese Halliburton is nice. I'm not going to front. He's nice. But they let Tyrese Halliburton hit him with the guy doggone Reggie Miller, man. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on now. See, this is why I can't be a Knicks fan. KO Black, if you ever wonder why I can't be a Knicks fan, it's because of stuff like that. Make your blood pressure go up, bro.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Boys, them boys was up crazy. I mean, KO, come on, KO. You know Anunoby done took a pay. You know Anunoby took payola. What was that layup that Ninja did? And then come on, man. You know he done got paid to rig the game. He gonna miss the free throw looking crazy like, and then he gonna shoot that raggedy behind layup dunk. Like that shit looked crazy. It looked crazy. It looked crazy. Yo, shout out to Bishop James Jermaine for the $5. Hey, before I entered high school in 95, I enrolled into college courses which were filled with homework. The first week I hated it. Shout out to that. Yo, I'm laughing because what's crazy is I graduated in 95. Yo, you enrolled in high school in 95. I graduated in 95. So that's a little humbling for me. Yo, thank you very much, Bishop J.J. Man. I appreciate you. I graduated class of 95. Oh, Lord. I graduated high school in 95. Good Lord, I feel old. Thank you, Bishop J.J. Man, for making me feel old for once. I appreciate that humbling experience. Yeah, thank you very much. Y'all be like Bishop J.J. Man with the triple up and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, KO, my bad. I know you. I'm not even a Knicks fan. I was pissed off. I was pissed, bro. I'm not even a Knicks fan. I was pissed, bro. I'm like, see, this is why I was fussing. I like, this is why I don't even go for the Knicks. You know, them niggas suck, man. Yo, like Bishop say, they will always break your heart. I learned that, no doubt about it. I thought I learned that lesson tonight. Yo, Bishop, you notice that anytime, and you know I got mad love for you, KO Black. You my man's 100 grand pots of pears. Hey, you know that. Yo, at the same time, Bishop, you notice that every time people bring up the Knicks, I'm like, nah, son, nah. I don't mess with the Knicks. It's because of them 94 Knicks, man. It's because of them 94 Knicks. Patrick Ewing did the same shit OG Anunoby did and lost the damn game. Ninja's knees be broke, man. Ninja's knees be broke, man. I don't know what's going on. Imagine how much money was lost. On the stock market, it's mad money that exchanged hands last night for facts. There's some very mad people like KO Black today for facts. Yo, all them celebrities was in attendance too, heart broke. Chalk, silly rabbit. I am not a boomer. Are you serious? I'm not even close to a boomer, to be honest. I'm much closer to a millennial than I am a boomer. Okay, so you need to get your math right. Yes, I graduated in 1995 from high school, but that does not make me a boomer. Boomers graduated high school in the 60s. Okay, in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 70s, at the latest, boomers graduated high school. Okay, thank you very kindly. Know what the hell you talking about? A damn boomer. No, the hell I ain't no boomer. My parents are boomers. I'm not no boomer. And my parents are like young boomers. My parents are like almost Gen Xers, really. It would have been 98, but I have a late birthday in November. Shout out to that. Yeah, the winter birthdays, what you call it? Come on now. You know the Knicks is a great team. I still like, okay, well, hey, listen, You can get your hopes up if you want to. Bulls in the night. Yeah, I know, Chicago. No, I know, Chicago. Listen, I know. Michael Jordan. I know. We got game 2 though. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, my name my name is Bennett. My mom is a boomer. She graduated in 73, right? Wasn't talking about you since you said something too, boomer. I'm not a boomer. Shut your mouth. I'm not a boomer. But anyway, I'm a 70s baby, so I'm almost a millennial. My brother is a millennial. Shoot, my brother and my sister are millennial. Shoot, my brother, my sister, and my other brother are millennials. Well, is he? No, my brother and my sister are millennials. So yeah, I have a millennial sister and a millennial brother, and then me and my other brother, God rest his soul, my other sisters are young Gen Xers. We're young Gen Xers. Leave old man Islam. Thanks a lot, Brownie Ellie. I appreciate that. Hey, listen, don't make me tell you about what an old man will do for your life. Don't be calling me old man. Don't call me old man. Don't make me tell you about what an old man will do for your life. You'd never be the same. Hey, Gen X is just as bad as Boomer, to be honest. Shut your mouth. Young Gen X is here. Right. We young Gen Xers. And Uncle Jeff even told you, like, really the truth is, like, Boomer, like Gen Xers born in the 70s and millennial, we kind of like more like millennials than Gen Xers, because there's a lot of older Gen Xers. Exactly, Izzy. An old man will show these girls how. Exactly. Don't tell her that. I ain't trying to get that started. I'm not campaigning. I'm not trying to get that started. But you damn right. Silly rabbit. I probably need an eye exam. I got an eye exam. That's why I got on these glasses, silly. What you talking about? What? I got an eye exam. See, that's what old men, we know how to go to the doctor, get an eye exam, and then get prescription glasses. You think these are just for show? These are prescription glasses. They just happen to be very stylish, but they're prescription glasses. Okay. Let's don't do this. Okay. I can see all your stupid ass comments. I can see. Yeah, early millennial period. Y'all support the show. I can't see. I can see. I had on the goggles earlier. I see all your dumbass comments that you're making in the section. I see you. Chalk. What chalk stand for? Short for poop. What's up, 2 cents? What's going on? Y'all support the show. Y'all know I'm on one, man. I'm going to drop this link, though, so y'all can come and kick it with your boy. Come up and kick it. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. There's a lot going on. Yo, today was crazy. Shout out to Kid Cudi. Who showed up. Kid Cudi showed up, and he showed out. And shout out to the star witness. To the star witness who finessed the prosecution. The star witness finessed the prosecution. I want to know if y'all think so. Y'all think that Diddy's assistant finessed the prosecution? Now, you know what's gonna be crazy. When Shorty come up there, when Diddy other assistant, the one that he held allegedly at pew pew point to get Kid Cudi's address, when Shorty come up there, if Capricorn come up there, if Capricorn come up there, oh Lord, ooh. Capricorn, Lorianne Gibson, there's a few of them that they come up there and start having to talk for real. Oh Lord. I come kick it with me, Brownie Ellie. Come on and kick it. Don't What you talking about? I'm a 1980s Gen Xer, close, that make me old X or new X. Chicago Low. So that makes you a new Xer. You a new Xer. Wow, Laureate. No. Laureate. Okay, you at work. Laureate ain't nah. Laureate ain't they haven't said that she's gonna testify. No. They haven't said that she's gonna testify. But Capricorn is gonna testify, allegedly. And Gina's gonna testify too. Oh Lord, that bad Asian girl, Gina. Yeah, she gonna testify too. Oh Lord. Let's kick it, y'all. So the price of fame. The price is fame. Yo, remember that? See, I'm dating myself again. It's okay. I'm gonna date myself again. I'm gonna tell my age again, because I'm about to give y'all oldie but goodie. Do y'all remember? Y'all remember Fame with Debbie Allen? I'm gonna live forever. People keep calling my name. Y'all remember Fame with Leroy? Oh Lord, narrative dialogue. Can't stop, won't stop. You better. Now, I don't think this is a good time to be talking about Bad Boy. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh Lord, narratives. You sure you want to be? You sure you'll be in a criminal conspiracy? You sure you want to be repping Bad Boy right now? Talking about can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, sweet Leroy. Yo, Fame was a hella movie musical. But narratives. You sure you still want to be claiming Bad Boy? Talking about can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. Okay. You just like the song. Okay. All right. I'm just saying. You'll be up on the stand next. They pulling everybody. You'll be up on the stand next, Quaffy. They'll have you up there. You know what I'm talking about? Let me go ahead and pin this to the top of the chat. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't go nowhere. We're Bad Boy. Oh Lord. Yo, they got me. Yo, shout out to 2 Cents. Welcome to the mega multi-millionaire membership partner. I appreciate you. Y'all be like 2 Cents and put your 2 cents in and become a member of the Ismailite Nation today. Yo, that's when I first started showing my eyes was on the millionaire membership. So make sure y'all get y'all membership today. Membership has its privileges. I brought a baddie through, you know what I'm saying? A little something, Yeah, because y'all don't think I be with the ladies. I be with the ladies. I just don't bring them around y'all. But I had a baddie over there, you know what I'm saying? So check us out. You never know what I might do. And if I do it, I'm going to do it on the membership. Give my members, the Ismailite members, exclusives. So make sure you get your exclusive Ismailite membership today. Membership has its privilege. Shout out to 2 Cents. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. Remember. Yo, I'm going to play this shit. Yo, that's like Orange Juice Jones. I got to play that shit, yo. That's going to be our theme. That's gonna be our theme. So hold on, I'm playing this shit. I can't not play it. I can't not play it, yo. I can't not play it, yo. I will play it. Oh shit. I gotta play it. I gotta play it, nigga. I got yo, YouTube. Let me get away. Can I get away with one? Can I get it? What the hell? Okay. Can I get away with one, YouTube? YouTube, can y'all let me get away with one? I gotta play this. This is for educational purposes only. There's a lot of young people around who don't know what they're missing. So I gotta help them out. All right, YouTube, can I help them out? Let me help them out. Let's get to it. Leroy.
Baby, look at me and tell me what you see. You ain't seen the best of me yet. Give me
Got hit with the shoulders.
time, I'll make you forget the rest. I got more to leave, and you can set it free.
Can y'all hurry up and get to the fame? Can y'all hurry up and get to the goddamn? I can't take them. Can y'all hurry up and get to the hook? Get to the damn hook already. Y'all hit him with the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Chalk, pay some money clipping somebody. I'm hit you with a Jay Prince threat. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I can catch the moon in my hand. Don't you know who I am? Remember my name. Hey, I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna learn how to fly. Oh, I feel it coming together. People will see me and cry. Hey, I'm gonna make it to heaven. Light up the sky like a flame. I'm gonna live forever. Baby, remember my name. Baby, hold me tight.
Whoo! Yo, if y'all take yourself so seriously and y'all can't have no fun, that's on y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie. I be having a ball. I have a ball, because I don't take myself that seriously. Like it ain't that serious. That shit. Whoo! Yo, it's bugged out. Yo, I ain't gonna front though. I ain't seen that shit in like 20 years. So it's like bugged out seeing it like from an adult perspective. That shit's like wow, right? Cause I can't get with that song. That song whack. But the damn hook though, that hook lit though. That hook lit. That's all I like is the hook. I don't know about none of the rest of that shit. It looks like today. Yeah. It's sad. Nah, hell no, I had no damn tights. I'm a grown ass man. Hell no, I had no damn tights. Nigga, I didn't even wear biker shorts. Like, when EU came out with Chalk, they had it. So I know you young whippersnapper. So let me school you, Chalk. EU used to have a song called "Doing the Butt." Ow, prete, the motion. Put your back, build in motion. Hey, doing the butt. Ow. So they had "Doing the Butt," right? And when "Doing the Butt" came out with what is it? Do the Right Thing. Back in the days, they used to wear biker shorts. I ain't never wear no biker shorts. Joint be protruding too much. I ain't never wear no biker shorts. That's immodest. You know what I'm saying? All my junk be out there like that. I ain't never wear no biker shorts. I ain't never wear no tights. That's against my religion. You know what I'm saying? We don't do no stuff like that. Experience Unlimited demolished on that song. What's that, ADS? I don't think I ever watched Fame. Now, that chick off Flashdance back in the day was a bona fide 100%. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Flashdance was the shit. Oh, yeah, Flashdance was the shit, son. What you talking about? Flashdance was the shit. Man, especially when the water came down on her, she arched her back like that shit, and the water came down. She's like, that shit was lit, nigga. What? I remember that. Gotta say, my favorite Irene Cara song is Talk Too Much. I had that on 45 back in the day. Shout out to that. Hell nah, no damn tights. That's against my religion. Yeah. We didn't want to be dancers or anything, but the freaking hook was just catchy as hell. Yeah. Because nobody wanted to be Leroy. Leroy! Nobody wanted to be that Leroy. We wanted to be Bruce Leroy, but we didn't want to be that Leroy. Nobody. There's only one nigga around my way that wanted to be that Leroy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Why do I think that's just, anyway, I'll keep that to myself. Oh yeah, you youngest don't know about a 45 is my bad. That's a record before cassette. Yeah, maxi is a maxi single, but they used to put the maxi singles on. Hey, Cinda Williams, Kit. Yeah, Kit Kat song and Harlem Blues. Yeah, that's Mo Better Blues. You be Mo Better Blues. Yeah, Mo Better Blues. Cinda Williams, man. Oh man. Y'all don't know. All right, listen, but y'all check out, man. Make sure y'all support the show, Sports Drink. Hey, the panel's open. Come up and kick it with your boy. Let's chop it up. The price of fame, man. The price of fame is freedom. The price of fame is freedom. Imagine you can't go anywhere without somebody knowing your name and somebody knowing who you are and what you is. But then imagine that without the bread to go with it. Oh my God. But then if you have the bread to go with it, not only are you a slave to public opinion and a slave to public oversight, people want what you got. People want what you got. F the fame. I want the money. Exactly. Me too, KO Black. Me too. I want to get paid. I want to get paid. I want to get paid. Shout out to Mark. I want to get paid. Yeah, I don't. So if I and it's a conundrum because it seems like today, in this world that we live in, you gotta like put yourself all the way out there in order to get the bread. And that's like a weird thing for a dude like me because, used to be that you could get quiet money on the low and get real paid without having to be out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Hey, the price of fame has shown up in 2024 and 2025. I saw the light way back then that it is why I went to college. Shout out to that. Yeah, price of fame is the price of fame, honestly, is too much to pay. Because this is the thing, right? You get addicted to it. And then you start chasing it. And then when you start chasing it, you start doing goofy stuff in order to keep it, right? So it's like addictive. I'm happy for my journey, right? Even though, this YouTube thing has been kind of up and down for me. It's been it's been a dope journey. I'm glad I didn't blow up right away, right? Because like I don't even know, like even me, I don't even know. Like I've been popular my whole life, but I don't think I've been like Angry Man popular ever, right? Angry Man is super popping, right? Anton is super popping, right? ADS waving the back, like Tommy Sotomayor and daggone Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. They're super popping, right? They can't go anywhere without people knowing who they are. I was watching Gene Deal, right? And Gene Deal finally is getting his just due, but it's crazy. It came all these years later, and it came after Diddy having to go to trial and other people saying what Gene Deal been saying for like years and years and years and years and years. The same shit that people's calling him crazy about, the same shit that people say he didn't know what he's talking about, the same shit that people say, oh, he just lying, he just trying to chase clout, the same shit that Gene Deal been talking about for years. Now people finally catching on, and he can't even, they like, yo, give him some room, give him some room. He can't even walk down the street. That shit is crazy. What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on, man? How you feeling, man?
What's up, Izzy Bands? How's it going, brother?
I'm well, and yourself? How are you?
Good, brother. Good today. Today is a beautiful day to be alive and to exist on this earth.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful day.
Yes, sir.
Now, I was listening to you talk for a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about AM, Kevin Samuels, Anton, those guys have been on this journey now for almost a decade.
For a little more than that.
You just got your journey started with YouTube, so it might take a little while to kind of get to that type of how do you say notoriety.
I don't want it.
You're gonna probably get it anyway. Like Angry Man didn't want it either, believe it or not, but he got the shit.
Yeah, I know.
So, and then I like I said, there's lots of potential talent here. If you don't mind, I'd like to shout out Corey Love too. He's a much better content creator than I thought he'd be. I know Corey for about 4 or 5 years now. I didn't think he'd be this good of a content, but he's actually really good too.
Shout out to Corey.
Yeah. So between y'all two, I think I can see y'all really gaining ground, especially in this space and outside this space, right? I mean, to me, the intellectual property, like you, Izzy, and this ain't to kiss your ass or be too nice to you or try to pile you up or anything, right?
I know, because you don't usually do that anyway, so you're good.
But you have the intellect of a scholar.
Thank you.
You are smart, brother. You know what I'm saying? And good conversation, right? I like my homeboy smart, I like my people smart. I like my women dumb because I like it easy to access, right? I don't like a bunch of questions what to do with shit I tell you to do.
But you always gotta mess it up, man. You gonna figure out a way. You gotta figure out a way.
I ain't the only guy who's ever dumped a chick for being too smart. Like, you get on my damn nerves. You too damn smart. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I need you to dumb it down, you know, right? But I like my boys, my homeboys, I like them smart because I like good intellectual conversations, right? At the bar, at the grill. You know what? There's nothing worse than a dumb nigga, right? Especially if you try to have an intellectual conversation, a dumb nigga jumping there and saying dumb, crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, you can't have it. You can't have an intellectual conversation with someone who's dumb. That's funny. Yo, Narrative Dollar said it will happen naturally with this YouTube thing when you just be authentically you and do not try hard. Do it your way. Group stuff hardly work because everyone is for self. Yeah, like listen, I'm not chasing. Listen, Coffee. I promise you, if I could get paid and not be popular, I would take that all day, every day. I don't have to be popular. I just want to get paid. I just want to get paid. I don't want to be popular. Because the truth is that the message that I come with is not for everybody, right? Some people's going to get it. It's going to be for some people, but a lot of people, they don't care one way or another. You know what I'm saying? They could care less, you know? So I just try to, I be myself, and I hope that one person gets it. I hope that maybe 2 people get it. That's it. Like, other than that, I just want to get paid. I don't have to be Mr. Popularity. I don't have to be Mr. Poppin', Mr. Everybody calling my name. Like, cause what's the reward in that? What's the reward in that, ADS? Like, everybody knowing your name, everybody running after you, everybody like trying to keep up. Like, even with this little bit of platform that I have that I'm grateful for, it's like people want to try to put you in a box, and this is on a small scale. They want to put you in a box. Like, I could only imagine, like, if you're like larger than life, like, yo, people want to put you in the damn coffin. You know?
Clout. Clout is a very powerful substance. It's almost as powerful as drugs, nigga. If you got real clout, man, you can get people to do just about anything you ask. You really can.
But why would you, like, what does a person get out of? Because listen, this is the thing, right? And I'm gonna ask you the question, but I want to preface it, right? Getting people to do whatever you want them to do is what the problem is Diddy's facing right now. Because at the end of the day, when it comes time for the consequences of you getting the people to do whatever they're gonna point at you.
To be honest, Izzy, how Diddy uses his power is one thing, and how you use your power and authority is a whole nother. Kings rule differently from kingdom to kingdom, right? You have some just and right kings who stick with nothing but the rule of the law, enforce that, practice that, lead by example. You have other kings who say, do what I say, right? But both are still kings the same, brother.
But why would you want to be king? I mean, why would you want to rule? And I'm not saying that you do personally, but I'm saying, why would a person want to rule over other people? Like, because that's a lot of responsibility. That's what people don't understand, right? To whom much is given, much is required. So when you have the desire to rule over people, then you have a lot of responsibility. And guess what? the success is going to fall at your feet, but also the failure is going to fall at your feet too. And really, when you help people get successful, guess what they're going to do? They're going to claim that it was them that did it. But when they fail or when they fall off, guess what? They're going to claim that you was the one that made them fall off. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. I mean, but there's a big difference between, sleeping on the mattress and bitches in your bed, nigga. There's a big difference. Influence helps incur that, right? You talk about money and riches. People normally give money. Usually in the days of old, you would just use your man through your influence, right, as a king to go and take over the conqueror of the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Just go out, hey, we're going to take their ass down. Nowadays, you don't even have to move a muscle. If you have the right type of clout and the right type of influence, people will automatically do that for you. They will give you money. They'll do all that, right? Most of the millionaires in this day and age weren't through conquering or conquest. It was through people buying products and services, right? Mm-hmm. This is a product and a service.
Mm-hmm. But do you have to, okay, and that's absolutely true, right? But do you have to be a quote unquote king in order for people to buy from you or for people to support you or to patronize your business? Do you have to be a king? Do you have to control them in order for them to do that?
I've always said, Izzy, there's nothing like someone giving you something because they want to give it with no agenda, right? Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that's not the case in most cases. Remember,
right? Right. Exactly.
In this day and age, we elect kings. You know what I'm saying? That's through patronage, right? Mm-hmm. So if someone's buying your product and moving you towards the top, you know what I'm saying? That's your way of conquering whatever particular conquest. May it be a space, may it be a platform, may it be whatever that's accessible to you, right? So, I mean, yeah, heavy is the crown, but in the same breath, do not fear success. Do not fear success.
No, I'm not afraid of success. I want to be successful, right? But guess what? Successful is very subjective, right? Successful is what you think success is, right? Success is the progressive realization of a worthy goal or ideal. So what's successful to you might not be successful to me, right? And what's successful to me might not be successful to you. So that's the beautiful thing about success, right? It's whatever you deem it to be within yourself. You feel me? So success for me is not everybody knowing my face and Izzy Bands. Nah, that's not success to me. I'm good on that. Success to me is me having a certain dollar amount, you know what I'm saying? Me being to live at peace, me taking care of my family, me taking care of the people around me, and me making a positive difference in somebody's life. That's success to me.
I'm good with, if I can say this, Izzy Band, out loud now. I don't want to make you, say I know that you don't like certain things, right? But me personally, it's in my blood and lineage. I'm good with bitches in my bed and niggas kneeling before my feet. I'm good with bread and head, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you choose to recognize that, that's on you. If not, then you can go someplace else, do your thing. That's how I would normally put it to them, right?
Wait. Bread. Okay. Why kneel? Why do you want men to kneel? Why do you want men to kneel at your feet?
I am of a king. You know what I say, nigga.
Why do you want? Why do you? Okay, see, this is. ADS, Shorty is right. Chalk is right. Chalk is right for once in her life. She said ADS would get locked up too. If you had Diddy status, you're gonna be right beside Diddy, bro. What you doing? Why do you want to make men bow before you? What purpose is that?
Prostrate yourself, but do not worship me. Do not worship me. There's only one God.
Okay, but prostrate yourself is a form of worship. Muslims pray and bow and prostrate before God. So what do you mean? Prostrate yourself is basically someone praising you and praying to you, kneeling before you.
It is what it is. But don't worship me though, because at that point we're gonna have to stone your ass. We're gonna have to put you on that stake.
Worship you, but don't worship you. I got you.
No, you can.
Yeah, I get it. H Bo one, HT Bo one. It is sound a little weird. Hey, but that's our friend Lord ADS. He got a different viewpoint ideology. But hey, listen, the crazy thing is he's saying it and he playing, but he's saying. But this is the same mentality that obviously Diddy got. Diddy has the same mentality. You don't understand that. Hey, what's up, Dr. Quantum? How you doing? Good to see you, sis. Always. Diddy has the same mentality for real. But it's a kings bow down to emperors like myself. Shout out to all of y'all who want people to bow to y'all. Hey, Jay Lewis, how you doing? Shout out to all of y'all who want other men to bow before you. I don't want that, bro. I don't want no other man to bow before me. I'm good. Because I don't have no heaven or no hell to put them in. I don't have no space to put them in. The only thing I could do is give good advice or to lend a helping hand, but I don't want no man to be below me. And I'm never going to be below another man. So, you know, you don't think that philosophy kind of breeds contempt?
There's always going to be contempt and disdain amongst men beneath you. You got to always understand that. There's always going to be jealousy, envy, especially when you at the top like that. Niggas is going to hate you, just like they do everybody else, right? That comes with the territory. The question is how you handle that hate. Are you the conqueror to the point where, okay, you know what I'm saying, if you come against me, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, I'm going to cook your ass, right? You know what I'm saying? That there's some folks, I'm a firm believer that, you know what I'm saying, underlings, especially, you know what I'm saying, grumblings and all that stuff, need to shut the hell up. I don't like that grumbling shit. You know what I'm saying? That mumbling shit. You know, that'll get you cooked, right? Do what I say. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need you to do is do what I say. And some folks don't like that. They feel so, but as men, that's the way I let's be honest. See, there's a reason why you're a patron saint of Los Negroes.
I'm not a patron saint, but go ahead.
But me, I suffer from what a lot of men suffer from: greed, lust. You know, right? I want it all.
At least you're honest. But why? Yeah. But you don't really want it all because you said the truth. You said that you don't want men to worship you because you understand that if men pedestalize you and worship you, then that's putting you in the position of God, and then that's a dangerous position to be in. You know what I'm saying? To be someone's God. You know what I mean?
That's true. But put it this way. If the king worships God, right, in spirit and the truth, the people will too. The people will follow. You know what I'm saying? Men can still prostrate themselves before you and not worship you as a sign of homage and respect, right? And fear. Even though
you want men to fear you?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you want men to fear you? What in the world?
Fear
why would you want men to fear you?
Fear is one of the very real things that people experience when it comes to obedience and instruction.
No, but with men, right? If they're afraid, then they get adrenaline rush and adrenaline, and there's no telling a scared dude. It's no telling what he'll do because he's afraid of you.
Well, one thing he won't do is try you.
Yes, he will. Absolutely.
Oh, no, he won't. Oh,
absolutely.
No, he won't.
Yes. The more scared, the more fearful a man is, the more likely he is to try you. Absolutely, without question.
He will try every nigga around you, but he won't try you.
That's a lot from the pits of hell. Coach at through the great said, I don't have a heaven or hell, but if you diss me, I'm taking you to the ninth circle of hell. What's wrong with y'all? Yo, what's wrong with y'all? What's going on? Shout out to Jay Lewis in the building. Good to see you, sis. Hey, the Powder Dusty said kings and emperors rule at the pleasure of the Pope. Okay. Yo, what y'all got going on? What's up, Gas Mask? What's going on? Hey, that's why I dig you is. That's how I was raised. I'm not above or below anybody. Yeah. I'm not above or below anybody. No. Fear is power. LOL. Nah, but it's not. Yeah, I fear no man. See, ADS has a superiority complex. He wants to control others. Yeah, that's the exercise in futility, right? Because the truth of the matter is you really don't listen. If we haven't learned anything, ADS, right, from this Cassie trial, think about how much influence, power, and quote-unquote control Diddy had over Cassie. But think about how many times in this damn trial already. It's just begun. It's not even 2 total weeks old yet. And think about how many stories of Cassie cheating on this nigga that we've heard. We
I
know
mean,
at least
Izzy.
4 niggas that she cheated with. So apparently, power and control and rulership is not what we think that it is. It's no way. And this nigga had billions with a B. And was at the height of his career and was the mogul. Don't tattoo my name, tattoo my logo. Told to let the whole world know you're messing with a mogul. And still she cheated on him. And still he fighting for his life in prison. And still. So what does that gain? I'm honestly speaking, what does that gain a person for those pursuits for this to be the ending?
Well, the only thing I learned from this Diddy trial thus far is that Cassie a freaky bitch. She a freaky ass hoe, bro.
Wow.
She freaky as fuck.
Cassie, she's the only one. Hey, I need that pop.
Oh, is he caught it?
I caught it. Hey, there's no F-bombs. Hey, but yo, so she the only freak, she the only freak in the freak? She the only freak in there?
All of
and yo, okay, let's say she is the freakiest of freak. Does she deserve what she got because she freaky?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh my God, bro. She deserves. Whoa. Are you serious?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
She deserves it because she's freaky?
You know why she deserves it?
No, I don't. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you.
You know why this is why. Because she stuck around. She had, but you say she cheated on him 4 times. What I saw was 4 opportunities to leave, but she would never leave, would she? She never go too far.
Because yo, fam, if she let's just say she tried to leave with Kid Cudi, and this nigga hijacked Kid Cudi, go in Kid Cudi house, take his dog, do whatever with his dog, and then
That's alleged.
Allegedly, and then blow up his car, allegedly. Like, yo, you can't go nowhere. The nigga Diddy, they wasn't even together, and he found out that she was with this nigga, and because she did a couple of freak offs with him, this nigga was on it. I'm talking about after the fact. I'm talking about after the fact. Shout out to J. Lewis. Thank you so much, J. Lewis.
That whole house smelled like Badusi.
Hey, yo, I can't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine the stench. The stench is probably putrid. Well, listen, let's don't get past that. How does she deserve? Listen, she could not. Let's assume that she could not really get away from Diddy. Did you know that Diddy, when she broke up with Diddy, right? And this nigga Diddy contacted her parents and told her mother that he needs $20,000 for the money that he spent on Cassie. Them people went and got a home equity loan to pay Diddy the $20,000. You know that's extortion, right?
Is it?
Yes.
I want you to think about that.
Wait. Answer the question first, ADS. You know that's extortion, right?
Is it? If that were true, that might have some truth to it, but I don't think that. I think that whole story is bogus, brother.
It is true. I mean, they cross-examined the woman. It's true.
Cassie $150,000 a year at the time.
But
why would he even want her $20,000?
Power and control.
And then he returned it a week later with interest.
But it's still extortion. I don't know about with interest, but it's still extortion. Yo, fam, if I put that thing to you, right? If I put that thing to you and I say, yo, give it up, and I get like 700-800 from you, and then the next week I give you back your 700-800, even if I put like an extra 100 with it, after I put that thing to you and took, are you gonna just take it like, oh, it's okay, like it's no problem? Or are you gonna be like, yo, that nigga robbed me?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call the cops because you're extorting me.
Exactly.
If my daughter is not with you anymore and you call, the minute you call for that 20K, I'm going to say this nigga's blackmailing me. We need to get the authorities involved with this because it's against the law in New York. Has been that way for years for leaking video that the other person had not consented to being leaked. So that right there alone could have been, what is it, 10, 15, 20, $30 million for the family, right? That could have been a $40 million lawsuit right there. You know, but guess what? That didn't happen because I don't think that ever really happened.
It did happen because when they crossed, they let it know that it happened, that he gave the money back a week later. That's what happened in the cross-examination. So it did happen. Shout out to Vixen Forever. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Vixen Forever, in the building. Petty Pendergrass said it smelled like hot ass and corn chips in there. Probably worse than that, I'll be honest. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I don't want another dude to fear me because a dude in fear is very dangerous. He can and will try me. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. He sure will. He sure will. Anton said, fear, resentment, number one deleter. It sure is. I believe that. I believe that. Yo, Gas Mask, what up? Yo, 2 cents said, like worth what someone is willing to pay. Now, Dollar said, you write the narrative to your own life and success, I would say. Yeah, but you can't do it if you got a whole bunch of people in fear of you because they're going to try to figure out how they could conquer you. Thank you again so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Hey, alignment, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. I'll just make sure, but I think it's pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sis. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Yo, but you even know this with your son, right? You can't. Oh, it's not pinned? Oh, my bad. All right, let me pin it. My fault. I thought it was pinned. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate you.
Now, Izzy, remember what we said earlier?
What's that?
If you forgot already, then you know what I'm saying, I don't even bring it back to your attention.
What part? What I do?
No, go ahead, do your thing, brother. But like I was saying though, fear is a hell of a drug, brother. It's a tool.
A tool for what?
I need you to reverence me. Then when I come in the room, I need you to sit down,
reverence you,
in silence while I talk, nigga.
Talking about grown man?
Grown man. Don't make me son you, son.
Yo, what are you?
Yo,
you wildin'. You wildin', man. You just talking. Your ass is
no, I'm for real.
Ain't no way you really think like this. Ain't no way you really think a grown ass man's fit to sit down and be quiet while your ass is in the spot. Ain't no way you serious, bro. Stop it.
You act like you ain't never seen a grown man get sunned before.
Man, it don't usually work out for the person sunning them. I'll tell you that much. You ain't seen In Too Deep before?
What is that?
With LL Cool J
like
and nah, come on, man. Corn. Come on, man. It's the link is pinned to the top of the chat now. It's with LL Cool J and Omar Epps. Hey, yeah, right. Cut the BS. I just got here. ADS is wild. Yes, a big survivor. You know he wild. Yeah. Lord ain't gonna start a fight. No, but oh Lord, you clowning, right? You just trolling, right? Fear, false evidence appearing real. That's what fear is. You just trolling, right, bro? Come on, man. You trolling?
Is it?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it?
Yes, sir.
You know, they said the same thing on I'm gonna bring up a movie reference too, right? You ever seen The Devil's Rejects?
No, nah. With Brad Pitt.
The Devil's Rejects?
Yeah, they have Brad Pitt in it.
I'm not sure, but
no.
You remember Crusher the Clown, that famous line? Crusher was out there talking to those kids, and those kids like, you playing, right? And you know what he says? Does it look like I'm blanking playing? Yo, I'm not playing though. I'm business, yo. Fear me.
Fear you for what? Like what? For what? You don't want people to fear you, man. Hey, my own pops don't even son me, so I know a ninja in the streets ain't gonna son me shit. Come on, man. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right.
You gotta be able to rule, Izzy. If you're gonna be king, you gotta be able
rule
to
what? Rule what? Who king of what?
If you can't rule through love, you got to instill some fear in some people's hearts. You got to install some fear.
What's up, Milano? Yo, you got background noise. You got yo, what fear? What? Why? I mean, I'm so confused, bro. I'm so confused. I never wanted anybody to fear me. I've seen people be afraid of people, and I've seen them people that was afraid of people delete the dudes. Like it gets bad. It gets bad. It don't really work out good.
If you got to believe in somebody, why not believe in me? Yeah.
What are you gonna get? Like, yo, you crazy, you wildin', man. You are definitely wildin'. So okay. So what do you think about? So now, the dude, the star witness. Did you hear about the witness today? The one that was Diddy's assistant that got flipped allegedly.
A little. He said that he had ED or something because of performance anxiety.
Nah, that was like one of the MEX workers. That was one of the MEGS workers. That was one of the workers. The Punisher. His name was the Punisher. That's not the same. Yeah, it's stupid. That was yesterday. Never fear no stink ass woman or man. I fear no one but Allah. You are tripping. So he blaming Diddy for that. No. It's not the Punisher. It's all right. What's the dude? Hold on. Let me get the guy name. It's the assistant. It's the assistant. And so this assistant, he was basically praising Diddy. He was basically praising Diddy, but he said that he admitted to some of the stuff that he saw, and he said when he seen how he was beating on Cassie and all the stuff he was doing, he quit. Even though he said Diddy is a god among men, and he said Diddy helped him become a better man. But he said when he seen the stuff that Diddy was doing, he had to quit. Because he couldn't accept it. He couldn't go with it. You didn't hear about that?
A little bit, yeah. That's kind of trivial, right? That's why you have to be like extra careful when you are making power moves like that. Who you have in your circle, having the wrong people too close to you in those circumstances, situations, this could happen, especially after you let them go, right? So that's just something that I'm not exactly that sounds like I said, man, you can't have so you should only have certain people in your circle. And this is part of the reason why, right? Because people, they snitch, they flip. This type of stuff happens.
This type of stuff happens every day. Yeah. Let me see. Let me get my Jeremiah. So let me see. Bishop J. Jermaine said, from my perspective, and being around Negroes who are currently incarcerated or deceased, ruling by fear works only if your right-hand man doesn't turn on. Yeah, and the problem with ruling by fear is it's addictive. So you're going to try to son your right-hand man too. You're going to try to get with this girl, or you're going to do something stupid and overstep your bounds, and then your right-hand man is going to take you out.
I mean, yeah, you with your right hand man, you don't want him getting too comfortable either, right? Because he'll start to test you out.
See,
so you got to influence control over him. Knocking off his chick a couple of times and let him see pictures usually puts all that right in line.
No, that's what makes you a target. See, that's what makes you a target. This is bad advice, man. This is very, very bad advice. That's what absolutely makes you a target. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens is absolute power corrupts absolutely. And if you're corrupted and you try to use your influence and your power over people, they're going to resent you and try to, get at you. Movie example, Pay the Fool. Absolutely. Say that again.
What's that Netflix show that was out? I forgot the name of it. It was really, really good about that gangster. I forgot his name. He was an Irish Italian gangster or something like that down there in Boston.
Peaky Blinders?
It might be Peaky Blinders, right? But remember how he kept his right-hand man in line for years, because his right-hand man, when he first brought him on board, actually tried him. Remember that? Talking about why should you be in charge? Why should you be in charge? Why we all came up together? Why should you be in charge? And he had to check him then because he said, you know what? Because you follow me. you've been following me this whole time. And then he kind of got on board, but in order to kind of anchor that in, he took his chick for a ride. Remember? He kept taking his chick out there, and he would use and abuse her bruh.
Nah, I didn't see that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That only works in the movie. And then what ended up happening to him? Did he get deleted by his right hand man?
No. Right hand man didn't get him. It was the cops that ultimately got him.
Yeah, somebody got him. I know. Hey, shout out to Braxton Statfield. What's going on? Hey, Treese, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. Treese is in the building. Make sure you support this stream. Let's do good business. Hit the like button and support the stream through Cash App. $ is show bands. $ is show bands. Yo, today's proceeds are going to little Izzy and all his A's. He got all A's today. We celebrating. We're gonna start celebrating the youth and the youth that's doing the right thing and doing a good thing. Little Izzy got all A's, so the proceeds from today's show are going to him. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, preferably through the Cash App, so we can give it to him. I appreciate it. But if not, if y'all, I'll match what y'all do through the super chat. I appreciate y'all. All right. Yo, so ADS wants to rule with fear. ADS wants to rule with an iron fist. Lord have mercy. Lord.
I mean, I prefer love. I prefer for you to love me, but if you gotta hate me, then you're gonna have to fear me.
So is your son, do you think your son is afraid of you?
Not in the least bit. That little Negro there was bruh.
See, that's what I'm saying. But see, your own son is not afraid of you. And no,
But,
would you want him to be afraid of you? You want your son to be afraid of you?
no, because I govern him with love. He is my blood.
Okay, so then if you don't say me, nigga, because I'm not afraid of you. Why
No,
you
I was
saying
gonna
me?
say you're conflating fear with love in that particular context, not you in general, Izzy, but fear is used for those, especially for those who don't know, right? Those are used for people outside of outside of your bloodline, outside. You don't want your wife in fear of you. You don't want you want your kids in fear of you. But the people who work for you, they need to have a certain amount of reverence, right? And fear is a great tool to install that within them. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, thank you very much, Jay. Jay said for the little genius. Thank you so much. Jay that supported the little genius. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the little genius. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis, for the double up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because of Jay Lewis, we only need 14 more people, at least $5 a piece. Again, these proceeds are going to little Izzy.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, shout out to little Izzy. Way to go, gentlemen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trying to raise him right. Trying to raise him right. So, Lord ADS, that's the crazy thing. So, when it comes to your family members and people that you love, you don't rule by fear, but you want to rule by fear to the outside world, and you think that that's the way to do?
Oh yeah, that works perfectly.
How so? How does it work perfectly? Help me understand. I'm so curious. How does that work perfectly in your estimation?
Fear is inviting, right? It's allowing someone to come within your space, to see you as you are, right? That's what real love is. It's allowing someone to see you, right? And for you to love them as they are, for you to love each other for who you are, right? So your kids, you love them for who they are. Wife, for the most part, I'd say 65, 70% of that, you love her for who she is, right? But people outside that circle, though, are, in my opinion, hold on.
Yo, shout out to Stan Autry. Thank you very much, Stan Autry, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So I'm going to celebrate you in a moment, Stan. Go ahead.
I view them from a business perspective, right? You're affiliates or you're employed by me at that point, or you're a patron, right? If you're a patron, you only get the services anyway. But if you work for me as an employee, I expect a certain amount of reverence and detail in the work that you do.
Wait, hold on, but you don't own the people. They just work with it. Like, you don't own them because they work for your company.
Tell Diddy that.
Exactly. That's the problem that he's having right now.
And these people volunteered to do that. This is the thing y'all overlooking.
Nah, but they did. But that's why he about to get a RICO, because he's sitting there trying to control people and make people do this and make people do that.
They wanted to be controlled.
No, they did not. Yo, shout out to Stan Archer, respect. All right, so if they wanted to be controlled, then why did they turn on him?
Because he stopped paying them.
So then they didn't want to be controlled. They wanted to get paid. Yo, shout out to Narrative $5. Well, I don't want no one to fear me, but you must know I am not that dude you can play with or disrespect. Not into clowns. People know who to play with. Shout out to you. I will not play with you when it comes to business. I know that's right. I'm the same thing. Textbook insecurity. You think so, Jay Lewis? She said textbook insecurity. Thank you very much to my guy, Kwafi Nino. Because of Kwafi Nino, we just need 13 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach a goal. Help us reach the goal today because of Stan Autry too. Thank you very much, family. He said, respect, fam. Respect to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Bishop JJ, man. He said the only way to rule is by loyalty and trust. If someone in your crew is disloyal, he must be made an example of so the others would know not to cross the line. Right. Then that's different than ruling by fear, though. That's different.
No. That's the exact same thing.
How? If you know, that's if you have an issue or problem, you deal with it. But it's not preemptively striking on an issue or problem. Does that make sense?
It does, but you got to install some level of fear to get that loyalty and trust out of people. I keep telling people that.
No, you don't. Yo, so wait. So you think that fear is constitutes loyalty and trust?
Fear is instinctual. Fear is actually before love. People are more likely to fear you than to love you in this lifetime. So, with that being said, what you want to do is make sure that fear is properly examined within their hearts. That way they understand what happens. There's a consequence to this, because he don't need much to come downstairs, you know what I'm saying, with that belt to start whooping ass.
Man, you
versus I got to do a whole bunch of stuff to tick them off, because people just test your boundaries, right? That's all they'll do is just test the boundaries all day. But if they know that you will preemptively and proactively come downstairs, they tend not to do those things because they don't want you to catch them in the first place. See, you got preventive action is better than reactive action. Well, Izzy, do you just take me off the screen? No.
You're on the screen, brother. You're not off the screen, brother. You're on the screen. Hey, trust and loyalty comes first. Fear and consequences come second. Definitely. Well, I'm not into crews. Too much upkeep to keep with. Everyone is not going to be loyal, not even in fame. Now, can we get back to the cost of fame? Well, the cost of fame is your freedom. That's the cost of fame, plain and simple. But yeah, y'all definitely come on up, man. The panel's open, man. But hey, ADS wants to talk about ruling with fear. I'm cool with it because it's funny to me. So
I mean, but you understand the precept of that, and that's what I like about you is you understand it.
Right, but I don't agree with it at all. I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree. It doesn't seem like it's going to get you the outcome that you desire. It seems like it's counterintuitive.
Izzy, the laws in this country were first proposed by fear, and then it became law due to trust at that point, because people knew there was a consequence to these laws. Versus you can trust the people if you want to and say, oh, no, say they're not going to do this and do that. What's the consequence if they do that? Is there any consequence? Oh, you wrote down something that you're going to do. Oh, but you're not going to do it. People, it's been proven time and time again that when people know there's no consequence to their actions, they tend to perform those actions in which you put rules against.
Well, that's an interesting point. So are you saying that consequence, because you have consequence, that means that you're ruling by fear, or does that mean that you're ruling with love, or you're leading and then there's consequences to people's actions? Because listen, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. That's just natural law. That's just nature.
Exactly. So fear is the foundation of that, though, right?
No.
Yes.
Why do you think? Why do you think that? Why do you think fear is the foundation of consequential action? Why do you believe that?
Because of fear of consequence, people tend to follow the laws, right? That of governance themselves. The laws of nature have consequences. If there was no law to jumping off the edge of a building or a law jumping off the edge of a canyon, people would do that all the time because there's no consequence to it. But since there is a consequence to that, people tend to follow those laws of nature, saying that, hey, gravity is going to, if I jump 150, 200 feet, gravity is probably going to kill, going to delete me, right? Itself. I don't have to do much else besides let gravity do its job.
No, hey, wave in the back narratives, so I know you. All right.
So thus, they don't perform those actions.
I mean, that's interesting. I can't say you're wrong about that portion of it. At the same time, why do you think that it automatically? I could say yes. You would be afraid of falling off a building, or you're afraid ultimately of being deleted or dying, right? At the same time, how does that equate to human interdynamics and human relationships? And what's going on, Kwafi? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, family.
What's
How
up?
you doing?
What's up?
What's up? All right, let me let ADS answer that, and then I'm gonna let you get in there. Go ahead, ADS. How do you think that equates, though?
Let me bring up something else of substance, right, in this particular conversation. So you have the laws of morality, which are biblically based, religious based laws, right? And you have the laws that govern nations at that point. Which one do you think people are likely to follow?
It depends. I can see both. I can see some people willing to follow laws of nations and not willing to follow alleged morality. We see it every day. And then I can see some people are willing to follow morality and not being willing to follow the laws of the nature if it conflicts or contradicts their morality. So it just really does depend, to be honest with you, whatever is stronger in their mind.
For the vast majority of people who are alive on this earth, they are more likely to follow the laws that govern their nations, not the laws and principles they believe to be moral and scriptive, right? That is a proven fact, because they feel as if there is a consequence to the laws of governments versus the laws of premise, right? When it comes to morality. That's why you see so much immorality, but it never tends to exceed the laws. That's for a reason. People fear consequence of the law. So fear is the foundation of how the law works, friend.
But can we say that when we know a lot of people commit crime, but they commit crime clandestinely, they commit crime under the shade of or under the covering of something else so that they don't get necessarily caught up, right? So can we necessarily say that it's just because they follow the rules of nations? Because if that was the case, the prisons wouldn't be filled to the brim. If that was the case, then no one would commit any crimes, right?
Well, that's got...
What's up, Darren?
Let me bring this to your attention, to the court too. Why do you think people are hiding those crimes under other substance things that are basically legal? Why do you think they're hiding those things? Why do you think that they're performing these acts and then having limitations to the acts that they perform in now I can't speak for every case, but the vast majority of cases where people perform crimes or limitations to the crimes they perform? Because at the end of the day, they hide under the guise of a legal premise, right? But if there was no legal premise in place or no fear of that legal premise, they would just do it right out there in the open. That's in fear of consequence to the law.
What say you, Narrative Dollars? How you doing, man? And then I'm gonna go.
Hey, I just want to stick on the topic. I just want to say, due to the cost of fame, and I think it's important before going into fame, one should consider their goals and their priorities. It's most important to the whole thing when it comes to that for me. While fame can offer you opportunities and benefits, it comes with a significant, loss of privacy, mental health impacts, social isolation, stigmas. You know what I'm saying? People don't really know who you are if they don't.
Fear of loss. Fear of loss. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know who you are. They're going to assume about you, And I think that a lot of stars who decide to stay in the game, they constantly kept their lives private. And I'm okay with keeping your life private. You know, everybody don't need to know everything. You know, some of our favorite stars we don't like anymore because guess what? They went on the reality shows.
But in this day and age, Coffee, right? With that being said, in this day and age, with the information being so readily accessible, with things being so so easy to find out, and then with people who demand, you know what I mean, to know more about people, you don't think that it's that's kind of a farce? Like, if you don't tell it, then someone's gonna make up their own narrative, no pun intended, anyway, right?
Well, that is true, but I have to say that, you know, even in that, you have to practice authenticity. Doesn't mean that you're trying to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? You have to really develop a strong sense of self.
Absolutely.
You know, it's so important, you know, and practice gratitude.
I could agree with both of that. At the same time, I could see how if you're an actor, a thespian of sorts, I could see how it could be kind of difficult, because think about how many characters people play and how many different modes they have to get in. Like what my man said, what I was watching something, he said I was in character the whole time. And he said people hated me because I was in character the whole time. And it's like, yo, like a lot of those, like the better the actor, the more they ingratiate themselves into the character, right? Yo, speaking of my man Bishop J. Jermaine, thank you very much, family. He said another movie reference is State Property. When Memphis Bleak was being disrespectful, saying Beans isn't the one who the streets are scared of. So Beans set him up and he was up out of there. Yo, shout out to that. Appreciate that. Bryson says true. What's up, Bryson? Say you can't be worried about what other people might think. Now, I'm not. At the same time, I don't like when people feel entitled to make me. You know what I'm saying? There's people that try to make you. You know what I mean? If like to your point, Quavi, right? There's some people in this world that if you don't tell them your business or you don't tell them, then they'll take it as an offense and think that you're not being authentic, and then they'll dig it up on you, and then they'll go on this smear campaign to smear and slander your name in order to go according to their narrative. And we call it addictive to the narrative, right? Narrative addiction, right? And so what they do is, no pun intended, right? What they do is they create you as the villain in their story, and then they use whatever they could find to try to substantiate whatever they have in their mind, even if it's not true at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the thing is, it's you feel pressured to conform, you know, the expectation to meet societal standards and, you know, to maintain a perfect image, you know, that can lead to self-doubt and all kind of, you know, fear of failure. You know, I love for a person to get me wrong all the time, all day. I just laugh. Me and my friends, we laugh, you know, because the number one thing that I've learned, you know, even being on social media, because I don't play with folks and I'm serious about certain things. And if I'm a mod for people's channels, I have a lot of women say, oh, he's a mean guy. He's abusive. He support men who abuse women. And I've had a lot of women to not like me on social media because of that. You know, so I don't, that ain't what I stand for. I'm right down the middle. If you got bad behavior, even if any of the dudes got bad behavior, you know, I'll address it. You know, if it's on somebody's channel that I'm modding for.
Hey, shout out to Daryl. What's going on, Daryl? How you doing, family? Hey, has that baby come here yet? Is the baby here yet, Daryl? Is the baby here yet? Tell Gently we said hello and we're praying for her. Praying all is well with you and your child. Bishop J. Jermaine said you can't listen to every lie, but you need to know if someone is trying to lie on you and your character. Yo, quote unquote. That's a bar right there. Yo, ADS. Oh, yo, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Praying everything is well with y'all, man. Salute to Daryl and Gently and their baby boy. Congratulations.
Yeah, the baby was born 2 days ago.
Okay, salute. I apologize. I've been in my own world, man. Congratulations, Daryl, and congratulations to you, White. Down the middle, LOL. What you talking about? Wildest Wake Up Show. Come on up here, Sharon. Which if you always saying some subliminal stuff, I don't even know what the hell you talking about. Hey, Sharon, come up here, man. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, but let's talk about it. The hidden cost.
Don't be afraid to hit the link.
Yeah, don't be afraid to hit the link.
Tell me.
The Wildest Wake Up Show. Yeah, don't be afraid to hit the link, man. Don't be afraid to hit the link. Hey, and we celebrating smart people, Sharon. So contribute, Sharon, to today's show. The proceeds are going to little Izzy, who got all A's on his report card. So I know you want to celebrate a benevolent, brilliant minds. So throw a $10 at us so we can give it to little Izzy. I appreciate you, Sharon.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about the video that's circling around with all the I don't know if it was a college graduation or a high school I think it was high school graduation.
Yeah, with them girls twerking and wilding out.
That was just awful. Yeah. Now I'm black fatigued on that one.
But it's funny, right, Kwapi? So of course it was savagery, it was wild, it was crazy, right? With that said, black fatigue came from a DEI diversity specialist. So the woman who came up with black fatigue absolutely is not using it in the way that people be using black fatigue, which is hilarious to me.
I think the way they're using it, I don't agree with everything, but some of the things that we do as black people do need to be called out.
Yeah, but okay. Wait, hold on, ADS, real quick. I'm gonna let you get next. So with that being said, right? With that being said, at what point do we recognize that all groups of people, no matter what so-called race they belong to, have degenerate behavior and have degenerate behaviors associated with themselves? And most people celebrate the best of their so-called culture, their so-called race, while we abscond or celebrate the worst of our so-called cultural race.
That's a good point you made, because that may be the best of what they think is the best in their community.
You wildin'. Yo, ADS, what say you make? That's a wild.
I got a couple answers to that, right? Well, for one, our women have been propping us up as black men for white entertainment for years now. Shout out to Oprah Winfrey, Gayle, and all the rest of those hoes.
Damn, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to get back on camera.
Who sold us out for their own clout. That has happened, brother. We've been sold out so many times over by our own people, man. It's absolutely insane, brother. How much, they just present our worst to the public just for shock value, just so they can, say, oh, look at this, right? Look at this. You need me because I give you this information. That happens to us too often and too much in our community, that people will sell us out for trinkets in a lot of cases, man. That's just an upstanding fact. And back to what.
Wait, but before you move past that, hold on, ADS, because that's an interesting point, right? Before you move past that, how if we don't behave in a certain manner, right? If we don't behave in a certain manner, it's not like they're making it up; they're pointing it out. So if we don't behave in that manner, then how can they quote unquote sell us out if we don't have those type of actions or those type of attributes?
Well, for the most part, what you see are one-off cases, right? When it comes to us being sold out, they'll take one particular instance and make that the whole narrative of how black people are. That's being promoted and enforced by black women in general in this day and age. This is what they've been doing for the last 4 or 5 years to attempt to get ahead and attempt to get more influence in with certain cultures of people. And it didn't work, but doesn't mean they didn't try. Now, back to what Narratives was saying, right? There's a reason why people feel they have. How do you feel that they have the right to dig through your personal information and to dig up stuff about you, even though that is your private life? There's a reason for that. Do you know what that is?
Social media?
No, there's no consequence to it.
Yeah, everybody.
That's where that fear thing comes in.
Yeah. The freedom of speech, the right to say, even if it's not true, everybody has a right to even post some things on Google. And when people Google it, that's the first thing they go to, and they say, okay, yeah, this is true. And it's not. There are videos right now on YouTube stating that, you know, some stars have passed away, and they're not.
Yep. I said that the other day. Yep. That's crazy. Yeah. My people was trying to tell me that Jackie Christie had life in prison. I was like, no, you can't look. Like, you got to, on nowadays, you got to look, and you got to have some reliable sources that you can count on, that you know give you reliable information. And unless they report it, unless they say it, then you got to understand that it's not true.
And you know what, Israel, it's so sad because when I'm cleaning up my algorithm, I get tired of going to these channels and I hear these dudes and these different people. They go into, they said, oh, well, they said that, no. Have you researched it yourself?
Yeah.
And that's the problem that we have right now.
Yeah.
You know,
I try that, Kwafi, and not to cut you off, I try my best because I got caught out there once and I said, I'll never do that again. I try my best to vet the information at least 3-4 times by 3-4 different sources before I bring it out. You know what I'm saying? And so to everybody that sends me clips, a lot of times that's why I don't get to the clips, or why I may get to the clips later, because I'm trying to vet that information before I just bring it out and just say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because you don't know. Like, it's crazy. I think that's irresponsible. Go ahead.
Yeah, and even as a content creator, although people support your channel, it doesn't mean that that's good representation, because somebody could say something to chat about somebody and everybody would believe it. Like over the weekend, some things went on about calling somebody a crackhead, and that may not have been true. Regardless to if we don't agree with somebody's lifestyle or how a person is, it's awful, you know, bad behavior.
Yeah. I think, and we gotta learn the difference between people just joking on people, dissing people, and what's reality. Y'all did not cook me on the Oprah, but hey, yo, I'll be honest, Sharon, I want to stay away from Auntie Oprah. Shout out to Auntie Oprah. I'll leave Auntie Oprah alone. Yo, weird things start to happen when you start to mess with Auntie Oprah. I ain't strong enough to mess with Auntie Oprah. I'm gonna leave her alone. Shout out to Auntie Oprah. Yeah,
but
that's go ahead.
But the reason why you experience this, and keep in mind, other cultures of men, Coffee Nino, I'd rather just call you Coffee, because that's what I know you by, Coffee Nino.
It's Coffee. Why you call him See, that's how rumors is Coffee.
It on the street too, man. Hey, Coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, that's Atlanta. That's how we pronounce it. It's Coffee. Coffee Nino.
So just forget the W, huh?
The people in New York, Coffee.
Yo.
Coffee.
By the way, shout out to the Pacers for cooking the Knicks.
Yo, shut up, man.
That was a cook, bro. That was a cook.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. That was someone paid a damn OG, and I'm just talking. I don't have any proof. I'm just talking. I'm being funny. I think someone paid OG and Anobi though.
They just got cooked. They got lazy.
I know, right? I'm fixing forever. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
But no. You're right about that. Try to get it right. Narratives and dialogues.
You just say coffee, man. Just a coffee. You can say how you've been saying.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why you see black folks' business always being exploited out in the general public, where everyone else looks squeaky clean. Even folks out that, you know what I'm saying, they look squeaky clean compared to us, right? When it comes to the media, is because when it comes to attacking us, our women support it. When it comes to attacking black men, it's supported internally. And
I won't just put it on the women. It's a pyramid. Just it's an outline of people that does it, and it's usually people who are who are pretty big in social media. You know, because what is his name? HTBALD1. He asked you a question, and I answered him in the chat. You know, I basically said to him, you know, what you're speaking of sold out, as in, you know, they would go bad talk about black people in the worst of white people, and I'm talking about the lowest of the low white people. You know, super white supremacists. And they will loop all black people in that group without saying, okay, well, here's somebody who's doing something for the community that's doing well, like Robert F. Smith. or just they won't highlight the good. 3 black doctors, brothers that graduated. They don't never talk about those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jay Lewis said exactly. Or the young lady that got the $1 million in scholarships. $1 million in scholarships is
They talking
awesome.
bad about her, Israel. And
What?
yeah. And the what? They was just, it was like, a free ride. You know how they use that? Black people having a free ride to college.
What? Who said what? Wait, what?
I've been to some of those super white supremacist streams, just listening in. I don't never type in the chat, but they were like, I bet you that they felt sorry for her and gave it to her. Why can't a black person ever, just be damn smart and was able to, award it something?
Caitlin Ross. She got $1 million in scholarships. Why is she? Wait. Oh no, this brother got $1 million in scholarship too. It's a young brother that got $1 million in scholarship. Is this a brother or a young woman? I don't know.
Yeah, and also some of the cumes, they right over there with them laughing.
That's crazy though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow, it's 2 different people. One I think it's a girl and a guy. It looks like. But that shout out to them. They're both what you call it? McKinsey completed the Common Black application and received over $1 million in scholarship offers. Wow. Shout out to you. She got 50. Wow. That's awesome.
And there's a young dude, he the youngest doctor.
Yeah.
Black dude, 13 years old.
13 years old, yep. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to get back to celebrating the best of us, man. Because there's a lot of us doing big things, man. Real talk. I had a classmate in high school that got like 10 million in scholarships. She's a big time chemist at Maybelline or L'Oreal. Shout out to her. That's what's up. See, but we don't never hear about that. Fame is temporary. Yeah, fame is temporary. Hella temporary. That's why it's an illusion. It's an illusion because that's the realest thing. Yo, you know what, Kwafi? I was in Atlanta, right? I think I told you a story before, and correct me if I did or not. But I was in Atlanta, and I was in the club with RL, right? And and RL from Next, right? And I had like 8, 9 girls surrounding me dancing. I'm dancing with 8, 9 girls, and RL sitting alone in the VIP section looking at me. And I'm partying with 9 girls around me. They having a ball, I'm having a ball, we having a ball.
Yeah, I mean, just authentically being yourself. So it ain't got the star power is on you. When people can pick up that,
right. But I'm saying, but that was after Next had their run, and he wasn't RL from Next anymore. He was just a nigga in the club. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and it looked crazy. It looked crazy. Shout out to him. I like RL, but it's like it looked crazy when, you know what I mean? When you ain't popping no more, and it happens. It's only temporary.
Yeah, that's why, I've often said, just being behind the scenes, hey, I ain't going to walk with the stars. Shit, the stars going to come walk with me, and me being able to do those things, it afforded me to be able to do those things when I was just behind the scenes, and still is. It's people that I know I'm telling you.
Oh, I already know.
Just hang out with. I get invited to a lot of things, even now, and everybody wants to say, hey man, what happened? I mean, hey, I just live normal life. Ain't nothing happened, I mean, what once was, it seems like a lot of us don't know how to let go.
Yeah.
And that's the issue, and that's why fame is taking so many down,
But I apologize. You know what I think it is too, though, Kwafi and Lloyd. You could chime in too if you want to. But you know what I think it is too, Kwafi. It's like, yo, when you've so even with me, right? When I've accomplished a lot of things at a young age, right? A lot of things that a lot of people even way older than me never accomplished, right? And so with that, it's like when people start to talk junk to you or start to talk down to you, it is kind of a weird feeling because you like you have no clue, like, yo, what I've done. And but the thing is, it's not about the maturity comes in and realizes it's not about what you've done, it's about what you do. It's not about where you've been, it's about where you're at. And it's about, have you retained the knowledge, the wisdom, the understanding, and did you learn something? Did you grow from your experiences, right? But the ego or the humanity in us be like, yo, but I did this and I did that and I did this. And I could only imagine, like, if you won Grammys or if you won Oscars or if you won, you know what I mean? Or if you had millions of dollars and then someone like trying to talk crazy to you. It's like, yo, what? You do know who we were? Like on Above the Rim. They can't erase what we was, baby.
Back then, man, you had to work hard to get to where you are now.
Absolutely.
It's real easy. We ain't gonna shit on people who getting it easy. But my thing is, I think they don't understand what it takes to become a legend or what it takes to become memorable, because one day you're in like fashion and the next day you're out.
Yeah. But I think that's a hard thing for most people to come to terms with. Ibiko said exactly, Izzy. It kind of hurts because folks have no idea the hell I've caught to get to where I'm at. Right. I don't think it's easy nowadays, though, Kwafi. I don't think it's easier. I don't think it's easier. Jay Lewis said it's not about what you make, it's about what you keep. Yeah, that's a fact. It's not what you cop, it's what you keep. You think it's easier nowadays to be successful, Kwafi? I don't think.
I say, yeah. If you get that success bug and you don't I don't want to say bug. Let's not use. If you get success and you don't treat it properly, you could be out. You could be in today and out tomorrow. You won't be memorable.
Yeah, I believe that, but I'm saying like successful. Like, do you think it's?
Yeah.
I think it's harder to be successful nowadays than it was before.
No, I think it's far easier nowadays to find success in life. I mean, think about this: due to the new technical age alone, we have more millionaires and billionaires in human history. That's because there are so many different avenues and different ways to find success in our society, right? And it's so, and in some cases, I mean, look at some of the content creators, right, who have success. They're literally, saying, children for the most part. There's a 14-year-old boy out there I was reading a couple months back that's worth almost $15-20 million just based off social media alone.
Is it James? Is it James? Little James?
It might be, but there's a few kids now, especially in their teens, who are literally millionaires in our society based off social content.
Okay, but let's say this though, fellas. The thing is, if those kids don't have the right people in their lives, or right people around them, period, they won't be able to keep it. It's easy to get. Yes, it is. It's very easy to get. But, because I know people right now that says, hey, man, I got money, but I'm living happily below my means. I could live that way if I want to, but because when you have it at times, you don't really think nothing of it. I've hung out with people, man, even in this day and time, they would go spend, maybe $1,000 on food at a Ruth Chris and throw it right in the trash. And I'm like, oh man, I don't eat leftovers. That's what they told me. I'm like, well, hey, I do.
Right. I know that's right. But that's what I guess what I'm saying is, so okay, yeah, I know that there's the Ryan's, shout out to Vixen Forever, the Ryan's Toy Review, or the Little James, or even the Reese. I don't know what Reese's net worth is, but Little Reese or Reese Jackson or the Count or Kai Cenat or whatever. But that's like 1 in a million, really. Like, that's the illusion. Like, that's 1 in a million. Like, and it's something that they did that caught on for a time, and then they was able to reinvent themselves, or they was able to capitalize on the opportunity, or whatever the case may be, right? So it's like I don't with the advent of social media and people realizing how fake things are and how we got CGI, we got green screen, we got, you know what I mean? Nobody believes anything. So it's like what's good of making it if people think that if it really ain't really making it, right? Everybody thinks that everybody is fronting, everybody thinks that everybody is faking, everybody thinks that everything. It's like those finding out that the Gucci and Louis and Prada and all that is made in China, the same place that the knockoffs is made on. What value does it really have? You know what I mean? 2 cents. Waving the bat. I know it's you, family.
Yeah, but
what value does it really have?
I say this though is I think that when it comes to when it comes to knowing the value of things, it depends on the value of things and also the value you put on yourself. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, yeah, you're right. Those same things are made in the same place. You know, I got some of the material. If I wanted to make me a ton of things like that, I can. You know, because it is the same thing. Same thing with brands and the store-bought brand versus you slapping a name on what
great value or something like that, right? Equate.
Yeah, not all great value is good, but yeah.
Right. I got you.
I'll buy it.
Hey, hold on real quick. Sharon, waving the bat. I know it's you, man. What's up, JD 1975? What's going on? I just gotta make sure it's you, Sharon. Go ahead, ADS. You got it. Hold on.
What you're speaking to is the difference between authentic and what you might believe to be replica, right? It's like real Italian. It's like real Italian versus Olive Garden, right? In that particular instance. Now, if you speak of success, real Italian and Olive Garden both have success, right? One just has a more gratifying reputation than the other. But Olive Garden is also a multi-million-dollar business as well, which has found success to knock off Italian, right? So, you know, what's authentic to one person may not be authentic to another person. It's more about perspective and personal preference and what's suitable, right? And accessible. Lots of variables play into that. But if success is the goal, Olive Garden has found success.
But let me ask you something. Is it knockoff Italian or is it just Italian fast food? You know, same thing as Pound Express. We love authentic or Chinese food, but we still go to Pound Express, right?
No, not if you're in New York. You don't.
No. And who's scared? I said, who's scared?
What's up, Sharon? What are you talking? Wait, hold on. Don't skip though. Hold on. The brother hold on real quick, Sharon. The brother 2 cents came up before you, so I gotta give 2 cents a chance to say his 2 cents. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? You there, 2 cents?
Hold on. Yeah, I was muted. I was just listening. Yeah, but let me add this real quick. A lot of people don't know how to take today and yesterday and all that kind of stuff and make it relevant. $100,000 in 1930, of course, is not the same thing in 2025, and that's why success is always relative to what you're talking about. And being $100,000 right now, or no, I should say $10,000 right now. It's not a lot to people right now, but to my grandfather and my great grandfather, it meant a lot. So you have to understand when you putting 2 and 2 together, even when you talking about sports, you're talking about this. I'm not impressed about what you're doing, and you think I am because you outdid my grandfather, and you trying to make it seem like he's some type of bum or whatever because he didn't get this kind of money or he didn't make this kind of money. You talking about relative to the scenario and what it was. Having a microwave early in life was a big thing. If you got one now, it means hardly anything. And so when I hear younger people might say some things about what they're doing relative to what everyone's doing today, yeah, I'm not applauding you and stuff like that and whatever, because keep it relative to the scenario and what's going on and what opportunities you have. You're just not taking advantage of it. That's all it is for me.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, shout out to Sharon. What's up, man? What's up, Money Marco? Money Marco said Panda Express is trash. I got you. What's up, Abby Wardy? Peace, Abby Wardy. Hey, go ahead. What say you? What were you saying from the chat, Sharon? I didn't catch.
I was just saying that those comments just now, they was worthless like 2 pennies with a hole in it. But
why you
supposed to?
Why what's wrong with you, man? Why you always?
Hold
on, real quick. He go everywhere and start trouble. And they be like, someone be picking on him. Like it's ridiculous.
He's supposed to.
But
hey, I was just joking with you, Sharon. Reason why I said that because you always say that I'm scared to hit your link at your chat.
Yeah, because you literally are. You never ever hit my link in your life, so clearly you're scared. But it's okay. I understand. I'm a scary guy. I understand.
You an ADS boy. Nobody are afraid of y'all, man. Go ahead, Sharon.
I'm just saying, Izzy, if you tell somebody to hit the link,
not afraid of the panda bears. We're not afraid of the panda bears.
If you tell somebody and you ask them to hit the link, you have something to say, and they never hit the link. I mean,
I don't be saying anything. You just be wanting me to come up there, Sharon. I don't say anything. I just laugh. I be laughing at what you do. Like when you make.
If you say so, I mean, you can make whatever excuse you want. That's what fear does. Fear make you make excuses.
Hey, let me tell you what it is. He'll see me in the chat, and I just be laughing. Say, just like narratives and dialogues, he'll just go straight into assuming.
Yeah,
he just want to have you over there so that
that's what happens.
Abuse.
Like, so fear is it makes you believe that something is going to happen to you that's not actually ever happened before. So that's what fear is. It's what I forgot what the acronym stood for. It was
false evidence appearing real.
Yeah, and that's what he has on a day-to-day basis, and it's understandable. I'm a pretty scary dude. I understand. My intelligence is it's like a punch in the face.
Hey, but I will give you this. You did ask him some very good questions with that Keenaboo interview.
With who? What interview? What I miss?
It was a young lady, young artist. She got a really beautiful voice. Seemed like she has a really talent to just pull out words out the air. And we was having a conversation with her. And you know me. If people allow me to speak, I'm going to really say something decent most of the time. I'm entertaining. I'm fun to be around. I got a lot of knowledge because I did a lot of things wrong in my life. So now that I did a lot of self-reflection, I could see things a little different, you know what I'm saying, moving on in life. And the success pattern situation, no, we can absolutely measure success. $10,000 is still a lot of money. $10,000 can get a business started and that business could turn from $10,000 to $100,000 business. So we cannot keep on believing this hype of all these fake rich people online saying that $10,000 ain't nothing, $100,000 ain't nothing. That's still a very big accomplishment. If you could get a job that's paying you $100,000 plus, this is still a big accomplishment. It's not that many jobs that's paying that kind of money.
Right, but it's relative. So if it pays $100,000 a month, that's fantastic. If it pays $100,000 a year, that's pretty decent. But if it pays $100,000 every 5 years, then that sucks. You see what I'm saying? So it is relative, and we all know that geography plays a huge percentage in it too. So 100,000 in New York is not the same thing as 100,000 in Alabama. You know what I mean?
Right. That's right.
I understand people say those type of things, but it's not really. It's not.
What do you mean? Okay, so let's do it. So back when I lived in Brooklyn, right, and in Brownsville on the Hill. Our apartment was $1,900 a month in the early 90s. $1,900 a month for a railroad apartment and only one bathroom, no doors except for the bathroom door and the front door. $1,900 a month. Right now, the building that I lived in next to an abandoned building sold for $2.5 million recently. So it's relative. So $100,000 in New York. If let's just say the mortgage or the rent is going to be like $3,000 to $5,000 a month, that's already a large portion of your budget. You know what I'm saying, per month. Because think about $100,000 is less than $10,000 a month.
Mhm.
And so if $5,000 is just your rent or your mortgage, that's half your bread or a little bit more than half your bread right there.
Right. If you put it in that very confined space, absolutely, I would agree with you. But in reality,
hold on, Kwapi, let him finish.
In reality, 100,000 is still a very good amount of money to make, no matter where you at in the world. Now, I do understand people have these, living beyond their means and all these things, and we have so many variables that where 100,000 in a place like New York or LA is still for me and you, right? Me and you is we probably say that's still poverty line, right? But majority of Americans, they are doing very well with 100,000, even in New York or LA.
So when we say very well, what do you mean by that? Like what? Okay, so give me an idea. Like, because I haven't lived in New York in a while, and I don't ask my family those kind of questions, right? I probably should, but how much? Well, I'm scared to because that means I probably got to pay the rent, so I'm not gonna ask them. Yo, so how much is the average rent? But let's take a two bedroom apartment, right? How much is the average 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment in Brownsville right now?
In Brownsville, it's probably around like 2,000, right? It's like 2,000, 2,200 in Brownsville. But once you step out of Brownsville, because even though Brownsville is still rough, it's still rough as can be. But hey, they try to
they gentrified it. Yeah,
they attempted to.
Yeah. I did Google Earth on my block, and I didn't even recognize it. I was like, what the?
It looks different, but the people still there. But it's better. It's way better than when we was raised up. So,
yeah. So it's state of base rent out there. It's state of base rent. So as you said in the 1990s, it was 1,900, and Sharon's saying it's 2,000. So I guess
we had a 3-bedroom. We had a 3-bedroom, but yeah, we had a 3-bedroom with a bonus.
With a bonus from 2 to 23 for a 2-bedroom, right? You add an extra bathroom, then you're looking at the 25s. You know what I'm saying? So you can still find places when you go into, but you just have to move a little further away from the city. Like, you probably had to start going into Queens, certain parts of Queens where, the trains ain't there. It's really the closer you are to the train, that's when that rent is going to go up to like the 3,000. That's why Brownsville, because we have a pretty good train system to go to straight to
Fulton, right.
So, that's why they really trying to gentrify for real. But no, you can still offer, as long as you ain't trying to do too much as of, like, look like a baller, but you could be all right. You could still be able to go to restaurants, you'd be able to pay your rent, and you'll be able to have a nice little Honda Accord, and you could be chilling as long as you ain't trying to do too much.
But what is looking like a baller though? What is looking like a baller?
Which looking like Israel Mills. You see how he look? That's what a baller look like.
Nah, there you go.
Living above your means. That's what he means to say. Is living above your means, right?
Because
being a baller is not living above your means. No, being a baller, you have the means to live that way.
You can still
be looking like a baller.
Say that. Oh my God! What's that? ADS?
Looking like a baller. When you say looking like a baller, that means that someone's faking the funk. When you kind of insinuate.
No, I said living. I didn't say looking. I said living.
Oh, I thought you said looking. Okay.
Me too.
My bad. I apologize.
Hey, Bishop J.J. Man said even here in Ohio, a 2-bedroom is touching 1K unless you're living outside the city. Columbus. Wow, it's crazy out here. Yo, that's wild because believe it or not, where I live at in Alabama, a 2-bedroom is going to be close to 1,500, 1,600, almost 2,000 too. It just depends on where you live at. But yeah, where I live at, I mean, of course there's other places that you could go, but this is going to be in the hood. But like if you live in a decent place, a 2-bedroom is going to be almost like 2,000.
Yeah,
and that's cheap. That's cheap.
And that's why I think we really got to stop allowing these people that's not living for real tell us what 100,000 is going to get you. 100,000, even in New York City, you're still going to be pretty solid. As long as you can take care, as long as you're not doing anything wild, as long as you ain't overdoing the credit cards and you trying to go to every concert and you doing nonsense. If you live like a responsible human being, you'll be fine.
But Sharon, sometimes that takes group economics too. So say for instance, if you and your wife, she makes 100, she makes 50,000, you make 100, and you may have your daughter or son live with you and they make maybe 40, you know, you could still live happily below your means and still save and be frugal. I mean, I don't have a problem being frugal, but sometimes I do want to treat myself to, you know, something very nice.
But this is the problem, Kwafi. You spot on with that, but culturally, shit, we barely want to live with a woman, much less, or a woman want to live with a man, much less your children and everybody in the same house. You know, black people don't do that shit for real, not unless they from like the islands or from like, you know, a Latino place or something like that. FBA black people, you know, we've been conditioned and socialized to not live like that. It's like, oh, it's too many people, it's crowded, it's too inconvenient. This person ain't gonna pay this person ain't gonna pay that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking care of no grown people. Y'all know how we do. Come on.
Or if she's independent and you're independent and y'all trying to get married, she don't want to she don't want to sell her house. She don't want to move in with you. You don't want to sell your house.
Yeah, that too.
You know,
AC Bo once said 2-bedroom, 2-bath where I am as close to 3,000. Yeah, it depends on where you're at in the country. But go ahead, fam. What were you saying?
Oh no, that was just it. You know, I just, you know.
Yeah, but we gotta stop acting like 100,000. It's not living. I don't care where you at in this country. 100,000 is very good. You could damn near pay your rent off their first week's check. Then, hey man, you're doing all right. That's just what it is. And almost anywhere in the country, damn near, you got making 100. You could possibly, you know, you're gonna pay your rent your first week, so you should be able to figure it out from there.
But who do you hear say that 100,000 is nothing?
People that don't make it.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. There's a lot of people quiet for that say that.
It's usually the people that's never made it or never made that kind of money. They don't really understand what it takes to make that kind of money and what it takes to maintain a lifestyle off of less than that money. So that's why they saying that. So they're imagining what it is to have 100,000. Then that's when they start adding the taxes and they say, but it's really only 67. Boy, if you don't get out of here, most people making $40,000 a year, $50,000 a year. And you telling me a double that is not nothing? That's crazy talk.
But the problem is that when, like you said, the problem is most people don't know how to live a little below their means, or most people don't believe in that. Most people prioritize fun, prioritize enjoyment, and so when you prioritize that and you spend 100 here, 500 there, 1,000 there, 2,000 there, 3,000 there, by the time you look up, you have more month than you have money. You know what I'm saying? And so that be the issue, you know what I'm saying, where people are over, like you said, credit cards, whatever the case may be, people are spending more money than they actually have. And then so they're looking at a cycle. And then let's be honest. It costs a lot of money to be broke. It costs a lot of money to be broke. Right? Because if you broke, meaning you don't have a good credit score, you don't know about utilization, you don't know about debt to income ratio, whatever the case may be, and you got these high interest rates, the payments that you're going to pay on stuff that's regular price is going to be higher. You mess around, you go to a Rent-A-Center or Aaron's or something like that, you paying 300, 200,000, 200 more times than what it's worth. You know what I mean?
Showing your age now, boy.
Oh well, we still got Aaron's where I live at. We still got that one.
You can even
got
get
one
around.
in Queens still.
You can even get around that, you know, when it comes to like you're just saying, living below your means. You know, you can still get around not having a lot of credit cards.
So another thing is too, I think we be talking too fast for people, right? Like when we start talking about interest rates and credit card and debt to income, most people don't they not versed in that yet to even get that far into the conversation.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I think so. They don't. Most people never had a $5,000 credit card.
But you know what? Really? Are you serious?
Sharon got a China club.
Most people don't have a $5,000 credit card?
Absolutely.
In 2025?
Absolutely.
All these people running around talking about Navy Federal and Penn Fed and all this other stuff, and they ain't had no $5,000 credit card. They're giving out $30,000 limits, $25,000 limits, $50,000 limits.
Hey,
Man,
those people that's getting those limits, they ain't paying it back. Those are scams, right? And shout out to Navy Federal for giving out the money, and shout out to the people that's brave enough to take that kind of money when they know they don't have no business plan whatsoever, right? They opened up an LLC 2 days ago, and then they get 30. All right, fine. If you think
no, it don't work like that. Navy Federal is strict. I have Navy Federal, and you can't just come in. They don't just give you money right away. Not like that.
Regardless,
well, it depends. If you know the algorithm, you're gonna get a
right.
approval rate.
Yeah. So me and Izzy kind of know the same type of people that be talking that talk, right? But and there's definitely ways around it. However, the majority of people that do that, they ain't doing it on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? Is a PPP loan to them. That's why they out here spending it. So they're not really doing it to better themselves. They doing it just to look good. For the meantime,
that's crazy because that shit definitely come back, and you definitely get bagged doing stuff like that. Yeah, my credit limit combined on all my credit cards is just under $1 million, literally. Shout out to that. But that's the thing though. But Sharon, to the point, and let Lord ADS, I think you were trying to say something. I'm gonna let you in next. Listen, the problem is that when we get to start speaking about, look at Aaron O or anybody else that starts speaking about the the logistics of the stock market, the logistics of credit, or the logistics, people by and large in our space don't want to hear it. They tune out.
Well, that's because money for most people is a scary thing to talk about, because people are actually embarrassed to say, hey, I only got $10,000 in the bank, right? Because people would say $10,000 ain't no money. So now if you got less than that, imagine who you going to talk to in the public about having less than $10,000.
Well, 10,000 saved is a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? We all know that 10,000 saved is a different thing. Or 10,000 in working capital. You got 10,000 in crypto or stocks, or a combination of 20, 30,000 in your investments. That's a whole different conversation than you're talking about you making 20,000 or 30,000 a year,
Right.
you know, 100,000 a year.
Again,
that's a different conversation.
But again, this is what I'm saying. That when you talk to somebody that had it and lost it, like, yeah, that's you appreciate 10,000, you appreciate $5,000 just sitting somewhere.
Yeah,
but
right?
Because
you know what it is to need or your family member need an emergency $3,000, right? So 5 and 10 is like, yo, I'm glad I had this extra whatever. But when people be online, they like, man, $10,000 ain't nothing. No, it's something. What do you mean? It's a lot of money to most people. Most people do not have $300 in their bank account. They got people online in mass saying that $10,000 ain't nothing. So it makes it very difficult for our people to get out and speak honestly about finances, so we can get people on board and say, all right, this is where I messed up at when I was 18, and now I need to get shit back on board when I'm 40. Because a lot of people at the age of 40 do not have $300 in their bank account.
Damn.
Damn. Well, you answered my question. I was going to ask you.
I mean, to add to that, Sharon makes a really good point with that. The vast majority of people aren't really abreast with financial literacy or money management, right? That's one of my, if you have something that I do have fear of in my heart, it is working the rest of my life and having nothing of substance to show for it. You know, being in debt on top of debt on top of debt, just working to pay other people off. That is a big concern of mine, right, when it comes to life in general. So, I mean, I think if we could, I mean, I think that maybe some channels or some shows about financial literacy would do a lot of people a lot of good, because like you were saying, being broke is far more expensive than having some types of means of income, right? Because that debt is just incurring. It's just that those interest and penalties are just piling up. You know, so you live the rest of your life paying someone off. That is, to me, almost akin to slavery.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, you know, when I've done a couple of credit shows or whatever, because actually that's something I have expertise in. You know what I'm saying? I have expertise in credit. I have expertise in certain insurance. I was an insurance agent for a large majority of years. Sales, marketing, stuff like that. Like, I have expertise in that. I like 20, 30 years in it. You know what I'm saying? But when you start talking about it, people don't want to hear it. Like, in our space, they don't want to hear that. Like, a lot of my friends that know me, like, yo, fam, why are you not doing a credit channel? And I'm like, man, cause this or that. It's just, you know, I'm be honest though, the game, man, how they play the game now, a lot of the companies is doing a lot of bullshit. yo, I don't know, Sharon, if you notice lately, companies be doing bullshit like they be on some bullshit. It's like, yo, what?
Yeah, the
How do you
interest rates are crazy. Damn near it doesn't even matter what your credit score
what your
is.
credit score is right now? Yeah, you could be a 700, 720, and they still trying to rock you. It's like, what?
Yeah, so but we just got to get people comfortable with being able to learn about money without feeling disrespected, right? Because it's just not so easy. Because even you, right? Most of us that do learn about it is either we learn to be effing up our own stuff and then getting it fixed, or dealing with a financial advisor and having a personal conversation. It's not so easy to talk about it in public. It's just not an easy thing for most people.
But I don't know. But okay, but if so, like, let's just say we have the conversation now. We're having pieces of it, right? And let's say we break down, because I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? Doing like just. I think what a lot of people don't know, which is helpful, is the difference between your due date and your bill statement date. And understanding that, I think that if a lot of people understood that and really got that down, that would be really helpful, right? And I tried to break that down once.
That is the very beginning part. And if we get people to start being open to talk about that part, and then we can start getting to how you could get the increase and not being afraid to ask for increase after a certain amount of time. And instead of using your own cash, you should always use your credit card. You should never use your debit card, to be honest, right?
Right.
You should use your credit card every day. However,
you gotta be disciplined. You gotta
be paying it down every month. You should be at zero at the end of every month,
or at least under 10% of your total.
Bare minimum.
Your card could also have a line of credit, on it as well. Your debit card. Yes, it could have.
It could, but we're saying, so the idea is to have the idea is to have a rewards card or to have a cashback card, right? Credit card. And then that way, not only are you paying for what you would use anyway, but you're boosting your credit simultaneously. So it's like you're preserving your cash, and maybe you have your cash in investment, or maybe you have your cash working for you, and then you're using the credit card, but you're not spending more than you could pay off every month. So that's gonna raise your score, is gonna look fiscally responsible, and simultaneously you're gonna have an influx of cash to be able to invest and allocate to other things to build your portfolio. So it's I live by that strategy that Sharon is talking about. As far as I don't use cash. I hardly ever use cash, and I hardly ever use a debit card. My debit card looks so brand new, Sharon. The only time I use a debit card is to go to the ATM. That's the only time I use the debit card, to go to the ATM.
Let me ask Sharon a question. So, do you believe in? Let me just ask you: what do you think about app-based banks? Like all these little different, app-based,
like Chime or Ally or something like that, or
just all of them. I think some of them do boost credit as well.
I don't think it doesn't matter what bank you're banking with. When you're talking about credit, because it's more of a credit scheme that you should use, right? So when you get up to the reward scheme that Iz was just talking about, so if you're going to spend $300 in, you might as well get 2 to 3% back, because you're going to spend it anyway. So if I spend it on my credit card or at a certain store, they're going to give me 3% back. So instead of me just spending $300 and my $300 gone, at least I got $3 back. So you still is some kind of reward system to it. But if it's an online bank, I'd say just read the fine print. I don't see nothing wrong with any bank. Just as long as they not charge you to keep the bank account.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Yo, let's talk about that. Okay. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, like some banks, they say they have no minimum checking, right? But there's fine print. If you're not depositing money into that account, that's when they'll take fees out your account, maintenance fees, and then you can lose your money from maintenance fees. So you gotta beware of the fine print too. Sirius B says something great. I appreciate that, Sirius B. Credit card purchases also have better consumer protection than debit card purchases. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah,
absolutely. And we could just start people with those small nuggets, right? So if you're going to spend $300 on a TV anyway, you should get a credit card. Say if you shop at Walmart, you should find the credit card that gives the most percentage back shopping at Walmart, because you shop there every day anyway. You're going to spend what on food? If that's your primary spot, you're going to spend roughly around $1,000 and up a month in Walmart. So you want to spend that $1,000 anyway. So if you're getting 3 to 5% back on your $1,000 every month, that makes more sense than just spending $1,000.
I do that with my Best Buy card as well.
Damn, how much you buying that Best Buy? But you know,
but listen, but then too, if you could get like when you get into the transfer cards too, when you get those promotions where it's 0% interest for 18 months or 0% interest for 24 months, you know what I'm saying? Some have 0% interest for 12 months on a credit card transfer. And this is not financial advice. We're just talking. This is just for entertainment purposes only. You might learn something, but this is not financial advice. At the same time,
I would love so even though I think we might, hopefully we're not moving too fast, because I think that's another very important part. So with the transfer cards, right? So say if you do get in trouble, you overspent, and now that you overspent, you cannot clear up your credit card debt in the next 30 days, and it's give you, maybe you just get into it, now you at a 23% rate, and so now it's what, $100 a month to just say. Sometimes it's cheaper to go ahead and get that transfer card, right, and transfer all the debt from your old card onto the new card, because that interest rate might be at a 10% rate instead of at a 20% rate. So essentially, you're saving more money by transferring that money over to a card. That's another. If you get behind on your bills for some strange reason, for whatever, things happen, and that's one way you could try to save money while you are paying down your debt. Transfer it over, and that other card might be actually a lower interest rate than what you are currently trying to pay down.
It's a fact. I don't know about this one pretty lady. No, build credit, then use cash. That's bad advice.
Absolutely.
That's horrible advice.
Well, don't say it's horrible advice. Is you should, the way how you build your credit, you should continuously doing that. You shouldn't build up your credit to now use cash, because cash is not going to help you improve any of your scores
or your situation, or your financial situation.
Or your financial situation.
Because once you spend the cash is gone. You don't have those. Like, to me, I look at cash, like I like to keep a certain amount of cash with me, right? But and I ain't gonna tell y'all, so y'all be trying to get me. But anyway, the truth of the matter is cash, right, is your money babies, right? And you should have your money babies to make money babies, right? Cash should be to go get more cash, right? You should not be spending cash on a transaction, because that's just a one-time thing, and that means your cash is gone, right? You got to protect your cash and protect your cash flow, right? That's what you want. You want to have as much cash flow as possible, meaning as much cash coming in. So at the end of the day, if you leverage your cash, you leverage your money that you're coming in, and you spread it through your credit, and you use your credit responsibly, then you're able to boost your credit and plus have an influx of cash. That way you can invest and make more money and have more money babies. So,
and you know what, and that's especially if you only have one means of making income. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people just work a regular job, like Sharon said earlier. You know, you got 3-4 jobs, and you got a business or whatever. Maybe you could, play around a little bit.
Hey, listen, you go to the bank with a lot of cash, they look at you like you crazy.
Yeah.
If you have a bank account with, just say if you start doing very well and you had 100,000 in your bank account, they'll look at you like you crazy. They're like, "Why you have so much cash?"
Exactly.
You like you crazy.
Right. You need to have that in investments. Hey, one pretty lady said, "Having no debt is freedom." But the truth of the matter is, you're in debt if you live in America. Unless you're a sovereign citizen, you're in debt because guess what? You pay a light bill, you pay a water bill, you pay a gas bill, you pay a phone bill. Those are things that you'll never own. And not to mention, a lot of people have to pay taxes. You pay property tax, you pay a car registration tax. So the such thing as debt, that thing about no debt is a lie, right? There's a such thing as good debt and there's a such thing as bad debt, and you just have to have the discipline to be able to manage it. Because the truth of the matter is, in America, you are the debt. Oh, my bad.
That's a very interesting way to look at it, because people don't, and that's another thing. This is why people need to slowly walk into this conversation, right? Because debt free is freedom, but you got to do it like what is just was alluded to, that you got to really be debt free, meaning pretty much damn near off the grid is pretty much what he's saying. Off the grid, some kind of tax free farmland, or you bury some your father, something like that, mother, some kind of
right. You got eminent domain. You got right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like that's the true freedom that you are talking about. But you got to actually do the real steps to go ahead and be truly debt free.
And it ain't paying off credit cards and not using credit cards and paying off your car, paying off your house. That ain't debt free. Because,
and by the way, to be truly debt free the way how it is was just building up to it, it's going to cost you a lot of capital to do that, because to be off the grid power wise is going to be expensive, especially if you to the city,
or if you have the knowledge to do it, like, because you know what I'm saying, but that takes a lot too, but it's possible. Well, hey, stay on what you said. Welcome to America. You damn right. Hey, that's why before I break news or follow content creator clips, I confirm it first with reliable sources like the AP, Reuters, etc. Shout out to that. What's up? What's going on? JD 1975. What's going on? Smitty's Corner said, "Hi Izzy. I did push like, and I'm still very proud of you. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Hey, make sure y'all supporting the show, man. The proceeds are going to Little Izzy, man. Support the show. Support the stream. Know what I mean, he got all A's, and we supporting that. Yo, shout out to, let me see. Hold on real quick. Let me make sure. KO Black says, hey, Brownsville today and Brownsville from back in the day. Ain't Brownsville back in the day. It sure ain't. Hey, Money Marco said, question for the panel. Who is more loyal in your opinion, men or women? That's not this conversation, Money Marco. We love you, man. Appreciate you, man.
But it's an easy answer. Neither. It's all about
nobody loyal.
You got 1,000 points. I would say overall, when it comes to that, I'll answer it if you guys don't mind.
Hold on real quick. Yo, first of all, one pretty lady, the reason why I'm able to stay as fly as I am and able to do what I do and people can't understand what I do is because I don't have a poor mentality. Poor means passing over opportunities repeatedly. I don't have a poor mentality or a poor man's mindset. Poor means passing over opportunities repeatedly, right? And so I actually have a wealthy man's mindset because I learned from wealthy men. So at the end of the day, I hear what you're saying, and you can keep your cash and keep using your cash. And when they take out the cash and cash is no longer a thing, then you get back to me and let me know what it is. Thank you, Sirius B. I appreciate that $20. We need more of these financial education conversations for sure. Thank you very much, Sirius B. Hey, with support like that, we probably could do that a little bit more. I really appreciate you because of Sirius B. We just need 11 more people, at least $5 a piece, to support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I appreciate you, Sirius B.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
I got money.
So I got the poor people's mentality, and you said so you can't pay for your son on your own. Are you serious? I got the poor people's mentality, but you don't know how to listen, because I literally said me and his mother are treating my son. My son has everything. He's the only child between me and his mother. My son has everything times 10. He don't need for nothing. At the same time, I think that we should encourage, celebrate, and pedestalize our youth that are doing good things, that are making good grades, so that we can encourage more youth that look like us to do the same thing. That's all that is. My son doesn't want for anything, and glory be to God, I'm able to provide him everything that he needs and wants. So yeah.
Let me
And,
ask you a question.
and I want to before that, I wanted to build on that as well. I was also another young man he's moving in the same path. He just graduated high school, I believe, and he had 6 honors in graduating. He was like, honor in history, honor in this, and honor. It was like then when it was reading, when they say your name, they said, Izzy Bands. Honor and such, and honor, come and get your. I was like, man, that's what's up. So yeah, we do need to celebrate, especially our young Black folks, to let them know that it is appreciated that they are doing the right thing, because it's not easy achieving the right thing at a high level. It's
right, especially with all these distractions.
I don't want to disrespect, because I was a C student, but hey, it's easy to be a C student.
Yeah, man, mediocre, especially with all these distractions. Go ahead, Kwafi, what was you saying?
Yeah, the C student is the one that gets the job and know how to keep that money. not us A students.
But the thing is, I think, Kwafi, though, we gotta change the narrative. Not trying to be fun, pun intended. We gotta change the narrative, because again, there's the saying in the space that people celebrate people coming out of prison more than they celebrate people going to college and graduating with honors from college or graduating with honors from high school. So if we are the ones that could set the narrative and set the pace by celebrating our youth, by championing our youth, and showing them how proud of them we are, so that they can encourage other people to be more like them instead of them being more like the other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I said that to agree with what Sharon said.
Yeah,
I know that. Trust me, I celebrate us. Especially the best of us. But I'm not going to also discount the person that says, "Hey," that has the guts to say, "Hey, I was a C student. Now look at me now."
Right. Oh, of course, right. But I think if we all be honest, well, at least I could say this for myself. If I knew what I knew now, I would be more scholastically inclined. I'd be more focused on school. I'd be more inclined to do the best I could in school, because I could do it. I just had my focus and my priorities on other things, right?
Hey,
so
as me and you would be battling for PhDs, right? That's
no doubt. That's what we'd be battling for. That's a fact.
I agree with Sharon on this, and Coffee in a lot of extent too. I mean, it's a very special thing to be a part of that elite club, called the Summa Cum Laude, right? That's the highest honors you can get in high school. If you got 6 honors, that's a very special thing. That's honor society type material, even before you get into college, which automatically promotes, saying not only good education, but affluency, right? Money. So I think in our community, we don't celebrate those type of children enough, right? We don't validate them like we should.
Right. And see, as soon as you start talking like this, the numbers start going down. But it is what it is. It's all good. Yo, Izzy Bands, I don't know if I ever told you about when I graduated from college and went on the block. Yeah, you did. Didn't get celebrated. Next day, Willie the Snitch got out of jail. He was celebrating. I remember you told me that story. And that shit is sad. And we could change that, man. We could change that. That's real, though. We could change that. We got to be the ones that change.
I just want to say, hey, I know I'm too young to be on the block. Hey, I celebrate you. I know we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Well, a lot of people don't see eye to eye, but I salute you, somebody that is able to graduate college, especially back then. Woo, shout out to you, and shout out to all the young brothers that's doing it in the future. Shout out to y'all.
I wanted to ask Sharon a question, and I asked it in the back because I want to keep it up because I wasn't able to ask. You said something about a person living off the grid and how expensive it would be to live off the grid. I know people that do, and they're saying that it's not expensive to them, but according to what resources is it expensive?
Of course, it depends on where you live at, but the easiest way I can explain. So if you was to buy land somewhere that's maybe an hour to 45 minutes away from the city, the most expensive thing would be trying to figure out how you could not go off the pole wire from the city. Most of the times, if you got to go off the pole wire, it's roughly around like 100,000 in, well, at least where I'm at. But to figure out the solar panel situation and the batteries to keep your house charged, especially during the winter time, that's when the expense will come in. However,
And a
it will
fresh
be
water
cheaper,
source.
to actually run enough solar panels for your house, but you'll also need to have a backup generator just for the winter time, because when that sunlight ain't radiate, and when you start dealing with snowstorms and all those type of things, you got to have some kind of backup plan. And then also you need to try to figure out if you could get well water.
Right.
And that's a whole nother animal, because most places won't allow you to collect rainwater. It's actually illegal, or in a lot of places on the East Coast of things. Down south is kind of, I think, is a little bit different. So that would be the real expenses. So the expense of collecting your rainwater and then getting it filtered, so now you could use it for your actual skin and eating and all these things, is you have to really pay attention to what you're doing. Will you going to buy land? If your land have wetlands, most people don't even know what wetlands are, but it is possible, it is feasible, but you got to be very intentional, like Izzy is saying, and you could make it happen.
And then disposal, can't forget about disposal, like waste disposal. Like that's a real thing. Like you could contaminate yourself and contaminate your whole camp just because of fecal matter.
Damn. Sharonda's a scientist and a meteorologist. I like that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Because I dealt with I deal with construction, so I done built part of a project. Let me not say built. I was part of projects where we had to build something from the ground up, and the person had their own generator, their own electricity. They was completely off the grid, but they had every amenity. They had their own plumbing, not a septic tank. They had everything. So it is possible, but
yeah, of course. And because that folks too busy putting money on books of criminals than putting money on the books of kids in school. And that's a fact, man. Because like people love the narrative. I think people are addicted to the narrative that we're these losers or something. I hate it. Because I grew up in a time where we was always taught, yo, you gotta be 3 times better than your counterparts, and we took that shit seriously. Readers are leaders. We took that shit seriously, and we strive. So this whole thing about we're so inferior to this person, that person, I don't know nothing about that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yo, Izzy, I ain't gonna lie. Lately, it's been hurting my soul lately to hear how people will fight for the stereotype. And I'm like, I'm just not from that. Like, even though we grew up with piss in the elevator, a lot of people did not just say, hey, this is all we have and this is all we're going to be. A lot of people do not do that. And it's just saddens me that they not around other successfully Black folks that is willing to do what they got to do, work 3 jobs so they can get their business up and running and get their trucking company, get their taxi company, get their gentleman's club, whatever it is, right? You know, like I've seen successful Black human beings get it, men and women. So it's always kind of sad to me to hear them just want to just talk about the stereotype every single day.
But let me say this, Sharon. See, the thing is, too, a lot of people, too, would think that you're advocating for the stereotype based on what it looks like. And sometimes it's not what it looked like physically. You know, it is what it is. Just like when I did a documentary called The Pookies and the Ray Rays, Is There a Place for Us? People took that all out of context. They say, oh, man, you're an educated Black man. Why are you advocating for the stereotype? And I was not, you know. I have a part 2 that's going to come out about that, and it was basically, for part 1, it just basically stated, you know, how you are as a Black man and stereotype for wearing urban clothing and while still educated, you see. And then it was a thing where the educated lames were going against the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and they were blaming the educated lane. They were blaming the Pookies and the Ray Rays, or what they thought were the Pookies, for their downfall in dating. You know,
I think we passed that though, Kwafi. We're at a point where there's prominent people who have influence who are literally speaking against people who look like them and literally advocating for the destruction and demise of people who look like them. That's where we're at now, to the point of profitability or to the point of popularity, and in the sake of saying that they're trying to help the community, and it doesn't make sense at all. So that's that. I think is that more of the aspect that you're speaking to, Sharon?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it got past because now people don't even really say Pookie and Ray Ray no more, right? Because they know it don't make no sense. Because a lot of ones like what you were saying, Kwafi, is very true. A lot of those people, they dress like the same so-called Pookie and Ray Ray. And now we understand that even the white folks, they dress like the so-called Pookie and Ray Ray. That shit don't even matter no more. Most corporate, a lot of corporate places, they are dressed way down compared to when we were young. Like even when they still have a suit jacket on, it's still dressed down. We like, oh, you got a suit jacket and jeans,
t-shirt, right? T-shirt.
That's how it is now, right?
No
it's
tie, polo shirt.
Yeah, you could just those knitted shirts that I wear. You could just have that and a sports jacket and some sports pants, and that is considered business attire now. It's a lot more relaxed business now, not that. Because I got all these ties where it's like, if I wear it, they looking at me like I'm crazy.
You know what? And that's true. Because when I went for a job, just to see if I would get the job, didn't need it, but just went there, dressed up very nice, conservative suit, because it was a high conservative suit position. And guess who got the job? The white boy with the polo on and the khakis and the loafers.
Yeah, they said you was overdressed.
Right.
Hey, thank you to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Because of Jay Lewis, we just need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. I'm gonna celebrate you soon, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Shout out to that. And then, what's even crazy, when I was really into the whole being fully dressed. Like even my socks, I don't even wear cheap socks, goddamn it.
Yeah,
and now, tubular white socks is a thing. People outside with white tubular socks.
They wear white socks now? Nah, that's crazy. You talking about with a suit? They wear white socks?
Yo,
that's insane.
Yo, is what I'm
sometimes no socks.
Yeah, I know they went for no socks. I seen no socks, but I ain't seen no white socks.
I'm just like, this is crazy. You got tubular Nike socks with a suit on. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. Even the sneakers with a suit, I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe some Prada. If you got some Pradas or if you got some Kohans, I think Kohan really started it when they started making those sneaker wingtips. You know what I'm saying? Kohan, when they collaborated with Nike. But come on, some Kohans, some Pradas, maybe. But some Air Force Ones or some Jordans with a suit. No way, fam. No way.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, I haven't done it yet. But I do.
You plan on doing it?
I like the Jordan ones. I think those is the only sneakers I've seen that is possibly. I've seen a couple of people pull it off with some Jordan ones, but the Air Force Ones I feel like they too big and bulky for a suit because suits.
And that's what I said. You need some Pradas, or some Kohans. Yeah. Some more sleeker slim.
You need something slim, yeah.
That could be like a dressy sneaker, or even some Steve Madden to a certain degree. But you can't really. I ain't seen no Steve Madden.
And go to interviews with damn Rockports on.
What's wrong with Rockports?
Well,
Rockports are comfortable.
Yeah, they are, but it just sound old. You know what I'm saying? It just sound old saying it. Even though they good quality, they got they comfortable, good.
They got the job.
It just sounds old though, right? I got these new Rockports.
Look, I got a pair of Rockports.
That dude got that job, y'all. Let me tell you, that dude got that job, and they said, you know what, Mr. Abdenabi, this is the thing. We're looking for somebody a little bit more relaxed.
I'm trying to say you too uptight. You was overdressed. Hey, Serious B said, yeah, those hybrid dress shoes with the rubber soles are a fashion no for me. Well, depending, because I got some Hugo Boss ones that are real nice, some Kohans ones that are real nice. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? It just depends. How they look. A lot of them are wingtip, which are considerably dressy. You know what I mean? Considered dressy shoes, and so they rock nice. They rock nice. I ain't gonna lie, I like them. I wouldn't wear no sneakers though with no suit ever.
It depends on what event you're at, because sometimes
Ever.
in rock, I've seen that now, what Sharon was saying. The shoe shouldn't be too bulky.
Yeah, I think a lot of those NBA guys, a lot of those announcers, and they do that, but that joint do not look good, man. I don't care what nobody say. I don't like it. Emperor Co said when I wear one of my custom suits, I put on some Stacey Adams or some custom made Gators. Shout out to you with the custom made Gators. Yo, Bishop J. Jermaine said, unfortunately, we are in a society which is affirmative action 2.0 called DEI. White and black women, have benefited in the private sector along with have benefited from employment way more. Well, that shit has come to an end. I don't know if you got the memo. That shit has come to an end. Get you some Chelsea boots. Shit, that's against my religion. I will not be wearing nobody's Chelsea boots. That's against my religion, huh?
I think a lot of guys are going back. They got the Durango boots back out now.
Durango boots.
You remember those?
Yeah, Lord have mercy. That's for jeans though. That's not for no dress. Durango boots.
That's what they are. They wear them with the jeans. Now, what I don't like is the pants that look like bell bottoms. I don't like that.
Oh, nah, me not for no man. Me neither. I never like that.
And another thing is, I think we need to start figuring out a way how to really have a conversation about, because I think all this is great, because having a conversation about finances is a good thing. It's a good thing for a man to understand just the basic knowledge of finances and to get further into his knowledge of finance. I think that's a good manhood thing. I think also a good manhood thing that we never actually speak about is having some kind of a tailor. You should, because just buying it off the rack, you might be skinny enough to just buy a 32 by 32, but majority of people, you should have a tailor to just make sure you can get some kind of a fit. Even if you buy your favorite Levi jeans, you have a tailor.
I don't have a tailor, so I can't talk. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, it's true, but that's always what I was taught. My dad always taught me that. But yeah, that requires a certain level of money that I don't really have to spare right now. But that's
I'm glad that you said that. So it's really not as expensive as we try to make it seem.
It's not. I'm gonna tell you.
Especially if we have our favorite shirts, say if you do have expensive pieces from your dad and things like that, because we're starting to get to the age where we are going to be passing possibly some garments down. Because I know I definitely have some jackets and some shirts that is worth passing down. And it's not expensive once you have your tailor, because you are just doing small little cuts to a shirt. So you have a shirt from let's just say from 2008, it was a little bit bigger back then, but you still love the print. Hey, take it to your tailor so you can get it now to your body size now, whether you got to add pieces or take away, because hopefully you are working out, because if you're getting your money right, you should be getting your mind right as well. And you should
your
be
body right.
Your physical.
Sharon, what do you think about darts and dress shirts in the back?
Yeah, I think that, and that's what we talking about. So putting a dart is very cheap for a tailor to do. They can get that done and turn that over in probably a day.
What's a dart? What's a dart?
It tailors to your body, like what Sharon said. Like some dudes, when they wear shirts, they don't know that the improper way of wearing a shirt is not putting it inside of your pants and letting it hang out. It needs to be smooth around the natural waistline.
I mean, for that though, Coffee, for me, I put on a pair of suspenders underneath my shirts to clip onto them to make sure the shirt stays in place right when I sit down and move around. Because without that,
what is it called? What is it called, by the way?
Suspenders. He says suspenders.
Yeah.
Oh, you use suspenders?
I do use suspenders, yes.
Oh, but that's for your pants, not for your shirt.
Well, it keeps my shirt in place because they have the ones that tuck underneath to your socks, right? That go up to the shirt. They have clips
right, so that's called the shirt stay. So this way, somebody might actually want to look into it, right?
That's right. He right though, Lord. He right.
It's called the shirt stay, ADS. So because it's not an easy thing to actually look up, because most people don't know the name of it, and most people don't know where to find those things. So I'm glad that you said that. But it's a very important piece. If you don't like to look, you want to stay neat throughout the day when you're sitting down, getting up and moving around and picking up something from the top shelf and all those things. Yes, a shirt stay. You can either clip it to your thigh. They got some that clips to your thigh, and they have the other ones that most people know is the ones that clip to your socks. And
or just simply go get the shirt tailored with the darts.
That's not uncomfortable though. I mean,
no, it's
the
not
shirt stays-
uncomfortable. No, it's not uncomfortable.
Wow, I learned something new. I didn't know about shirt stays, so shout out to that. Hey, gentlemen, if you don't have a team of tailors, cobblers, shoemakers, and hatters, I need for you to step your game. Well, I need to totally step my game up because I ain't got none of that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Emperor Cole talking that ish. Hey, listen.
Yeah, that's that player shit. I ain't got none of that.
I got mine.
I got me my shoe cobbler. I had the same boots for the past 5 years. He moisturized my boots. He changed my soles to whatever one I want if I feel like changing it. And it is awesome because you can really get it. Your insole, you can get it suited to you if your cobbler is once you get cool with them, they're gonna look out for you. And you can
that's
have
that player stuff.
In boot for many of years, and when you get that, and the beauty of the cobbler, right, is that once you break in your beautiful leather shoes, you kind of want to break in another pair because it takes a while to actually break it in really good leather.
Yeah, if you have good leather shoes, yeah, that's true. Hey, Emperor Cole said, "Good stuff. That's a damn good cobbler." Yeah, see, like yo, I ain't gonna front. Like when it comes to that kind of stuff, my dad is all about that. But when you live in like a country town or country, you know what I'm saying, it ain't really like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really have all that. But you know what I mean? But I think when I get older, I think when I get like in about 5 years, I think I'm gonna start being like my dad in that way. But right now, I don't really care. Huh?
I feel you, but hey, man, I was just at this. Go ahead.
Well, let me say this real quick, guys. I think that it's important to know what your clothes is made out of as well. Often, we buy leather shoes, expensive leather shoes, but like Sharon said, you go to that cobbler, he will make them last forever. You got to know that your shoes are made of natural fibers. And when it's a natural fiber, it's easy to collect mold and all of that. Have you ever bought shoes and you look at the bottom of them and they start to break off, like the little black rubber and all that?
No, mine don't. Hey, I guess I keep them in the room temperature so they don't do that. But Emperor Cole said, "Hey, my cobbler even works on Timberland." Shout out to that.
That's pretty awesome because most of them were like, you can send this back to Timberland.
Hey, Midwest Max who know, they know, no doubt about it. Y'all, hey, this is a good game, y'all. Like stuff I ain't even up on. I'll be honest. ADS put me on something with that shirt thing, and then Emperor Cole put me on
the cheapest type of shoe that you can get get a nice good Goodyear boot or shoe, and you can have a boot forever essentially, as long as you don't put a hole in it.
Like Goodyear, like the tires.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called a Goodyear Welt. It's probably the most common beginner shoe that you should probably get as a man.
That's for like dress shoes, though, right?
No, it's not. Huh? They even have sneakers. So when you have a good cobbler, he'll put you on. But even some sneakers have Goodyear welts, and you could change the sole and you let your shoe naturally patina, stay to the foot, and you can keep rocking out with those good pair of leather shoes that you bought from whatever, get you a nice pair of $1,000 shoes. You don't want to throw them shits away because you're, you know what I'm saying?
I spend money. I ain't spend no $1,000 on the shoes though. I think the most expensive I've ever paid for some shoes is $600, and I think that's my limit.
I mean,
but even if you're spending $600 on a shoe, it should be an investment. $600 is not something to sneeze at, right? Let's not act like that's a regular everyday shoe, right? But if you are spending $600 on a shoe, you should have a cobbler that's going to be able to resole it for you and say, hey, you want to change this sole? Is this still comfortable for you? Do you need extra cushion? Do you need a vibrant? It's so many different soles you can add to that same sneaker, and it changed the feel and the look of your shoe.
Like with some Jordans or something like that?
You can even do that too with Jordans. You can
with some Fendi shoes.
You have a good cobbler, he would do your Jordans for you. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Let me say this about the see, a lot of guys when they go buy shoes, they don't understand the difference in between one part of a store and the other part of the store. Like if you go to Foot Locker, they have the hoop section, like over on the other side, versus the ones that are on sale over to the right.
Right.
Now, you know, the limited edition shoes, they're usually made with better material. You know, mainly, you know, you remember Gore-Tex, right?
Yeah, Gore-Tex.
Those are the expensive shoes.
Yeah, I got Gore-Tex Forces and Gore-Tex.
Hey, shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. I did the same thing. My dog ate my Red Octobers. Pissed off. But shout out to that. If you still have them, they still worth a pretty penny. So hey, shout out to the Red Octobers. That's at least 10,000 right there.
Damn. Hey, Ski Mask Citizen said, "Oh, go ahead, Lord.
I was just going to suggest that you really don't have to pay that much for Goodyear Welch, right? Classic Gentleman's Aquifers has them. You can get a very decent pair of Johnson Murphys. Those come with Welch, right, for $159, $200. Those last you 4 or 5 years.
Indeed.
And, yeah, so you really don't have to spend $1,000 for quality products. You just have to know what's quality over quantity, right? In those circumstances and situations. It requires a little research, but you know you can really save money if you're looking for quality, especially shoes, right? You just have to know what to look for.
But speaking of that, when you and I guess that's because I have so many different pairs of shoes. Like when you have a whole lot of shoes, like they tend to not wear down as much or wear out as much because you're not wearing the same shoe every day. You know what I mean? So I think that has something to do with it too.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, and I just want to talk to what ADS said. That's a very good point. It's and that's why I want to have a conversation. It's really not expensive to have a Taylor or a Goodyear Welch shoe, or like it's really not expensive. Actually, it's going to be cheaper for you because your clothes will last longer because it's going to be sized to you. So this way, now you're not bulky, and now you're not getting all these rips and things, and so because it's more tailored to you, so you get more out of your clothes.
And you know, the best place to find a tailor in America would be New York, LA, San Francisco, and even if you have to send it out of the country, but people who took up tailoring would tailor you really well, and even in many garment districts.
Yeah,
and mostly every city, even the small ones, they have a garment district.
All right. Hey, Sirius B said, check out Allen Edmonds, top quality U.S. brand for men's shoes. Shout out to that, Sirius B. Appreciate you.
Hey, he's trying to get you to spend some money there, Izzy.
Sirius B said, right. If you are buying nice shoes, always ask the shop if they can be resold. Is that
resold?
Oh, resold. Thank you. Emperco said, yeah, he's right about them good years. Yeah, I got bad feet and I wear a size 14 wide shoes. So yeah, I have to get a cobbler. Wow, y'all put me on to something. I'll be honest, man.
What's very important about it too is so you know, like Rasheed Wallace, he's famously known for wearing Uptowns when he played basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people don't know that me and you, we cannot just go to the store, buy some Uptowns and play basketball and think we're going to get the same protection as him, because he actually had a very specific insole which made those shoes proper to play basketball in. So he don't have the generic insole. So people see him playing like how he playing it is because those shoes was actually catered to his foot. It's not just go to the Nike store and buy a pair of Air Forces. That's what a cobbler can do for you.
Hey, shout out to Black Hawk. Yeah, no doubt. I always wondered that. I was like, how is he playing in them forces, man? That don't make sense. Yo, them forces, my forces come apart after I wore them 3 times. I bought them for Foot Locker.
Imagine being 6'10", dunking and
cutting. Yeah, and I was like, how do you do that? In my opinion, Black Hawk, shout out to Black Hawk. Thank you, family. In my opinion, Italian-made shoes and clothes are best. Shout out to you, Black Hawk. Appreciate you, Black Hawk. Y'all be like Black Hawk and support the show, support stream. You know what I mean? We only need 9 more people, at least $5 a piece, because of Black Hawk. Help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goals for a good cause. Little Izzy made all A's. We celebrating Little Izzy. I'm donating the proceeds of today's show to Little Izzy. So Little Izzy will be able to ball out. So y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate y'all. All right. Let me celebrate Black Hawk real quick. Appreciate it. I don't get to celebrate Black Hawk that much. So and serious.
Thanks, man. I got money.
Yo, shout out to y'all brothers. I learned a lot already, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. I'll be honest. I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, my dad is into that stuff. I never asked him, but I never knew about a cobbler. I never knew about a shirt stay. You know what I'm saying? Or what do you call it, Kwafi?
Darts in the shirts in the back.
Say that one more time.
Darts in your shirt in the back.
Darts in your shirt in the back. I never knew about none of that stuff. So shout out to y'all brothers, man. See, hey, we learning some stuff, man. So that's some man stuff. That's some real classy, smooth stuff right there. So shout out to the brothers with the smoothness.
And I want to say something to all the fellas. If your children, your sons or daughters are graduating this year, you know, this would be a perfect time to go try to get a suit. You know what I'm saying? The reason why, because too many of us are showing up with these cheap ass linen 2-piece short suits. You know the 2-piece short sleeve shirt with the linen cheap pants. You buy them for $50 and you buy the now and later looking, you know, alligator looking shoes and a pimp hat. Don't show up at your son graduation like that.
Now we're gonna have a little disagreement because I love a good pair of trousers. Brother, I love a pair of trousers.
Man, what are you, 100? You trousers?
No, what's wrong with trousers?
I don't know no young men that call it trousers.
Lord, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not saying trousers are great, but you know the cheap suits they sell, man. You know the little, you know, linen shirt, the short sleeve shirts that are open. You wear open, and you don't have to wear them inside your pants. You know, I see so many fathers going to graduations like that. And then there are other men that really have nice suits on, you know, at their son's graduations.
Hey, them 2 for $99 suits. Hey, listen, you gotta get what you can get. Hey, serious B. Hey, listen, you don't wear no suit that Sharonda told you better put on a button up and some slacks, or button up in some jeans, some nice jeans. Iron them boys and put you on some nice shoes and keep it moving. Hey, Serious B said hate those.
I hate them too.
But seriously, but that's the beauty of if you was to get a tailor, you could get one of those $99 suits or whatever, and you can get that tailor to get it fit for you. It won't look as crazy as you think.
It won't look cheap.
Yeah, and you pay the extra $60. So you buy it for $100. You get your tailor because your tailor should have your measurements already. Give it to them. You're going $60 to tailor that thing.
Hey, Serious Beast, in New York is just $60.
Yeah, because being tailor is not expensive like that. It depends, depends what you want to do. Like you trying to add, you trying to add some flavor to it and put a silk linen, lining in it and everything, change it up. But if you just fit it to your size and getting your shoulders, most people ain't going to need their shoulders changed. You're going to really need it to get it fit for your chest and for your waist and for your ankles, right? That's pretty much it. That's what you need, and you'll look decent. You don't need to get it fully 100% tailored. When you ain't gonna need to do all that. If you buy a $100 suit, you ain't doing all that. So you know what I'm saying. Just get. just
now your suit costs $160.
You know what I'm saying. Make sure that it falls to your ankles, so this way when you sit down, you can see your beautiful socks that you bought because you invested in some socks as well. You ain't wearing
shot gang
socks, right?
Oh, no socks. I don't know how brothers wear shoes with no socks. I can't do it. I can't. That's against my religion. Hey, Serious B said linen suits are for the beach. Yo, I'm telling you, when I be an old man, that's all I'm gonna wear. It's some linen in the summer, linen suits. And one of them knitted hats. I got it planned out. When I turn 55, I'm gonna dress totally different.
Izzy, I got to drop. I got to get ready to go to the gym before the game. Thanks you for having me up.
I appreciate you, ADS.
You too, Coffee. 2 cents. Good talking to you. Chat. You were great. But I will leave you with this. You know what I'm saying? Most guys don't even understand the importance of a shoe shine. Of shining their shoes, right?
Oh,
you got a nice pair of shoes on. You got to know how to shine them up, put a little gloss on them, make them look like something. Most guys don't understand even how to do that much when it comes to basically their dress, right? Their dress code. But that's a whole nother thing. Thank you for having me up, brother. Y'all have a good afternoon. Yeah, it is evening. Good evening.
Shout out to Emperor Cole. Hey, that was a good description of when you could start getting up there in the tailor situation. But for most people, you buy a $100 suit, you get those ankles tailored, and you get your waist tailored, and you'll probably be that $99 suit will look like a $300, $500.
And also, let's not forget about the sleeve and the armhole.
Hey, the way how Emperor just expressed that's he has a very good tailor. So shout out to that.
Yeah, I don't. Hey, look, Jay Lewis said you can find a great Asian tailor at the major mall. I have a great tailor. All right, shout out to you and y'all great tailors.
Shout out
man.
to that. Yeah, because they're not expensive the way how we think they are. Izzy, they not. It's like when you get up to what Emperor and he have a very specific look, and he's probably because he's very tall or something like that. Because
he's 6'9".
Okay, yeah, so that makes sense because all the things that he just wrote down. Yeah, sounds like.
But we got to know the difference.
We don't have to do all the things that Emperor just had to do. So,
but look though, fellas, we got to know the difference. I know Jade mean well, but she says she has a tailorer, unless she the lady is tailoring suits. It's a difference between a seamstress and a tailor.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Seamstress is more for the women. Tailor's more for the men, right?
It basically for the one that takes in that specializes in taking in dresses, wedding dresses, and women are very critical when it comes to those kind of times, getting married or some kind of special occasion for a dress.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, thank you, Blackhawk. Blackhawk said Hugo Boss linen suits are fly. Thank you, Blackhawk. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because of Blackhawk's double up. We only need 8 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Let me read a couple of these comments and we're gonna get into it. Hold on real quick, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all got it real quick. Let me take this phone call real fast.
Yeah. So what you think about the cologne section when it comes to buying cologne, Sharon?
Cologne is a very personal thing. I think you should have your seasons. You should have. It's very few colognes that's going to make it throughout the whole year. Because summertime is going to bring a different smell out of each cologne. You should get your cologne you should pay attention to what you eat and what you drink. That should also affect the cologne that you buy. A lot of people don't realize that your smells is going to come on. That's going to mix and match with the cologne, and that could turn a very good cologne to something bad just because of what you eat. If you eat too much goddamn garlic, and depends on what's in your goddamn cologne, you know what I'm saying? It might not mix very well together. And then now that for some reason that good smell of cologne smells stink on you because you eat too much garlic. So colognes is a very personal thing in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. And I think if you got really bad habits, the colognes can smell very bad.
If you got what?
Really bad habits, like smoking weed all the time and drinking alcohol.
Right, that's a very good. So you can get colognes that is very close to that would neutralize that cannabis smell, right? So you have certain colognes that have natural fragrances in it that would neutralize that cannabis smell. Just like in certain colognes that have whiskey in it and pepper. This is the reason why a lot of people sneeze when they do spray cologne. That's because a lot of colognes are mostly on the cheaper side. They use pepper inside the cologne. And so you just got to start paying attention to what you eat, what time of the night you outside,
and it's true because what I do hate, when it comes to women perfumes, I hate to smell a woman that has smoked a joint, smoked some weed, and she's putting a Bath and Body Works or some kind of expensive perfume over that. It comes out even worse on a woman.
Yeah, that's called a whore's bath.
Goddamn.
It is. But listen. So this is the thing, right?
With that.
Nah, but it is. Hey, but you know what a cologne that everybody swears by that smells disgusting on me? Savage. That Dior, I bought that joint smells so gross on me, bro. But
said that too.
It does not go well with my body chemistry.
Which one?
Savage.
Savage, the Dior.
Which one did you get?
Dior, the blue, the Etoulet Sauvage.
That's
Uh,
probably, but you know, that's another thing too, right? Because sometimes it could be that alcohol, that extra alcohol that's in it. That's why
He didn't buy the parfum.
Yeah, you
Now,
gotta,
I tried both, but yeah, they smell
both.
terrible. But you know what does smell good on me? All the YSLs smell great on me. I love the
and
YSLs.
and it's just probably because of maybe the food that you eat or whatever, right? So it could be so many things, and you definitely got to try a cologne out. And most people don't even know that if you try a cologne out, you could try it for like a weekend. If it doesn't smell good on you the way how it is, that it didn't smell good on him, you could take that bitch back.
Yeah, of course.
This is not Sharon. Listen, because I told him about 2 years ago, almost now. My aunt who's 80. Now, if your aunt who's 80 gave you a cologne and she gifted it to you, and you don't want to say, hey, aunt, I don't, wear this. What you supposed to do? Throw it away?
No, just go.
Dotting all my I's, crossing all my T's. I'm just out here trying to put some paint where it ain't. I'm just trying to have you smell me a mile away before I even get there. And you know that's right. But this right here goes out to all the aunties, all the old heads, all the players, and all the Macs. Now I want y'all to just kick back and relax. And if you don't know what I spray J Double OP.
Hey, I wasn't safe with this one.
Hey,
I wasn't safe.
Yo, I haven't used it in so long, but I still have a bottle because it's just so nostalgic.
Thank you, Sharon.
You got a bottle of juke, yo. You juke.
Yo,
Coffee got a case
full, right? You know what I'm saying? It's 100% full. I never used it, but I have it just because of nostalgia.
Hey, Kwafi got a case of juke, man.
He a damn lie. He lying. He lying.
Kwafi is a juke sales. The juke spokesperson.
But the thing is, though, like I remember it smelling good when we was younger. I really do remember it that way.
You know what also smelled good when we was younger? Curve used to smell.
But that's a little bit more current. Photo Lagerfield was a nice one.
That was a little too.
Is it that our nose palette changed? Is it? What you think?
I think. Well, no, we our chemistry, our body chemistry changed for sure. You know what I'm saying? Our body chemistry changed, and then there's so many other. If you wear cologne, and there's so many other dope stuff that then came out. It's kind of, I think your palate gets biased. Like, right, for example, right? I can't eat McDonald's now, and I used to eat McDonald's. You couldn't pay me to eat no McDonald's. I can't eat no McDonald's. It just I can't do it. I can't eat McDonald's. I can't eat Burger King. And there was a time where I could eat it all the time. But I just can't. I cannot. You know what I'm saying? So I think as you get older, your
bread, right? Like it's like you know how the bread smell and everything. It's like, oh my god, you got that McDonald's in my house?
Yeah, right. Hey, Curve is still good. Yeah, Curve is still good, but I just can't. I can't.
Ron, let me ask you a question though. So, because I've already contacted some people about that cologne since they teased me so bad about it.
No, you did.
Yeah. So being that you said that you still have a bottle of that, if they came to you and you're a person that's a channel holder and they said, hey, we'd like for you to be a spokesperson for Jupe and the new and improved.
Just do it, Kwafi. Don't be asking.
No. What about you? Now I want to know what he would.
No, Kwafi, don't ask nobody. Just be the god doggone Jupe spokesman for God's sake.
I would say this. What I do notice is the difference is that first of all, when I first see that, you can't get Jupe in perfume. That's number one, right? Number two, also it comes in a clear bottle. Those are the two biggest distinctions I realize. That's probably why we can't really entertain it today as well. Besides that, our palette of our nose changed because smells got so much more intricate compared to when we was younger. And so it's just outdated. It's like listening to old school hip hop. Like, yeah, it was good back then, but it just don't have that same knock as it.
Nah, you crazy, man. I still rock Rob Bass to this day. I go crazy every time I hear Rob Bass and Easy Rock.
It's gonna always be a song or two that it ain't going, Audio 2 is another one. Like no matter what.
Yeah, of course. Milk is chilling, Giz is chilling.
But I don't know if I'll be able to accept. it would have to be a hell of a remix to Jupe for me to start sponsoring it.
Some eternity. I got some eternity in the cut still too. Shout out to eternity.
Hey, I'm glad that you said that, Sharon, because I will be talking about that because I need to know men opinion, because I don't wear Jupe, but I got it as a gift.
I told you he's a spokesperson for Jupe.
No,
I told you, Sharon. You listen, are you reading between the lines? Are you reading in between the lines? I told you I ain't lying.
No, but people need to know what it is that the guys don't like about Jupe anymore. So, and Sharon just gave a good idea. I have to credit Sharon for that. He
Are you gonna give him credit when you bring it to the marketplace?
I would. That was a valid question. I mean, that was a valid. He was just saying that it don't come in parfum. I did not know that. And he also said that if they remixed it, and it's just like right now how they remixing a lot of new things. And I think they tried so long, even with Champion, that brand.
Yeah.
And now they've, but I think more white dudes are wearing it. Champion, Reebok. What's another one? The Elise.
Yeah, shit ain't coming back.
Oh, they wearing it. They wearing it in the UK.
Oh yeah, UK, that don't count. We don't copy them, they copy us. Hey, Emma Kojak 3 and 3 the Great says shit. I still got a bottle of Drakkar Noir in my collection. Haven't used it like 20 years. Shout out to Drakkar Noir. They sell that shit at JCPenney. I mean at Walmart. I think any cologne they sell at Walmart, you probably should throw it away. I'm just playing.
And one thing for sure that people don't know that cologne could get very expensive. That's a very expensive habit.
It is. Especially when you start getting into the Tom Fords or the god doggone Aventuses or the daggone Baccarat. Yeah.
But what's crazy is like Tom Ford is like the beginning of like
expensive.
Yeah, and that's I think what 300 a bottle pretty much.
It's like 400 a bottle right now. The Tom Ford's like 400 a bottle right now.
No, Louis Vuitton is 300 right now. They got it.
Oh, wait, it went down? Louis Vuitton went down? Because the Louis Vuitton imagination was like 450.
Yeah. So right now,
for the 3.5, I think it was a 3.5, 450, maybe a 2.5.
Hey, listen, Izzy, if you do next time when you just out and about, you let me know if you see that Tobacco Oud by Tom Ford, because that is a difficult bottle to catch.
Tobacco Oud, is it in a brown bottle? Bottle?
Yeah.
I think they have that out here. Yeah. I think they have that out here. I'll let you know.
Let me know.
I have the blue Oud, blue and silver.
I don't really like, I don't know. Tom Ford is cool, but it's kind of like that Savage.
For me, Sirius B, I like Parfum de Mali. I think that's a great springtime.
The what?
Parfum de Mali.
Oh shit. Hey, listen, Dolce Gabbana light blue is good around the spring too.
Yeah, that's also good. I like the intense one.
Yeah,
I like it more with the oil, but Parfum de Mali is a good springtime.
Who makes that?
That's the name, Parfum de Mali, and it's it's the latent.
I'm wearing that. I'm wearing that lucky. Shout out to Paco Rabanne. They came back. That lucky. I like that lucky. That's real light. That's real nice.
Is nice.
Believe it or not, y'all, my favorites are Bun 9 and Ferragamo.
Okay. I haven't smelled that Ferragamo. I like that Mont Blanc though. That Mont Blanc is real nice.
Mont Blanc ain't no joke. The black bottle with the silver.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that shit tight. That's all I'm wearing right now. I haven't really replenished my colognes like that. I had everything, but I'm right now. I'm just doing that Lucky. That Lucky is real nice. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Hey, Corals, it was your favorite? Yeah, I got a bottle of that DK Light Blue. Yeah, that's nice, man. That's nice for the summer. Yeah, Mont Blanc, I had that. I like the YSLs though, especially the clear one. I don't know what the name is. Thank you, Sirius B. I appreciate the double up. A20, Sharon and Spring, give us good daily cologne recommendation, bro.
Yeah, I'd say for springtime, Parfum de Mali, Leighton. Leighton is a beautiful spring, and you can wear it into the summer. It smells fresh. It's nice.
Is it citrusy or is it kind of?
It smells like beautiful summer, and like you put that on, a woman could give you a hug. She's like, what is that? That's what that shit is. It's one of yo, Izzy, please believe me. That latent, yeah.
Hey, I don't have to. I be trying to keep them off, bro.
Yo, boy, I'll tell you, I was like, whoa.
Hey, you know that Arabic cologne? This brother had this Arabic. The brother smelled so good. I had to ask the brother what he had. I ain't never asked a brother what he had on.
But
like,
you know
yo,
what,
bro, what was that? It's
most of
Arabic
colognes are ouds. Most of them are ouds.
Whatever that was, it smelled dope. But I think they were selling that joint. Smelled great. I was like, damn, brother, what is that? Like, I ain't never asked a man what kind of cologne he had on before. I asked brothers where they got their haircut. But that joint smells so good. I said, bro, I apologize, man, but I need to know what kind of cologne is. Is that the Hamas? Is that what it's called? Whatever it's, I think that's what it's called. But whatever it's called, that Arab cologne was off the damn chain. Shit.
Yeah, most Arab men wear really nice smells. And
well, I don't know about that.
What he said earlier was, it's also about your body chemistry. What you eat, your diet, all of that.
Yeah, Jay Lewis said exactly where the ouds.
To be honest with you, I created my own, so I wear my own scent now. I go to an actual apothecary and I get them to make my own blend.
Look at this Negro is fancy. You's a fancy Negro. Who? Hey. Well, you go to the Apocrypha? Where you go, bro?
Yeah, but it's really not expensive like how we beat the chicken.
Where you go? Wait, go back to where you go first. Like,
I'm done with you.
No, go back to where you go. Where do you go? The Apothecary?
The Apothecary.
Okay, yo, I'm learning some shit. I thought I was fancy. You fancy, bro. You fancy for real.
Yeah, and, but you could get your own oils mixed in, and you can either get it El Toilette or you can get a perfume, whichever one you prefer. That's for you. Me, I'm a perfume type of guy.
Parfum is too much like perfume, bro. I don't know,
it's
bro.
Expensive.
That's the fancy way of saying perfume, bro. I ain't with that shit.
But that's the name of the oil that is used. So El Toilette use alcohol, is alcohol based.
Oh,
and perfume is oil based. So that's
and it lasts longer. It lasts very long.
Oh, the parfum. Okay.
But you never can go wrong with some oils.
Yeah, so that's the difference. So you're dealing with natural oils.
Yeah, Jay, we thought because he be wearing that same blouse all the time.
Hey,
I had to throw a shot. Hey, we thought because he wearing that same shirt all the time that he was a joke. Jay, let me find out. Sharon ain't no joke, fam. Sharon ain't no joke.
Hey, listen, let me I'll give y'all another jet too. Like, hey, listen, majority of my shirts don't even have no seam on the side. All right, that's how good you gotta have a tailor. I have no seams on the side. You heard?
Oh, your tailor be putting together them little t-shirts?
Yeah.
Well, some of the fabrics come knitted that way. Israel, the bamboo cotton fabrics, where you don't have a seam on the side, and you can only cut out the armhole and the neck hole.
Man, I thought I had some money. I got it. Yo, Sharon, maybe you're right. Maybe I thought I had money, man. What the hell? I'm a Pookie and a Ray Ray, bro. Compared to what y'all got going on? Apocrypharies and god doggone tailors and shirt and dovetail. What y'all got going on, man? Y'all some fancy Negroes, man. I don't know nothing about none of y'all talk. And my dad is Mr. Clean. That Negro be cleaner than the Board of Health, boy. Shout out to my dad. Hey, Emperor Coach through the gate say, yeah, that's next on my list to go to an apothecary to get my own mixers done. Shout out to that, man. So I could be like, yo, you ain't got
all right,
this.
y'all donate to the show because this is a good one.
Yeah. Donate to the show so I can get an apocrypha too. I want an apocrypha.
I can't stand you.
It's not expensive. You lying, Jay. It is expensive. That Negro Sharon be holding out on us. He got bread. Sharon got bread for real.
And you know what? Another thing y'all should always, when it comes to getting a shirt tailored, also having the proper neck size is very important, and also knowing the style of the collar.
Can a good tailor because like the polo shirts now are too long. Could a good tailor tailor these Ralph Lauren shirts?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they can just
100%.
take that
Because
off.
they're
They
too
can-
long now.
Now,
Huh?
this is what you can do is
What's
it,
that?
it depends on if you want to wear the polo at your natural waistline or if you want to wear it just a little bit hitting the pocket.
Yeah, I like it hit the pocket.
Yeah, you could do that, because they do. If you're a guy that's like big and tall, of course they're gonna go tall, and that's the way it is sometimes. So, what I would do to make it a signature look, I would have them to cut it up in the front and leave a little bit down in the back, and have the slits on the side.
To keep the slits on the side. What do you mean cut it in the front? What do you mean by that?
Like, say for instance, some dudes they like to they like to cover part of their back. Yeah, and they keep they keep the front part kind of up, cut it up. They can cut it either in a slant, or they could cut it where you just have like the little sides. Most Ralph Lauren shirts have like that side.
Yeah,
slit.
the side slits. Yes.
It's just up to you, whatever your style is.
Hey, Izzy, you should follow me back on IG. I got some of my clothes stuff on I got you. Yeah, I just don't, I don't really be on social media like that. So, but yeah, I'll as strange as that sounds, but yeah, I'll follow you back. I got you. I only wear Italian-made shoes and clothes. My casual shoes I wear are Kohan. Yeah, I got some Kohans. But yo, y'all put me on to some stuff. I ain't gonna front, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all done put me on. Y'all real fancy, man. Y'all real fancy, man.
Now,
I ain't that fancy.
What about recently the Tiffany colored Doc Martens?
I don't like that. You like that? I don't like. You like Doc Martens, Sharon? I don't really like Doc Martens.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't like Doc Martens. I don't really like stuff like that. That's a little too bulky. I don't like bulky.
To be honest, most of the clothes I wear, I try to get it American made. So therefore, I gotta do a lot of research. So that's why I don't usually.
But the thing is, though, Shimon, if you're a thin man, you can. I mean, I'm thin to medium build, but if you're a thin man, you can always rock an Italian cut mixed with an American cut. Like when a man, when a man's pants in America is always with the V, in between the inseam and no Diddy, but in between the inseam and the crotch, is always a V.
Mm-hmm.
If you do Italian made, it's a little bit more fitted, and in between the crotch is round.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
How much is so if I wanted to get my polos, like let's just say I got too many polos, but let's just say I want to get my polos tailored to me. How much is a good price?
A good tailor, he probably charge like $30 for a polo, $50 for a really good tailor.
I take in my
polos is very easy for a tailor to make to fit you.
I take in my own polos, like, because I hate the flyway looking sleeve. I like to tailor it to my arm.
Right.
Yeah.
A man can't be called a fashionista though. Now that's a woman.
Fashionista.
Yeah, that's a woman. Hey, we just need 7 more people so I could be like Sharon and Kwafi. Y'all support the show, even though this is a little Izzy money. I'm gonna borrow some so I could get me a apocrypha. I need that apocrypha. Sharon got me on that. This man got his own cologne. I'm sitting there buying white people cologne, and this man got his own cologne. I want my own cologne. I want my own cologne. I didn't know you could do that.
You definitely can do it.
Absolutely can do it.
I didn't know where's the apocrypha in my city. How much? What that be like? How much that cost to get my own apocrypha?
It depends on how big the bottle is.
Wait, do they have to take blood though to get my?
They do it according to what you like is, and the thing is, say for instance, and both of y'all got good taste in smells. So what I'm thinking is, whatever you like, you could go to a chemist or this same spot that the apothecary, and they would do it for you. They would give you a
Yeah, so pretty much like when you get started, when you're not sure what's going on, you could pretty much tell what's there actually your favorite cologne. You could start from there, and then you'll start to have a real palette for what you want to smell like from there. Because they would say, they would tell you what's the main notes and the one that you really like, and then you can start building. You'll start to build your own nose for what you want to smell like from there. And then you
how do you know if it's like good for your? Did they just base it on what you usually wear, or how do you know if it's good for your body chemistry? Because I'm sure that when they're concocting their concoctions, that it might be, you know what I'm saying? It might not be exactly for your chemistry. You know what I mean? How do you know?
That's why I say, like when you first go, because you ain't gonna really know what's gonna smell good or whatever. But you should go. You should start with. What your favorite is and start from there and start learning how to build it. And then when you start spraying it on you and you're going to either like it or dislike it, you'll start to have a sense for like, this is what I want myself to smell like. And then you'll start really like getting into mixing the different notes together and you'll say, I found my smell. Because it doesn't happen overnight. You ain't gonna go there the first time and get it right. You're gonna go there, it's gonna smell good, but you're like, I need to tweak this one. And then you're gonna keep tweaking.
How much a bottle of that usually costs?
Each store is gonna be different, but it just depends on how much you actually get. So if you get a 12 milliliter, or you get the big bottle of a 94 milliliter. It just really depends.
94 milliliters?
Yeah, because you're able to just refill it for yourself because you want to keep it in a. You want to.
But how much? So how much
would keep it in a dark space? You don't. So when you buy the big, once you get the smell that you really like, and you like, I think I mastered my smell, whatever that turns out to be. You get a big bottle, and you want to keep it in a nice, cool place without no sunlight. So this way, the oils will stay mixing together as it gets older with time. The smell is going to get even better.
Wow. So that could really be funk of me. What would a 90 milliliter cost?
It depends on what smells you put together, because you know what I'm saying, because each one is going to be a different,
Around. Come on, give me a ball. Come on, man. You trying now?
Hey,
I know it costs $1 million because
it's going to be once you get your own smell all the way together, it's going to be in Tom Ford prices. So that's probably like $600 for the whole bottle.
Okay, yeah, okay, but 90 milliliters is good because that usually is like 2.5 or 3.5 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? For people,
it's going to last a long time.
So if you wanted to come out with your own cologne, being that you've been to this place, Sharon, would they partner with you in a production deal, more like
you can do that, but then now you're gonna have to get a bottle design, you have to get a nozzle spray design.
That's the smart, that's the easy part of it. The hard part is what you did.
Yeah, technically, but it's very expensive to market something like a cologne when you are not known. So
Yo, Bishop J. Jermaine said, you have these young, Kwafi will do it. Shout out to Kwafi. Hey, you have these young and even millennials wearing these Purple Rain outfits out here. Get the F out of here. Jay Lewis said, do it. Now he talk about fashionista. He's still going that. Hey, yeah, I got a bunch of YSL in the collection. My collection is so huge and sick shit. Yeah, I spent about a few thousand on cologne. Easy.
You got to make sure you ain't got no brother.
No who?
No brothers or nephews coming to your house.
Oh man, I hide my stuff. My stuff is in the stash. You don't know where my stuff is at. Hey, y'all better stop.
It took me a while to get it done. Sway smelt it before. I met Sway in the city. He smelt it. He was like, "Oh shit, it smells good." So you eventually you'll get to your own smell, what you like for yourself. So. And then
is 600 a time or 600 when
you that's when you get your smell, like when you like, all right, this is what I want, so this way you don't have to keep going back. You go buy that big bottle and then you refill it yourself and you have your own refill. So you just
that's worth it. I mean, especially if you but I know how I like variety.
Smell like you know
nobody's I like variety though, but then you could get your less expensive ones. You could specialize in $100 in some dollar bottles instead of $400 or $500.
Because you could like, so when you first start, you could buy a little $100 bottle or $70 bottle, depends on where you at. But they're not going to be. You're going to get a small bottle, 12 milliliter, to see how if you like it or not. Because you might like it today, 2 days later, you're like, nah, this ain't it. You know what I mean? So you don't want to spend too much on it in the beginning.
I need to know if I like it before I leave that store. I'm serious.
So it kind of don't work that way, because once you pick your few notes and you put it together, you got to live with it for a little while to really critique it and say, hey, I like it, see how it opens up, because how it starts off is going to smell good on you, but 5 hours later it might smell different.
Yeah.
So like you could leave the store with it smelling good, but 5 hours later you're like, I hate it. You know what I'm saying? So it takes a while to really get your sense of what you want yourself to smell like down, because it got a beginning smell for the first hour, and then they got the later on in the day when you done sweated and it done dried up on your neck. It's gonna smell different.
But they usually last long because of the parfums, all right?
Correct. Yeah.
Hey, Bishop said my nephew tried to go to his prom with that Rick James and Prince clothing on. Me and my brother were fighting. Y'all fought. You fought him. You fought your brother. That's crazy, huh?
You know, though, unfortunately, you know, these boys are rocking things different than what we were rocking them. Now, I don't believe that your pants should be super tight, and the shirt and the suit coat should be up above your waist. Just put it that way.
Yeah. That's a halter top. Let's keep it real.
No, man, it's not.
If it's up above your waist, that's a halter top. Man, come on, man. Let's keep it real.
You know, where the suit coat is flapping up in the back, it shouldn't do that.
Yeah. No, it's supposed to come past your bottom, just right past your bottom. Yeah, you know, or right to the, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Hey, he said he called me old head. He called you old head. So y'all fought. Yo, it's crazy. Y'all are wild. Hey, my late grandpa wore that polo in the green bottle and gold logo. So yeah, I got that in our collection and remembers. Yeah, I don't like that though. That's like that. I don't like the woodsy, like, you know what I'm saying, the woodsy type smell. I don't like that, or the citrusy. I don't like
the old man gray flannel smells.
Yeah, I don't like the gray flannel. Yeah, no. Definitely not. But they had the light. Remember the light green gray flannel? That was cool. But the dark green gray flannel, nah, I couldn't do that.
Now I'll tell you what I think I still like, the Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah, Fahrenheit is still cool. I wouldn't wear it, but Fahrenheit is still cool. You know what was real cool? That John, what's it called? The John Verrato? What's the name? John?
Yes.
Yeah, that joint is nice with the basket. The one with the basket, that's nice.
I like the one that's black. That's a matte. They all shaped the same. But
yes.
The one with the leather bottle. That one is really nice too.
I haven't smelled that one. I like the one with the basket. Hey, but that Prada, speaking of black, that Prada black is dope too. I like that Prada black. Hey, Black and Proud, aka Black Hawk, said, what smells good to you, player, might smell like shit to me. Yeah, that's true. That is how that goes. Because like I said, that's Savage. It smelled good out the bottle, but on me, oh my goodness. I'm like, yo, what is this, the same stuff?
But you know, Latinos have made
that's
that
a bar right there, Izzy. Like, it can really happen that way though.
I'm like, yo, this is the same. This is not the same shit. Y'all trying to trick me.
Yeah, but the Latinos, they made that Savage very popular. They all wear it, you know. And the thing is, when I've seen several black dudes that wear it, they'd be like, nah, man, it don't smell good on me. But I like it. I got it.
I have shopped in Atlanta, but I haven't gone shopping in a while. Most of the stuff I've had for like 4 or 5 years now. Most of the stuff I've had for at least 5 years. I haven't bought no new pieces in a long time.
Yeah, I think that's another interesting thing. I think it's not spoken about enough that we need to teach our young men to buy that quality stuff, things that's going to last you a long time, instead of just quantity of different outfits. If you find your look, you're gonna look great every goddamn day. You don't need to have a new outfit every fucking month.
But let me say this:
I need some money from you, Sharon, for that F-bomb. But thank you. Go ahead. Okay, Coffee. I need $5 for you for the F-bomb. Go ahead, Coffee.
I said funky.
No, you did. No, you did. I need a funky $5, brother. Go ahead, Coffee. You got it. What you saying?
Hey, Sharon, I'll tell you this though, and I know you may disagree, but Kevin Samuels did put a lot of younger guys up on game when it came to cologne that was within their price range and what they could afford. And there was some replicable. They was some. I put it this way, there was some relatively good colognes that smelled, good, that you could still rock and smell good. They, if the ones that were in high school, he would tell them to do Nautica, and the ones that were like in college, he would tell them to, up it up a little bit more each year.
Nautica was working still. I ain't working Nautica since high school, bro.
During that time.
In 95, hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said, yeah, thank you for being a member of the Israelite Nation for 4 months. Yeah, funky with something else. Thank you. Hey, because of Sharon, we only need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Hey, listen, this is a fun conversation though, because we don't really get to have these conversations and like this. And I know they used to have these conversations a lot, and I know it seems like y'all don't really like this conversation, but I mean, listen, I learned a lot. I ain't gonna front. I learned a lot. I learned about apothecary. I learned about the shirt stay. I learned about the dove. What is it called? The dots. What do they call that again?
The darts.
The darts for the shirt.
I
learned that you could tell it and it don't be crazy expensive. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, Sharon, when you buy quality, that's why I like Polo. You know what I'm saying? People can say what they want about Polo, but Polo is timeless. Polo been in style since the daggone 70s, 80s. You know what I'm saying? Heavy. You know what I mean? So
limited edition pieces, and I got tons of those.
Yeah, the gold label. So it's not like it's gonna go out of style or anything.
Yeah, it got the gold label, purple label, and it got the double R label too. That a lot of people just ignore as well.
Yeah, I don't have a double R label. I don't think.
Yeah, they got a double R label. It's really good.
I got gold label and purple label. I didn't know about double R. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah, my favorite limited edition is the Polo Crest.
Yeah, the Polo Crest. I had a bunch of those. I gave one to my son because the Black Watch Polo Crest, but those are too small for me, so I gave them to my son.
They will shrink now.
Yeah, they will shrink.
You have to buy them maybe a size up. And also you have to know the regular fit versus the
big and tall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a fact. But that's why I whatchamacallit now. I just take them to the cleaners. Hey, is he watching? Watching for a sec. Respect to you, black man. Respect. Yeah, Polo wins, man. Polo wins because it's smooth. Or even like a nice button up. Like I do the Azad button ups or the Van Heusen button ups, or even just a regular button up. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to necessarily have a name brand button up as long as it's a nice pattern on it and it fits nice. You know what I mean?
My favorite is Polo and Lacoste. So I do have some nice Lacoste. I've worn them here.
Yeah, I haven't. You talking about the Lacoste like Polo style or the Lacoste?
All Lacoste.
All
on your channel.
Yeah, I wear the Azad because Azad and Lacoste used to be the same thing. I don't like the alligator.
The Lacoste, the whole brand is still the same as La Tigre. What's the other?
I don't like the tiger either.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like no damn lizard on my damn clothes.
I don't want no tiger. If it ain't the Polo horse, I ain't gonna wear that shit. I'd rather have nothing. Or a little baby label than have a tiger horse.
We did not want to wear those things growing up because they were affordable when we were kids, and now they super expensive.
Yo, that Lacoste cologne smelled pretty decent too, actually. Hey, Conscious Moron said, "Fubu for me." Shout out to you. shout out to Damon John and them. They had some new. They got Fubu is a distinct collection now.
Well, let me not laugh at him. I do have a limited edition Fubu jersey, and that jersey was the one that was the basketball Harlem Globetrotter. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. The one that everybody wore that was like a dress. All them dudes was wearing that jersey, big as hell. Like, where you go with that on?
You know why? Because everybody would get they were selling out so quick, and this is what tailoring come in at. They could have gotten that thing, chopped down and to their size.
Like them girls do, make them jerseys dresses.
That's true too. They take all our shit and do it.
Hey, that'd be cute though. I ain't gonna front. There were shorties that be making them jerseys into dress. That do be cute. But hey, Lacoste just to be cheap in the 80s. Yeah, it used to be cheap in the 80s. Yeah, what's up, Gas Mask? This is the most positive live stream you've done in a while. Big ups. All right, shout out to you. Really? Come on, man. We just having regular conversations. We just brothers kicking it. That's it.
Hey, I appreciate this because we are 3 content creators up here on YouTube. And we are getting along. Everything ain't got to be a, hey, he about to come up on the panel. Let's get it. Oh shit, everybody arguing and fighting. But this was a much needed conversation about, fame, boys in school, the education level, and how we can dress as men.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Sirius B. I appreciate you sponsor the show. Thank you, Sirius B. Sirius B is sponsor the show. Thank you very much, family. You have a great men's clothing shop if the staff knows you by name, suggests great recommendations, and don't mind if you bring in a good bottle of bourbon whiskey. Yo, shout out to that. That's that grown man stuff right there, Sirius B. That's that grown man stuff. I'll tell you, when I turn 55, that's the type of stuff I'm going to be on. But shout out to you. I've been purposely staying away from it until I turn. Yo, I swear I've been purposely staying away from it until I turn 55. Yo, hold on real quick. Yo, shout out to Sirius B. I love you. I apologize. I appreciate you. God
damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, really appreciate you, Sirius B, sponsor of today's show. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Sirius B and help us reach our goal. We just need 5 more people at least.
5 for a couple of minutes now. It is.
Sir? No, I know we haven't. Hold on. No, we haven't. We was on 7.
No, you was on 5.
No, we on 6. No, look, we're on 6. So because of him, we need 5. I know what I'm talking about. Coffee. We need 5 more people. At least Coffee, man. Yo, we need 5 more people. At least $5. Look, Coffee talking. We've been on 5 for a minute. No, we haven't, sir. No, we haven't. We was on 6. I appreciate you.
I wanted to say something about this is a good mix-up because I looking at what everybody talk about, what their favorites are in the chat. Their colognes, the brands that they're wearing and everything. It goes to show you that you have to find something that works for you. Because I know some dudes that could not rock certain brands and they will go find whatever brand that works for them that fit them the most, fit them better the most. And they'll go buy 10, 11 of them, and it's just the way it is. And Sirius, he made a very good statement. And when you go to your favorite store, people know you by name because they know what you like. And that's a good thing too.
No doubt. Hey, Emperor Cole got a team. He said, exactly. My team loves it when I come into their shops. Bourbon and cigars be on deck. So y'all bougie, man. Y'all a little more bougie than me. But shout out to the brothers, man. And listen, I'm telling you, I'm gonna wait till I'm like 55. That's my year, and I'm gonna start doing the linen suits, the poppy hats, the linen suits. Sharon. I might even rock some sandals, Sharon, with the toes out.
the Birkenstocks.
Whistle toes? Nah, I lie. I ain't never gonna rock no open toe sandals. I ain't gonna do it. That's against my religion. I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do that neither.
Let me
I
tell
can't
you,
do it.
Lord ADS was kicking something up there earlier if y'all wasn't really listening. But, you know, he talked about Johnston and Murphy's.
Yeah,
That's a very good shoe store. Even when I was super duper young, I would go to Johnston and Murphy's, you know, because my grandfather and my dad, and they would get me really nice shoes. So that place, Britches for Men, and gosh, what was that?
Rockport.
No, you know what? But those are some good shoes to have, though, man. When you go to a barber and you
They're comfortable, man. They're comfortable, man. Leave the Rockports alone. They're comfortable, man.
If you are a barber and you working on you stand on your feet all day, Rockports are the best shoes to have.
No doubt. You got a pair of Rockports, Sharon?
Absolutely not.
What's wrong with Rockports, man? When you're a barber and you got to stand on your feet all day, Rockports are the best shoes to have. You're a Kwafi. You know you cut hair. What's wrong with Rockport?
Well, first of all, for me, they're not made in America, so that's my number one problem with them.
Oh, word?
Okay.
Okay, I didn't know that. See, I thought Rockport was an American-made company. What?
The company is American made.
But they're not made in America. That's what he's saying. They sending them over, you know, to a different country to be made.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Hey, shout out to Sirius B. Hey, shout out to DeVell Closiers in Northern VA. And salute to you, Vatos Bulldogs. You crept in here. I apologize. I didn't speak to you. What's up, Vatos Bulldogs? Hey, Saint Laurent. Almost what? Forgot. Oh yeah, it's Saint Laurent. Never wore Rockports. I wore Rockports. Y'all need to.
Well, they were different when you were in high school because they were more stylish, but now they turned for, you know, very, very older men, you know.
They was never stylish for high school, by the way.
Hey, I've also seen people wear the duck boots.
What's the duck boots? Literally duck boots? Kwafi, are they literally duck boots? Yo, can y'all hear me?
You don't want to talk now.
No, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was asking you, literally duck boots? Are you talking about? Oh.
They were just called duck boots.
Oh.
You know, the boots with the ducks on them, with the on the left
on
side.
The bill.
Yeah.
On the bill. Hey, so Sharon, let me ask you a question before. Shout out to Daryl. Daryl's in the back. Is it going to be an issue or problem?
What you mean? I never have an issue or problem with nobody.
Yeah, if Daryl come up.
What about if he come up?
No, I said dip out if he come up.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm late. But you know what, guy? Bring him up. I enjoyed my time. I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to stop anybody else from coming up.
We just having a dope discussion, man. I want Daryl to be able to come. We just having a dope discussion, man.
Yeah, that's fine. I want you to continue the conversation. I think it is a really good conversation.
Nah, man, but I don't want you to dip out, man. We just having a good time.
Okay, because I want to try to, while the kids is doing something, I want to try to see if I can sneak and watch at least a half a movie with the wife.
All right, man.
All right, salute to y'all.
I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah,
salute
everybody in the chat that didn't curse me out today. I ain't get cursed out today. That was awesome.
Nah, because you bougie and we like it. We like bougie, man. You bougie, man. That's what's up. You a little more bougie than we thought you were. Salute to you.
Really is. Sharon fooling us. That just be a damn uniform he be wearing on.
Yeah, like
when he turned it off, he go back to his real life.
All right, salute to y'all.
Hey, salute, man. Y'all have a happy day. Yo, feel like a Saturday. It's Thursday, man. Hey, shout out to Sirius B. I guess because today is the first day of summer for the kids. Hey, DeVal Closiers is an excellent men's shop if you visit the DC area. Shout out to that, man. I gotta get my money up, Sirius B, but I appreciate the heads up. Y'all check them out. DeVal Closiers in Northern Virginia, and I guess it's in DC area, like the DMV area. Check them out.
I'm gonna have
You
to
know what I'm
take some
saying?
notes on this stream myself. I'm gonna have to go back and relook at it because everybody has some good points, in the chats. I know you probably don't turn the chat on, after you do this, but I'm gonna try to clip some things.
Yeah, if I gotta learn how to do it. If it come on automatically, then yeah. But if I gotta do something, probably not. What's going on, down man? Congratulations on your baby. How you doing, man? How's the wife?
Is he all right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You break it up a little bit. We can't really hear you clear.
Yeah, my bad. I'm in the woods and shit. Let me pull over. Give me 1 second.
You sound clear now. You good? You good? You just kind of went in and out. But shout out to you, man, and congratulations again. Let me read a couple of comments while I wait for you. Hey, so y'all ninjas want me to use my credit card when buying a glizzy from the fake president? Ninjas, please. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna say don't buy a glizzy, but you know what I'm trying to say. Everyone, please update your wills, especially with financial planning. Yeah. And the trust. Yeah, absolutely. You definitely need insurance too. Hey, right, Izzy. My month-to-month credit utilization stays between 1% and 2%. Shout out to that. Shout out to the ballers. I wish I could tell that lie. My utilization a little higher than usual, but I like to keep it below 10% if I can. Hey, speaking of cash today, the U.S. Mint said they will stop making the penny after they use up this month's batch of blanks. Okay, so that means them older pennies. Hey, listen, I guess. Well, I ain't gonna tell y'all that. I'm gonna collect all y'all pennies and get rich. I'm getting rich.
You can find a penny on the ground.
Bad. What up,
Yes,
Izzy?
you
Can you
can.
hear
What's
me now?
good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good?
Salute, Frat.
Man, bless. What's good, Frat? You all right, brother?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nothing much. Chilling, man. About to smoke me a little blunt, just break, man, and just focusing on the money. I see y'all up here having a little kosher conversation, little demure conversation and shit.
Yeah, we was having a good time, man. We was having a good time, just chopping up, talking a little something. Yeah. We need more of those financial education conversations for sure.
Next time, cuz
So
up
it's-
here, just wait till he drop down. Izzy, you ain't have to even bring me up. I was on the road chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah, but I don't like to leave people in the back. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's kind of rude. You know what I'm saying? So I want to leave you in the back.
Just for the
Shout.
future record.
No doubt. Hey, Sirius B said, my wife hates Savage. Yeah, I don't like the way it smells on me. It smells good to me outside of that, but I don't like the way it sounds. Why Schwan run like a female when DL pulled? Come on, college football 101. We was having a peaceful day. Shout out to you, man. We was having a peaceful day. Hey, yo, it was so peaceful. I thought today was Saturday. Today, damn Thursday, man. Dang, my day's all messed up.
Well, it's graduation day,
Yeah.
So a lot of people at their children's graduations.
Yeah, my people's graduated like last week and the week before. Well, earlier this week and the week before. But yep. Earlier this week. Yo, let me see. I'm grandfathered into my 2-bedroom. I pay just under $1,400. Those getting into a similar unit pay at least $2,900 starting off. God dog, Cole. Woo! You got a discount. That's the hookup. It was never like that in the 90s and in the 2000s. Yeah, that's real. Ski Master Citizen said most of the public doesn't have 10K. Stop the cap. Yeah, in savings, but you should have at least that in your investments, though. You know what I'm saying? You should at least have 10K in your investments. I ain't gonna lie to you. As a grown person, you should at least have 10,000 in your investments.
You can say that up with just your income taxes.
Yeah, in your investments, yeah, for sure. Let me see. Shit, Best Buy expensive though. Last time I went in there, I easily dropped 10K in like 10 minutes. Damn, what you buy, bro?
Well, if you got a house, things can be very expensive. You buying everything all at once.
Appliances. Oh yeah, appliances.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you have to replace your appliances, definitely.
You can spend a lot of money at Best Buy. Period. I spent like $2,300 on my MacBook. So You feel me?
Oh yeah,
And-
just on that and podcast stuff too.
Yeah, what you got? The 15. You got the 15-inch 1 terabyte.
No, I got the 1 terabyte MacBook Pro Max. I got the
Oh, the
M3,
Pro
so
Max.
I got the M3 Max.
Yeah, okay, the M3 Max. Okay, yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, you like technology. You like that technology, that technological ish. I was gonna get one, but I think the one I wanted was only 1500.
I've been doing so much, like film stuff and stuff offline, and then helping my, my kid's mom. She basically doing a channel for our kids and stuff. So I've been doing so much of that stuff and just, photography and stuff on the background, bro. I haven't even had much time to even been posting as much. Coincidentally, the video's been doing pretty well too. So shout out to me and Jenly.
Hey, shout out to that. That's what's up. Hey, never like that. LOL. Shout out to Jay Jermaine talking about in the 90s. Yeah. Let me make sure. What's up, Marcus? Antonio Castillo said, in the military and business world, we use them. I'm way behind in my comments, y'all. Hey, fellas, catch things. Huh?
I think he was speaking to his comment before that one.
Oh, fellas, catch things when they go on sale or clearance. Shout out to that.
I would do that too.
Yep. She had them custom made. One of my homies is very tight with Sheed. Yeah, shout out to Sheed. Yeah, that Detroit. He was in Detroit for a minute. I pay for quality. Absolutely. Shit, I pay around $500 a suit for tailoring, but I have like silk liners and coats tapered and flared out the way at the waist, cuffs in the pants, extra strength, superior buttons, and the neck taken in. Shout out to that, man.
You know what? That's a good idea because you'll know if the suit is well made by the buttons, and you do need very good buttons.
Yeah.
Solid.
Hey, a tailor can make a suit on the spot. Great conversation. Yeah, but how long does it take a good tailor to make a good suit? It takes like a couple of days to make a good suit, though.
Well,
right?
not really. If the person is that's all they specialize in, and they went to fashion school, they can make it right then and there. And most of the things that they have to make a suit is already there. From, believe it or not, most real good suits are made with horsehair and certain cottons in the collar and in the breast. Yes.
Interesting. Hey, Sears B said the Curve aftershave is the bomb. Yeah, I used to rock that a while ago. I haven't rocked that in a long time. Hey,
I can't use absolutely no things with colognes on my face when it comes to aftershaves. It's always best, if your skin is sensitive, to buy things that are hypoallergenic and vitamin C oil.
Yeah. Hey, Cole said, hey, I got a bottle of Jupe in my collection, still in the plastic wrap. I'll never use it. Shout out to that. You must be a family member gave it to you as a gift. Yeah, I like Lagerfeld. I use that on occasion and get compliments. Shout out to that. I read that one. JD said, brothers teach sons, nephews, grandsons, and other young gentlemen how to tie more than one type of knot. Well, you gotta know how to tie more than one type of knot. I like the Windsor knot myself, but hey,
I'd hate the knot.
That's the one I was trained on.
Izzy in Detroit, we just care about brands. You know what I'm saying? Like, if nigga ain't got no brand on, you just a bum. You know, don't care about the rest of that shit. You feel me? No
care about fur coats where you at, Frat.
Wait, you said no polo?
No polo, no True Religion.
Oh, he getting on me. That's all I got is polo.
No, up here, some niggas cool polo because you can still get like if you actually go to Ralph Lauren, like the store. The jogging fit's gonna cost you like $150. You feel me? The hoodie and pants together.
Shoot, $150? What are you talking about? The damn sweatshirt, man. My polo hoodies by themselves are $300, bro.
See, what's crazy is the closest one to me is like I forget what they call it, but it's like an outlet store or whatever. So every time I go up there, everything be on sale.
Oh
every
yeah, yeah,
time.
that outlet. Yeah,
Ain't
yeah,
nothing
outlet.
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with the outlets too, because sometimes they will have some limited edition stuff there.
Yeah, but the hoodie by itself, a polo hoodie by itself is $2.99. Yeah.
Oh shit, no, you gotta come up here, bro. I can next time you live, I'm gonna go on because I'm off tomorrow. I gotta go up to Gurney Mall anyway. That's where it's at. It's at Gurney Mall. It's a Ralph Lauren store. You can get the hoodie for like 80, the pants for like, you know what I'm saying, 80 or 90. But that's why I said like 150, 180 all together, whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? Maybe 200 got the taxes. So but even then, niggas ain't really caring because we care about Purple Brand, RTA, you feel me, Amiri, you feel me?
Yeah.
What's
You know,
I never heard of Purple Brand RTA.
But
see,
bro, that's all I wear is Purple Brand jeans. I love that shit.
oh jeans. Oh, okay. That's
But let me say this though, y'all. When you talk about polo, if you're an avid polo person, always look inside of your email for the coupons. The coupons are still good to use too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I mean I get mine for like Macy's and Dillard's, so they don't got, you know what I'm saying?
From Macy's and Dillard's too, and they have them there too.
Hey, coupon, I gotta look into that. Hey, you can find a great teller at the mall. I have I read that one already earlier. I read that one. Emperco said, I'm 6'7", 235 pounds, athletic build, broad shoulders, narrow waist. Shout out to you. Too much information though. My husband had those darts in his shirts clean. Shout out to that. I get all this fashion stuff and good dress from my pops and his dad. Shout out to that. Shout out to the lineage of fly dudes, man. Shout out to the lineage of fly brothers. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said now Air Force Ones are like 200 plus now. Are they? I thought they're like 100. Well, are they? Yeah,
Depends
nah.
on what you're getting, you know.
It all depends on where you go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it depends. Like my custom Air Force Ones was like 200 and something, but not no regular.
You can find some Air Force Ones at Spencer's, bro.
At Spencer's?
I got a extensive group of just all white shoes, strictly for artists to, you know, design on them for me. You know, Air Force Ones, you know, all of them, Adidas.
Oh yeah,
I
the
got
white
every
one.
pair of white Air Force Ones they got. I got the Supreme ones. I got the what's them ones? The gun bottom. I got all them joints.
Yeah, I got the ones with the gun bottom, the tones. But I only got like 4. I got 5 pair of Air Force Ones, 2 custom made, 1 Gore-Tex Air Force Ones, and the New York Air Force Ones, and I got 6 pair. And then the one with the gun bottle, the one with the gun bottle, the Gore-Tex with the gun bottle ones. I got those too. Hey, my pops, when my pops was in Vietnam and went on R&R in Thailand, he had custom suits made in 2 hours. Wow. That's
You
what's
can
up.
get that done there. I want to say something about somebody said they well, I know Frat said he get his from Spencer's, but I've never seen any shoes like you have to have a very small feet for, you know, to buy things like that, you know, at a place like Spencer's and Zoomies. Because 9 times out of 10, if you wear size 11 and a half, 12 to 13, you ain't gonna find that.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wear
about to say
10 and a half.
I wear 12 or 13, depending on the shoes. Hey, shit, they done closed all the Macy's stores around me. Word? They still got Macy's out here.
Michigan, them bitches closed. It's over.
Really? Why?
I mean,
Nobody
you get
shops
all
at
that stuff
Macy's?
online. Be like everything cheap out there. Like everything, like you can get everything online. And Kojak know this. When I was just in Michigan, we only really shop at Somerset Mall. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Somerset. It's another one out there in Novi, but really, it's only really Somerset and Detroit, Michigan. Everything else is kind of dead. I mean, I like shopping at Revolt, but that's about it.
But you know what though? The thing is, a lot of them are closing simply because a lot of malls are closing. Simon's going bankrupt, and the only thing that has been surviving in the malls were places like Macy's and maybe the jewelry stores. That's about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got my Kale Black said I got my style from my Gen X cousin. Shout out to that. Depends. My custom Air Force Ones run just under 200 each. Shout out to that.
Yeah, Kojak, you're right. Oakland Mall definitely dead. Lakeside Mall dead. Northland dead. Fairlane dead. We only really shop at you know, at Somerset. That's where you can, you know, that's where you can go out and get everything that you really need.
You
I
know,
mean,
they're closing down even out here a lot of malls in San Francisco because they have a lot of exclusive shops. You know, and a lot of exclusive shops you'll find them mainly in the Haight-Ashbury, and they even closed down one of the biggest malls downtown. You know, in San Francisco.
Wow, yeah. A lot of people, hey man, that online stuff has taken over, man. It has taken over. Taken over. Online has taken over. I remember like in the early 2000s, right? Right before really online, because remember coming up, it was unheard of to order something online and get it. I mean, nobody really trusted that like that. Except if I remember East Bay always had the online, but for the most part, it was kind of unheard of to go online. Now it's like unheard of to shop in the store. It's
yeah.
crazy,
So
man, how
if
things
you
change.
shopping in the store, that's crazy. Like, you know, like that's like some like you must need it right now type shit.
Yeah.
Everybody buy everything online from video game consoles, no matter what. Like we deliver everything, bro. You know, people buy cars from Amazon. Cars.
Nah, a word. How did they get it delivered?
So Amazon have like centers like Carvana,
Uh-huh.
where basically they drop the car off to you. They sell tiny homes too, bro.
Yeah, I saw where they sell tiny home. Wow. So they have, so it's like a different kind of Amazon truck, huh?
And guess what? You can
Yeah,
also
those
get
are more
limited.
like freighters.
Oh,
You can also get limited edition things that you never seen before. Believe it or not, different companies sell certain things that you wouldn't believe that they sold. Like Toyota sells sewing machines.
Yep.
Huh?
And yes, and I'm buying them. Yeah.
Toyota sells sewing machines.
You know, it's crazy, Fred. We actually ship those out too.
Oh,
because
wow.
they're under 50 pounds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, No Cap 22? What's going on, man? How you doing? If you shop for just regular sneakers, you might just as well consider yourself going to the flea market. Damn, that's crazy. What's up, Joseph? Like I said, it's been like 5 years since I bought something. I think the last thing, I haven't bought no new clothes in like 5 years. So yeah. Hey, Joseph Moore said Macy's are shutting down because of online sales. Yeah, Dillard's, JCPenney, Spencer's, Hot Topics in the mall. Everything's shutting down. Yeah, even the GM Ford and Chrysler dealers are selling cars online now. Damn. I never
Izzy,
go
my
to
baby.
sneaker stores anymore. All right, peace, man. Appreciate you, man. Be safe out there.
For
I
sure.
never.
Oh yeah, we having a Drip doing like a baby shower in the morning on his show.
All right, what time in the morning?
I think it's at 8.
8 tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna try to slide through there. 8. That's Eastern Standard Time.
I think so. I know he in Houston, so whatever time they get down there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to slide through and show y'all some love. Hey, congratulations again, man.
For sure, my baby.
All right, man.
All right,
Bishop,
Fred, I'll holler at you on the back end.
All right. Peace out. Yeah.
All right, now.
Jay Jermaine, man, is very bougie. I didn't think he was like that.
Yeah, you know he bougie too. Hey, closing stores either. You know he bougie. A lot of brothers is real particular brothers around here, man. Hey,
Yeah,
8 to 12 Central, huh?
I say I'm one of them too, but if I can find something that's different and unique, I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, I like you know that's that Pisces in us. I like unique stuff. I like stuff that not a lot of people got. Yo, you know what? I got these I got the daggone Nike Fly leather Earth joints. Them joints were $400. I need to find a way to sell them joints because I ain't never gonna wear them. Huh?
People will if you get into a Nike club, somebody gonna buy them.
Okay, a Nike club. I'm about to look into that.
Like online, yeah.
I'm about to look at that. What is it? Just type in Nike club and then
it's more like sneakerhead places. Even on YouTube, there are some guys who are sneakerheads and they buy each other's shoes. Right here, a lot of sneaker content creators.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out because man, I've seen that. I bought them for the sake of selling. I had bought the first pair of Zion Williamsons. I don't know how much those are gonna be worth, but I had bought the very first pair of Zion Williamsons, the Damian Lillard, Ric Flair joints, the PG-13s, PG-5s. You remember when he came out with the PlayStation 5 sneakers that looked like the PlayStation 5 when the PlayStation 5 came out? I had got all them joints, like, you know what I'm saying? Like exclusive joints. But I don't know how much, you know, because they fell off, man. Dame fell off. Damn PG-13 fell off, and damn Zion fell off. I'm pissed off, bro. All of them ninjas fell off.
Yeah, I got some Kobe's too before he passed.
Oh, shout out to those. Oh yeah, man. Those
I
are
got, what else I have?
Never worn.
Never worn.
Oh yeah, the Mambas is worth some bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, never worn right before he passed. Ooh wee. And you know what's crazy? My son had a pair of Mambas. I was like, what are those? He said Kobe. I was like, damn, I forgot about Kobe. Because I always bought Jordans or even some LeBrons. I never bought no Kobe. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna start getting me some Kobe's. And right after that, like 2 weeks later, Kobe passed away. I was like, damn.
But what you have to do though with those shoes, you have to buy them maybe a size up because they are tight on your foot.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they're tight. They hurt.
Damn.
Some of the LeBrons too.
Yeah, some of the LeBrons too. Yeah, some of the LeBrons. Because they small. They're the smaller cut. Yeah, some of the LeBrons do hurt. That is a fact, yo. That is a fact. Hey, I refuse to wear a sneakers with a suit. That a suited and booted shit is BS. I know that's right, Emrico. I know that's right, player. I ain't wearing no sneakers with no suit. I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the patent leather. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If I had a fresh pair of patent leather 45s, the black and white joints, I might do that.
I might do that too, yeah.
Yeah, or fresh. Yeah, I might do that. I ain't gonna lie. That would probably be like the only pair I even consider it with. But other than that, nah. They'd be fresh, like brand new out the box, patent leather joints. Ooh. I might do that.
Hey, I put in the back. I don't know if you're gonna close out soon, but anyway, yeah. I put in the back that linen suit that I was, because everybody kept asking me what do I mean about the linen suits, and because they getting the actual cheap looking linen suit mixed up with the actual linen material that where you can just get a whole suit made out of.
Like that? You talking about this one?
Yeah. That's the one that they wear at the graduations, and I'm like, no, man, you don't wear that at your son's graduation.
What's wrong with that?
It's too cheap looking.
Too cheap looking. It's $170.
Click on the one that's white.
Wait, okay, right here.
Yeah. See?
Yeah. Well, he rocking it wrong though. What are those? What kind of shoes are those? He rocking it wrong. Oh no, yeah, he rocking it wrong. That's it. Ew, what are those? They're not rocking it right though.
Yeah. That's what them are the, and look, and the problem is they wear and that's what they go to their son graduation with.
Oh yeah, it's the shoes. I think it's the shoes though.
Hell no.
It's the shoes. Those are bummy. Like, what are those? But I mean, it's comfortable chair wear. It's for $170 though. Shit.
The problem is the material may be real linen made out of cotton, real linen material, but whoever is designing it is designing it wrong. It's a cheap looking pattern.
I think they got the wrong models too.
But they really old niggas don't tell you the truth. They really are.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be that. I'm telling you, once I turn 55, that's when I'm be rocking, man. Not like that though.
Yeah. Hey, sometime I'll do it. I'll change up, but it has to be a different color for me to rock something.
Yeah. I like the tan. Yeah, like the oranges, tan kind of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those outfits. I hate those. Huh? LOL. I used to wear shit like that back in the 93 and what?
Yeah.
Those are for vacation. Series B said, hey, listen, I'm telling y'all, that's gonna be my style. Not that one, but the clean linen ones, the one with the good pattern. Yeah, that's gonna be my style when I turn 55. I'm gonna have them in every color. and I have some clean shoes, and I'm gonna have them net. Y'all know them Bahama hats. I'm gonna have one of them Bahama hats. I'll be clean. I wore the 11s with the Jordan Tux to prom. They had just came out. It was different then. Yeah. Hey, the blue color was cool though. It just was the way that he was rocking it. Looked a little dusty. I ain't gonna lie. He looked a little dusty. Is there any way to even dress that up? Probably not, huh?
Well, if it was ironed a little bit more, and then
definitely.
Who it's on, and again, tailoring makes a difference because most of those outfits like that, they were even baggier. So it may be the newer version I don't know. But I don't think you should wear that to your son's graduation.
Now I ain't gonna front. If he had like the cream color hat with the blue linen around the hat, with some nice cream and blue shoes, some cream shoes with the blue in it. Oh,
nah.
Old school boy, old school P Daddy boy. Old school, yeah, the fedora hat. I don't know about the fedora. It's not the fedora. It's like that. You know you know what I'm talking about, like the Havana hats, the ones that kind of like net a little bit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking. Yeah. Not quite. Yeah, I don't know if it's quite Mexican, but yeah. Only time you're going to find me in one of those is on a beach or cruise deck. Shout out to that though. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be wearing them all the time, player.
You rock those as a pajamas or something.
And I had all the Carcanine colors too: black, white, salmon, tangerine, lime, Carolina blue, navy, canary, and plum. Hey, fedora is different but similar. I think it's a little different because the fedora is kind of like a smaller hat. The one I'm talking about is a little bigger, but it's smooth. It's like the smooth player hat, and they be wearing it with the linen. The old men wear it with the linen suits. You know what I mean? Yeah.
They sell those hats you talking about at Tilly's.
What's Tilly's?
Tilly's and Zoomies.
Okay.
They young boy stores,
Oh, they young boy stores?
Yeah, younger men, but shit, I still shop at them too.
No doubt. Hey, Epico says summertime back in the day, I wore the matching Carcanine short sets with a matching New Era fitted and matching Air Force One. Shout out to that. It's clean. I ain't been shopping in a minute. Y'all make me want to go shopping. Hey, K Rooster, no F-bombs. What's going on, man? How you doing, sir?
What up with it?
What's going on, good brother?
Nothing much. I'm hearing y'all conversation and the outfit that y'all talking about, bro. They did it in black, but it's really called seersucker, right? People like older guys in the early 2000, they used to wear that. But it was damn near all white, right? It's a seersucker. Look that up. Seersucker with the Steve Maddens. That's what they used to wear. I
thought the seersucker was like blue and white. I thought the seersucker suit was like blue and white.
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
You got a different. It's all about the texture of it's lightweight, and it's like some Bahamas type outfit, and they used to rock it with the Steve Maddens. The Steve Madden came out, and then some of the local stores started making the knockoff Steve Madden, so everybody started wearing the nice little slip-in shoes, looking like house shoes, but it's like you heading to church, bro. It is what it is, bro. That's some southern playalistic type deal.
Yeah. Listen, Epico said, I know the seersucker suit is like the one Matlock wore, right? It's striped. The seersucker suit, I thought it was like blue and white striped. It had the blue stripes, like the light blue stripes. It was kind of white.
But no, it ain't about the pattern. It's about the texture. A lot of it looked like it was pressed. It looked like it was some kind of pressed linen or something, and it had ripples in it all over it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know about it. Yeah,
let me say this: the seersucker suit you talk about is a better quality. They even have one of these in Ralph Lauren. We just showed a minute ago. That wasn't that.
Nah, it wasn't that. It was just the low budget. The style of it was there, but it wasn't it.
Yeah, this
just like they changed all of our socks from Fruit of the Loom. Fruit of the Loom, a long time ago, used to do 100% cotton, right? A lot of
See,
your socks.
Sears,
The reason why people feel. Go
but
ahead.
hold on. The signature with Seersucker is this white with blue stripes. You see that? That's white with the blue stripes. That's Seersucker. It's white and blue.
But I'm finna show you something. If looking at that video without you telling them blue was incorporated into that fabric, who could recognize the blue? Nobody. Nobody could not recognize the blue. So they would think it was a eggshell white outfit. The blue was nothing more than a string stitched into it that formed a straight line. That's all it was.
But correct me if I'm wrong, Kwafi. Isn't that what makes it a Seersucker suit?
No.
Yeah, but I know what he's
No.
saying. He's talking about the actual materials of linen, and the linen does not make it the Seersucker suit. The lines does.
Right, the blue lines, right?
It come in
Yeah,
blue.
that's the trademark. That's the trademark.
But look, it come in blue, it come in brown, and come in pink. Now this is stylish that he got on with the Gucci shoes.
Yeah, he got the Gucci shoes. I see that. Yeah, old school guys used to call them walking suits. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, with the fedora on, you know what I'm saying? You got the little fella or the ace of spade in your hat. You do
Now
your
that hat he got
cigar.
on, it don't go with that.
Yeah, I don't like that hat at all. I don't like that hat. I was about to say I don't like that hat.
I know most black dudes.
Hey, check your
fitted
chat.
hats.
I think I've been blocked in your chat again. I think I got an internet stalker. So
Nah, man. You might. I think you was on. Someone booted you. Someone paid to boot you out the chat. Hey, Easy said Tilly's are dope somehow. Yeah, you know the boot. They paid. You know what I'm saying? They paid $50. If I mean $100. I think someone paid $100. So that's like 2 months. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said, "Okay, I know what you're talking about." Shout out to Bishop. Hey, listen, hey, y'all, we just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. We got 5 minutes. Come on. Everybody throw $5 at me in the next 5 minutes, man. Well, we're about to shut it down. We've been going on for 5 hours. So look, $5. Everybody, we just need 5 people, $5. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Y'all had any last words, good brothers?
Will, you said 5 minutes, right? Or do you want us to go ahead and give them now?
Oh, yeah, you could go ahead and give your last words now. Oh, we're trying to give 5 people 5 minutes, man. 5 people 5 minutes to help us reach our goal. 5 people send $5 because we only got 5 minutes. Go ahead, Kwafi. What's your last word? Oh, Rooster.
This was a really good chop up. I really enjoyed this today, man. This was A1 content because, you know, it shows you the difference in, you know, what people like. And you just don't know who like what, and it brings out more of the personality of the person than what you thought it was.
Yeah, absolutely. It was dope, man. I appreciate you coming through and kicking it with me. Thank you. You don't have to go nowhere yet. I appreciate you. Hey, you got any last words, King Rooster? You there? If you're talking, you're muted. Hey, thank you, Sirius B. I appreciate you sponsoring the show, family. Thank you very much. Nice discussion, fellas. Thank you very much, Sirius B. I appreciate you, family. Hey, Bishop J. Jermaine said, Midwest and down south Negroes, we know if you have game, y'all know how we dressed when we had to. LOL. Shout out to that. Go ahead, King Rooster. What's that you?
Oh yeah. What my last words is you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all stay safe, stay open-minded and blessed. That's the only thing I got to say to folks, bro. Because you know the internet is the internet. You know what I'm saying? And the chat is the chat. Hey, believe what you want to believe until you see fit. Do what you got to do. Hey,
I want to know. I want to know your take on, and I know Ed's about to shut down, but I wanted to know your take on fame because the topic was basically about, you know, the cost of fame.
Oh boy, Lord Jesus, I could have been famous a long time ago. I could have been someone that everybody knows, and me not knowing everybody because I have a certain type of skill, and people try to tap into it, but it was just me, bro. The price of fame carries a heavy toll, bro. If you're not ready to dance with the devil and go along with certain stuff, I advise you, especially when it comes down to the music, bro. that music is a deeper thing that goes along with that music. If you are musically inclined and you can sing it, you better be careful what keys you tap into, because you might be calling on the damn devil. I'm telling you now, you can sing a tune and he coming right for you, because talent is seeked. Talent is loved. Talent is meant to be used, and talent is also for the people that are not capable of doing it. It's meant to be capitalized on. If you are not the doer, you're supposed to be trying to find somebody that can do it, right? Boy, if you sing the right tune, you will conjure up call the right type of devil. And so I just don't. I do it for happiness. I sing for my kids and all that. I don't want to be a star, but you see where the stars at, right? They in somewhere in the courthouse in New York, and waiting on that
What?
Rico. And
You know what?
no Lord,
You
I
know
don't
what?
want that.
That is kind of true, Vic. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I look at some of the things I sang back in the day, and I look at them like, damn, what was I singing? You know, some of the music were simp songs. You know, but those were the ones that sold back then.
Yeah. But also with those songs that you sung, don't you know you created a narrative in the world to where y'all basically train guys to cry and women can do whatever. All right. Yeah, I'm telling you, see that what I'm saying? Y'all sung those songs. Baby, 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 I'm thinking about you lately. And the woman ain't thinking about you at all. She done found another nigga to go do shit. I'll tell you. You ain't look, but all of their songs are contributing to I don't want no struggle. Come on, both of y'all been providing. Both of y'all on both ends of the stick been providing for the one woman. She telling both of y'all that she don't want y'all, but when the tie go on flat, can you come over here and do this for me? Boy, y'all contributed to the destructions of some men. Instead of, boy, look, that's what I'm saying. Them tunes and them notes, when y'all saying them keys and hitting them notes, bro, y'all catching the masses of people. And for all they can't do with that to intrigue or call folks in, because that's where that Pied Piper stuff come from. The Pied Piper had a tune, and he blew through that flute and he called all the rats in. Rats are not good creatures. Keep on saying. Keep on saying, y'all.
Hey, thank you very much. Hold on real quick. Thank you very much, Serious B. I appreciate you for being sponsored of the show. I really appreciate you, family. I'm going to celebrate you at the end. Thank you very much for that rendition, Vic. AKA King Rooster. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of here. Yo, I appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Kwafi. Shout out to Sharon. Make sure y'all check out Kwafi Nino. Make sure you check out Sharon, the Wildest Wake Up Show. Make sure, shout out to Lord ADS came through. Who else came through? Shout out to Daryl. Make sure you check out the Daily Rundown with Daryl. I appreciate y'all very much for coming through. And make sure you subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Kojak 303 Gaming. Thank y'all, brothers, very much. Let me celebrate the brother. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let me celebrate the brother, Serious B. Thank you so much, Serious B. I really appreciate you sponsoring today's show, helping us reach our goal. Thank you very, very kindly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
I appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Thank you very kindly. I appreciate you to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Thank you very much. I appreciate you to Serious B, who is sponsored the show. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. To Black Hawk, thank you very much. To Stan Autry, thank you very much, family. To the Wildest Wake Up Show, thank you. Let me make sure I got everybody. To Bishop J. Jermaine, I appreciate you, family. Hey, to 2 Cents, thank you very much for being a member of the Ismailite Nation. To Lord ADS, thank you very much. Kwafi Nino, thank you very much. KO Black, thank you very much. Bishop J. Jermaine, thank you very much. Emperor Code, thank you very much. And Jay Stevens, thank y'all very much. Thank y'all for helping us reach our goal. I really, really appreciate y'all. Shout out to you. Hey, no matter what the situation. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you very much to Kwafi. Said great show. Thank you. Shout out to Raj Wilson. Vic got y'all in the trance. Hey, peace, abundance, be safe, be careful, and stay frosty later. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Hey, new subscriber for sure. I appreciate you, Serious B. Serious B, let me give you a wrench. Hold on, Serious B. I got to give you a wrench. I appreciate that, family. Let me give you, please use your wrench responsibly, but definitely give you a wrench for supporting the show and being a new member. We appreciate you very, very much, Serious B. Thank you very kindly, man. And y'all tell a friend to tell a friend about us. Make sure that y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe to the show. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. All right. I appreciate y'all. Salute. All right. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Draxi got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood send me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily, spit flames until the yellow tape lay his defense. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for him and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here, it smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time